Ralston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good Thursday morning. Joel Morgan coming to you live from the Fargo Dome. It's the 2022 Individual State Wrestling Tournament today and tomorrow. Dual tournament coming up on Saturday, and we'll have great coverage for you coming up here the next 3 days, covering our teams from Region 1, Region 2, as well as teams throughout the girls' competition, as well as updates on Class A. I'm Joel Morgan, Brent Dick along with me here, and we're already getting underway on some of our Class B mats, but it's going to be a full day of wrestling. This new format that was started last year, we're going to have 2 days of individual, and I think a lot of these wrestlers are excited to be able to focus on this aspect of the competition.
Yeah, we're already started over on mat number 7. Lettmeyer from Lemoore wrestling a wrestler from Bowman County Beach. So it's Brady Lettmeyer wrestling Wyatt Roberts. That's 0-0, minute 30 in the first period.
About to get underway on mat number 6, 195 pounds. Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County against Dunlop Wyatt from Northern Lights. Well, on mat number 8 from Bishop Bryant, it's Connor Harvey against Landon Potasic from Oaks.
Yeah, and then on mat number 5, we have the first girls matches underway at the North Dakota High School State Tournament. And I just saw that I have to have up the girls tournament bracket to get the updates on that. So it'll be a little bit different trying to pop back and forth between the girls tournament and the boys tournament.
Yeah, typically we go between Class A and Class B, and right now we're going between Class A, Class B, and the girls tournament. They will be in the middle mats here at the Fargo Dome. Mat number 4 is Christy Shockley from South Border against Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass. Alexis Storvit from Mandan wrestling against Maya Sanchez from West Fargo Cheyenne. That's the 170-pound round of the girls tournament, again, which will be at the center mat. Far side will be the Class A matches, and we'll get you updates on those as we continue on here throughout the day. 195 pounds, Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County, a 2-0 lead early in the first period. He is picking up back points right now in that matchup. Brady Lettenmeyer, a 2-0 lead against Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County. That is at 195 pounds. And we do have a win for Bishop Ryan's Connor Harvey. He defeats Landon Potasic of Oaks in the first round at 195 pounds. So Potasic will put himself into the wrestleback round at 195 pounds. So Brady Lettenmeyer, a 2-1 lead against Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County. And the first period of that one coming to an end. Lettenmeyer picking up some near fall points, extending his lead to 4-1. So those are our matches right now in Class B. Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County, his lead at 5-0 against Dunlop Wyatt. Wyatt from Northern Lights.
We have over on the girls matches. This is on mat number 7. Let's see. Mat number 3. So over on mat number 3, Christy Shockley's up 3-0 over Cheyenne Hetland from Central Cass. That's a 3-0 lead. That's a 170-pound match, girls match. Shockley's up from South Border over Hetland from Central Cass, 3-0.
Just getting underway on mat number 8. Gabe Lyons from Lisbon, already a 5-0 lead against Nick Anderson from Hetner Scranton. He's a wrestler who's really come around big this season. 25-11, a big piece of this Lisbon team. Brent trying to repeat double championships, and talking to these wrestlers this week as they felt that they came into this year maybe underestimated a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. And Gabe Lyons is one of those wrestlers that probably didn't get the respect right away at the beginning of the season that he should have. He was a varsity wrestler for Lisbon last year, put in a lot of work, and it's showing this year. I mean, he just picked up a pin here, wins by fall at 195 pounds in the first round.
Yeah, so Gabe Lyons gets a win at 195 against Nick Anderson. He will advance. He gets a fall here in the first period. Update on mat number 7. Brady Lettenmeyer from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, an 8-2 lead against Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County. Mat number 6, Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County, a 10-0 lead against Dunlop Wyatt. That is starting at 195 here for the individual tournament. Back on the girls' side, Christy Shockley, a 5-2 lead against Cheyenne Hedlund. The Shockley from South Border, Helen from Central Cass.
Yep, and starting on mat number 8, Ashton Peterson, number 1 ranked wrestler at 220 pounds, wrestling Ryan Stafford from Central Cass. This match is just underway, opening 10 seconds of that match.
Yeah, and Ashton Peterson has been number 1 all year. I believe he was runner-up last year in competition, and he's just been good all year. And I talked to Ryan Stafford about it, and he knows he has his work cut out for him against one of these talented South Border wrestlers. He's going to wrestle him here, and then more than likely, unless we get a bump, is going to wrestle him down the road Saturday in dual competition.
Yep. Yeah, if he doesn't get him today, at least, by Saturday, maybe he'll pick up a few things that he can close the gap and keep that duel, maybe not give up the bonus points in the duel.
Ashton Peterson, a 2-0 lead. That one, a minute left in the first period. That is 220 pounds. And I think that's the advantage of separating these tournaments, is the fact that when you get to duels, it used to be you wrestled in the morning and those guys might meet each other in the individual tournament. You get some bumps, maybe a little bit unnecessarily, because you got to figure out where you want those guys to match up. Do you do it now in the individual? Do you do it in the duel? And so you take away that. By the way, a victory coming for Ashton Peterson there at 220, I believe.
Yeah, you definitely had some interesting matchups. I mean, you could get a head-to-head in the individual part of the tournament, during the old style, and they could meet up, the next round in the dual tournament, and that match could be, a 180 from what it was in the individual. It's just a lot of mental toughness goes into wrestling when you have to wrestle that same guy, 2 or 3 times in the state tournament.
Over on mat number 7, make that mat number 6, Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley against Coulter Thormhallen from Killdeer. He has a 4-1 lead, a minute 4 left in the first period for Barrett Willison. Willison on the year 22-5. One of the seeded wrestlers for Hillsborough Central Valley. He almost had a fall, but Thormhallen came out of bounds, and that's what prevented that fall from happening. He's going to try to get himself a turn here with 47 seconds left in the first period. And we have a stoppage, I believe, on mat number 7 right now with blood time.
Yeah, it's still Lettmeyer out there. That's an 8-3 score. Lettmeyer's on top of that one, 8-3 over Wyatt Roberts from Beaumont County Beach.
A check-in of the girls' competition. Christy Shockley from South Border, a 12-8 lead against Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass. And she's on top with 15 seconds left in the match. She's trying to get a turn to at least get a 3-point near fall to extend the period, but time not on her side, so Christy Shockley in the girls tournament from South Border will advance. Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass will find herself in the wrestleback, the final there, 12-9. That is in the girls competition. Again, the far mats is Class A. We'll get you some updates as that progresses. Middle mats will be the girls, our near side mats, the boys competition.
Yep, up on mat number 8, we have a nice head-to-head match here between Tayson Clapp from New Salem and Carter Engbritson from Harvey Wells County. That's the opening minute of that one. That's 0-0. Looks like Clapp picks up 2 points for a takedown.
New Salem Almont, the number 2 seed in the dual tournament, and that, I don't think there's Region 1 has crossed paths too much with New Salem Almont this year. So a lot of unknown for the Region 1 and for the Region 2 teams for that matter as to what New Salem Almont's going to bring with head-to-head competition.
Yeah, that is true. Just a couple of the tournaments that we did wrestle them in this year, neither of the teams were up to full capacity. Neither of them had 14. I think when we wrestled them in Carrington, Lisbon was down a couple wrestlers, and then we wrestled them again up in New Salem at the East-West. New Salem had a few wrestlers out with injury, so it is a little bit of an unknown how we're going to match up in the individual side and then in the dual side of the brackets.
Update on mat number 6, Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 7-1 lead against Coulter Thormhallen from Killdeer. That has a minute left in the second period there at 195, and it looks like we got a win for Tayson Klatt from New Salem Almont. He gets a fall against Carter Ingebrinson from Harvey Wells County.
Yep, and Brady Lettmeyer is your winner on mat number 7. He wins by a score of 10-3. And those bonus points, those pins here in the first round, those are some big bonus points that they pick up. Pins worth 2 points. And that will play into the team race here as we close out day number 1, heading into day number 2, those bonus points are going to be a big factor in the team race on the individual side.
I think regardless well, I'll get you that thought here, but first we have Barrett Willison has Coulter Thormhallen on his back from Kildare. He's got 14 seconds left in the second period, trying to end this one with a fall. Willison trying to advance in the 195-pound tournament. And it looks like, I think the shoulder of Thormhallen is a little bit tight inside, and that's preventing that shoulder from getting on the mat. He will get 3 for the near fall to make it 10-1, and the second period ends there.
Now, mat number 8, Noah Klusman from Ellendale Edgerly Culm at 220, wrestling Callahan Ford from Larimore. That match is underway, and Klusman's up right now 4-0.
Mat number 7, Daniel Schumacher from South Border against Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. Schumacher, another one of those top wrestlers out of that South Border program, has been very impressive. But I think, Brent, last year, regardless if you were from South Border or Lisbon, you watched the way that duel ended coming down to criteria. I think it put all these wrestlers on high alert of just how much every single point really does matter when it comes down to winning a championship or being runner-up.
It does. It doesn't matter if it's a point in the match, whether you can score a last-second escape at the end of the period, or if you pick up a bonus point win for your team. Every point does count. And yes, last year was a good example of that. It came down to criteria. I think they had to go down to about 3 or 4 different criteria before they decided a winner in that one.
Update of our matches going on here in Class B. It is Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 12-1 lead over Coulter Thormhallen from Kildare. That one has 55 seconds left in the third period. At mat number 7, Daniel Schumacher from South Border, a 2-1 lead against Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. Haugen just getting the escape with 10 seconds left in the first period. Noah Klusman gets a fall as we're about to get you an update. Noah Klusman from Ellendale Edgeley Column advancing in the 220-pound tournament, defeating Callahan Ford from Larimore.
Willison up 10-1. This is on mat number 6. Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley up now 12-1 over Coulter Thormhallen. That's on mat number 6.
Girls competition right now. Megan Lee from Jamestown wrestling against Summer Fike from Mandan. Fike a 2-0 lead at 190 pounds. Veronica Schneider from Bismarck Legacy, a 2-0 lead against Nakia Eibach from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That is at 170 pounds. And a final score for Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley. He gets a 12-1 win. He will advance in the 195-pound tournament here in Class B. Daniel Schumacher's lead at 2-1 against Garrett Haugen. That one in the second period, about 35 seconds left.
I will say one thing about this state tournament, the format, it's definitely a spectators tournament with the Class A, the Class B, and the girls tournament running simultaneous. And a lot of entertainment, a lot of wrestling going on right now.
Got to keep the eyes on the move.
You do. This is one area where technology is a blessing. Trying to keep up with us.
Keeping up with the track wrestling as well
right.
as just keeping the eyes on the move.
Yep.
Sage Goosas from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Mace Stuber from Bowman County. Stuber with the 2-0 lead, got a takedown here with a minute left in the first period, and he's trying to work those shoulders down to the mat, and this one could come to an end. He's got 50 seconds to work with, and Goosas not in the best position right now. And we will get a fall there, so Mace Stuber gets the win. He will advance at 220 pounds.
Yep, mat number 6, Jackson Holter, Kenmare Bullbells wrestling Callan Garber from Carrington. I know Carrington's looking for big things from Garber. They think he can make a run up into the placer rounds, unseeded wrestler, but they're looking for him to make a run and possibly make it to the podium.
Update on our Garrett Haugen, Daniel Schumacher match. It is Schumacher from South Border, a 6-3 lead against Haugen. That one has 10 seconds left in the second period.
Cade Okeson, ranked wrestler from Bishop Ryan. Cade Okeson, an 8th grader, 33-12 record. Up on mat number 8, wrestling Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen Junior, 20-19 record. That's on mat number 8. That's knotted up at 0.
See an update here on our girls matches. Veronica Schneider from Bismarck Legacy, a 2-0 lead against Nakia Eibach from Napoleon Gackle-Streeter. That is at 170. At 190, Summer Fike from Mandan, trailing Megan Lee from Jamestown 5-4. That one, first period, about to wrap up at 190 pounds. Yeah, this with the addition of the girls tournament, it just really does come at you here pretty fast with these rounds of competition. And I believe we do have a winner over on mat number 6. I believe it'll be Jackson Holter.
Yep,
Holter gets the win. That's a wrestler that the Lisbon fans keeping an eye on a little bit, as that will be their team come duels. So they have a few wrestlers who are competing on the individual level. So he will advance on at 195 pounds, strike that 220 pounds.
Yep, Daniel Schumacher right now, he's up 8-4. So Schumacher's up in that match, 195 pounds on mat number 7. That score is 8-4.
Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen against Kate Okeson from Bishop Bryan. That one no score, as that comes down to the final minute of the first period at 2:20.
That's one thing I kind of admire about Bishop Bryan is they have a lot of young, talented wrestlers. You know, 8th grader, freshmen that kind of round out their team this year, and that'll just be a team to look out for in the future. Is that Bishop Bryan team?
Over on mat number 6, Silas Holter from Kenmere Bowbells at 2:20. A quick takedown against Perrin Johnson from Kindred. Had him on his back, got 3 for the near fall, has him back on his back again, just trying to pin in that shoulder. So Holter trying to advance and put Johnson from Kindred into the wrestleback, and he does get the fall. So it's Silas Holter gets a win in the first period at 2:20. Perrin Johnson from Kindred, he will be put into the wrestleback.
In that match on mat number 7 between Haugen and Schumacher. Schumacher wins that match by a score 8-4, so Daniel Schumacher advances into the quarterfinal round. Now, one thing about Perrin Johnson is he went into the region tournament unseeded. You know, he managed to knock off a couple kids that were, you know, seeded wrestlers in the region tournament at 220 and made his way to the state tournament. So young, I think he's an 8th grader this year.
And Kindred Wrestling has been a program in Region 1 that has really been on the rise. I mean, Carter Schmitz, for, you know, what he's done to get his 200th win this last weekend, but they were a team a few years ago, weren't showing up to the dual tournament just because of numbers, and now they're there and they're making their presence known. So they're a team that continues to be built up in Region 1.
Yep, and I think that their coaches are doing a good job developing the wrestlers and not pushing them into situations where, you know, maybe where they don't have a favorable time out there wrestling, or they might get in over their head a little bit. They're not pushing them too hard and burning them out. So I like to see that. They're developing the wrestlers. The younger wrestlers are starting to come up through the elementary onto the, you know, junior high and varsity teams, which is good to see.
We have a final on mat 6. Coy Okeson from Bishop Bryan gets a fall against Hugo Solis from Grafton. That one comes 26 seconds into the first period at heavyweight. So Coy Okeson from Bishop Bryan able to advance on in the heavyweight division as we were really just rolling through this first round of competition.
Yeah, mat number 7, Braden Seltzler, number 2 ranked wrestler, 195 pounds, wrestling Colin McGrath from New Salem Almont. That match is 2-0 a minute into the first period. That's on mat number 7. And Seltzler working for the fall over there. He has McGrath on his back, working for the fall, flattened out. McGrath trying to bridge through on that.
Mat number 8, Kate Okeson from Bishop Bryan, Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen, 220 pounds. They are still scoreless with a minute left in the second period. So that one has been a battle all the way through at 220 pounds. Looks like our girls' mats are at a standstill. They're waiting for competition to check in right now. Actually, I believe, yeah, they're waiting for competition to get checked in, and they're ready to go, at least at the 100-pound match. Veda Hoffman from South Border against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. And then Lisbon's Brooklyn Ponzer will wrestle against Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North. Again, just getting those wrestlers checked in our girls' match, which would be mats 4 and mats 5. So no division amongst classes for girls, just one division. Their first time wrestling here at the Fargo Dome as part of the state wrestling tournament. Last year they had their tournament the Saturday after duels wrapped up. The prior years it was a Sunday tournament that was wrestled at Davies High School, so that's continuing to see growth this year as those matches are now underway for the girls.
And it was a final on mat number 7, and Braden Seltzer wins that match by fall, 195 pounds.
Jaden Henkel from Oaks against Ben Roundy from Killdeer. That is underway at mat number 6 as we are into the heavyweight division. Mat number 8, Kate Oakinson, a 1-0 lead. The Bishop Ryan wrestler against Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen. That one going into the final period. So that one has been a battle through and through. And it looks like Jaden Henkel from Oaks may get a fall here as he has Roundy on his back and is trying to tuck that shoulder in with a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, this would be a bit of an upset if Henkel pulls out this foul against Roundy.
Now, Henkel 11-20 on the season. Roundy 32. And actually, excuse me, it was Roundy who was on top. There we go. Same color. So it was Roundy who gets the win. He gets the fall. And Henkel will go into the wrestle back. So, yeah, same color scheme.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a little confused here. But it is Roundy from Killdeer who gets the win over there at heavyweight.
Yeah, this is still a tight match here on mat number 8. Okeson up 1-0 in that one. They're at 1:15 to go in that third period. Good tight contested match. First round match at 2:20.
We're going to step aside here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll continue on with our coverage. It's day 1 of the Class B wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Burros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Burros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Burros sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Welcome back to yourliveevent.com and our coverage of the day 1 of the tournament. It was Okeson won in overtime at a 220-pound match that went down to the wire. Here's our updates right now Dylan Self from Central Cass at heavyweight, trailing 7-2. Wrestling a wrestler from Velva. That one has about a minute 25 left. Jonathan Leather from Northern Lights, trailing Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton. That is at 220 pounds. Keithan Brunel from Williams County against Elijah Bornstead from Pembina County North. That one just underway. Our girls tournament update. Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North, a 6-4 lead against Brooklyn Ponzer from Lisbon. That one about to become final. Ponzer is going to try to shoot, but is not going to be able to get it in. Actually, they're going to stop with 2 seconds. Didn't see what the stoppage was for. It might be for, okay, they're going to let it go to final, and the officials are going to discuss it, so they must be reviewing scoring or something on that one. At 100 pounds from South Borda, Veda Hoffman, a 4-2 lead against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. So I'm not sure what the stoppage is on the match for Brooklyn Ponzer, but we'll get you an update.
It must have been something with the clock. They got a minute 31 back on the clock, so that one, something must have happened. The clock reset or they lost power over there.
We have an update. They're stopping as well on the heavyweight match with Dylan Sell from Central Cat. So I'm wondering if there might have been something
must be
that knocked off some power. But in the meantime, let's get over to Chase Miller here, who's going to get us an update what's going on in our Class A match.
Yeah, Class A, Bismarck High again, no secret, winners of 4 straight in the Class A state champions. The last handful of years from 2018 to 2019, they're up early with 8 points. Them, Bismarck, St. Mary's with 8. The Valley City Highliners as well, a team with Coach Larson there. Joel, they've done a really nice job in the East, currently with 18 points. Dickinson with 4, and then Bismarck Century and Minot High currently tied at number 4. The question always is, once you get to Class A or Class B during this time, which side of the state maybe has a little more power, a little more draw. We've seen Bismarck High be heavy hitters in Class A, and more than likely will continue here. Last year, they had those twins that went on to Michigan for Big Ten wrestling, so they produce a lot of quality wrestlers out there in the capital city.
All right, thanks, Chase. Yeah, they're the team to beat both in the individual tournament as well as when it comes down to the dual tournament. So there was something with time getting knocked off on our girls' match on mat number 4. Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North 6, Brooklyn Ponzer from Lisbon 4. And there's 10 seconds left, so Ponzer is going to have to get off a takedown here to try to force overtime, and has 3 seconds to do it and is just unable to. So that one does become final. For the second time becomes final. It is going to be Cheyenne Moore getting the win against Brooklyn Ponzer at 100 pounds.
Yep, mat number 6, Lackadick from Velva. He's up 11-3 over Sell. That match went final, so Lackadick from Velva a winner over Dylan Sell from Central Cass. He wins by fall on that one. And over on mat 7, Grant Lyons is up 2-0 over Peyton Lee from Williams County. This is at heavyweight. Lyons up 2-0.
Eliza Bornstead from Pembina County North at 220, a 5-2 lead over Keaton Brunel. That is the mat going on immediately in front of us at mat number 8. Actually, it's a 10-2 lead now, and that one is going into the second period. Yeah, just rolling through again this early round of competition.
I don't know if I have, yep. On mat number 5, Jada Coonsey from Valley City. She's down 2-0 to Emily Abodi from Bismarck Legacy. That's a 2-0 match, 100 pounds on mat number 5 in the girls division.
And let's get an update. Chase, what's the team scoring looking like really early on here in Class B?
Yeah, Class B, Bishop Bryan, you mentioned earlier in the heavyweight with the fall earlier, so up with 10 points right now at number 1. Kenmare Bull Bells, Burke County currently tied with Velva with 8 points at number 2. South Border sits by themselves at number 4 with 6 points. Then Bowman County, Ellendale, Edgeley, Cullen, Killdeer, Lisbon, New Salem, Almont, and Pembina County North. It's a smorgasbord early, but they are currently tied at 5 right now with 4 points. Also, just a reminder from last year, the dual champs, Lisbon over South Border, something we'll see a little bit later on this weekend, Joel. And then you take a look at the top wrestling teams in the state. It's been Lisbon 2021, 2022, 2019, 2018, and 2017 as well. So someone will try to knock off, as we mentioned earlier, with Class A Bismarck High. Someone like trying to look to dethrone the previous champs as well in both the team and the dual portion here with the Lisbon Broncos. Potentially this weekend, we'll see.
All right, thanks, Chase. And Lisbon will get some more team points as Grant Lyon gets a fall in the first period of his match. So he's a wrestler got called on this year, got called on last year in dual competition, came in as an alternate when there was that injury to Josh Shear, and then this year having to take the workload. Josh Shear, unfortunately, his senior year getting hurt before the year started. So Grant Lyons has performed very well this year for the Broncos.
Yeah, Grant's on a mission this year. He had a little He did have a little bit of varsity time last year, and I think he kind of liked that, that varsity competition, and he's really set his sights on improving throughout the year and looking to place high up on the podium at the state tournament.
At mat number 8, looks like we might have this one ending here. Grzeski from Larimore getting a fall here at heavyweight, so he will advance on. Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Wyatt Waite getting the win over on mat number 7 at heavyweight, so he will advance on. And Shane Nitschke from South Border against Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. That one in blood time, no score in the second period.
In our first matches for 106 pounds coming up on mat number 7, Riley Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton wrestling Crash Brown from Williams County. That match underway on mat number 7.
Shane Nitschke, a wrestler seen a lot this year inside of Region 1. A freshman wrestling at an upperclassman weight class, and he's undersized for a heavyweight, but he's competed very well, 24-7 on the year. Prouty 28-15. So those guys pretty evenly match as Nitschke gets the takedown. No, they're going to say he was out.
Yeah,
they will give him the escape. Okay, so he will get the point there.
We're looking on mat number 8. So Alvy Henderson wrestling Drew Urbach from Central Cass. This is up on mat number 8, 106 pounds. That's a 2-0 score, a minute 30 into the first period. Henderson's up in that one, 2-0.
Now Henderson, I think, has spent a majority of the year ranked number 1 or number 2 in that weight class. And Drew Urbach knows coming into today that his work just cut out for him against Alvy Henderson.
Yeah, Alvy Henderson, very aggressive, talented wrestler. And I just remember watching him last year at the state tournament thinking, man, if, give him another year and he's going to be on top of that podium. He was tough last year, and he's just steadily improved throughout the year.
Over on mat number 7, it is Cash Brown with a 2-0 lead, 35 seconds left in the first period, trying to get a turn against Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton to try to advance on.
Yeah, on mat number 6, Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. He's up now 2-1 over Shane Nitschke at 285. Now it's tied up 2-2. Nitschke scores an escape. That's 2-2 in the 40 seconds into the second period.
And a stoppage on mat number 8. Urbach talking to the trainer and his coaches. I think he just had a hard takedown come from Alvy Henderson, and they're stopping the match here in the first period. So some injury time over on mat number 8. And Nitschke and Prouty tied right now at 2, 10 seconds left in the second period there at heavyweight. And Chase, we got an update here on the girls tournament.
Yeah, something a little bit different. Class A and Class B all together in the girls tournament here, Joel. And I got a feeling wrestling will be kind of like what state softball was, 5-6 years ago, where it became kind of more of a club. A lot of teams got involved, and it became part of the state sanctioned. We're seeing it here as well. After last year, they had their own day at Davies. Right now, it's Mandan High up early with 12. Bismarck High, Bismarck Legacy, Delax, Burlington, Davies, Henniger, Scranton, Mondack, South Border, Turtle Mountain, all right there in second. Also, just a quick note, just from a covering standpoint, Christy Shockley with a 12-8 decision early on against Heelan from Central Cass as she moves on in the 170-pound division.
All right, thanks, Chase. Continuing on here as we start getting to 106, Ryan Ing from Lisbon against Cale Haas from Harvey Wells County, and he has a 2-0 lead with a minute left in the first period. They resumed the match between Henderson and Urbach, and Henderson trying to get Urbach on his back, and just not enough time. He'll get 2 for a near fall to take a 4-0 lead onto the second period.
Yeah, Nitschke Prouty match on mat number 6 at 285. That one's still knotted up 2-2, a minute to go in the first period, or third period. That's a 2-2 score at 285.
Yeah, and we might see some overtime. We've seen one overtime match so far. We could see our second here at heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight was rolling along there. A lot of pins in that heavyweight division, and this one looks like now Pouty scores 2 points on a takedown. He's up 4-2. He's going to release Nitschke. Nitschke right away dives in on a leg, looking to score a reversal off of this. 30 seconds to go. Pouty's still up 4-2. And the mat adjacent to that, on mat number 4 in the girls division, Ella Friedrich, she's tied up 2-2 at 105 pounds. Friedrich's from Lisbon, wrestling Salgado from Stanley. That's a 2-2 score on mat number 4 in the girls division.
And it looks like Prouty has Nitschke locked in with 9 seconds left. Actually, no, Nitschke came in and he locked him in. So it's 4-4. Yeah, we're gonna see overtime here. So I think with Nitschke not releasing his grip, didn't get that point. I don't think he knew he had a point coming his way, so.
Right. Yeah, Pouty was lucky that Nitschke didn't score a point escape on that or loss of control, because he would have ended up down 5-4 in that match.
Back over to Ryan Ing's match from Lisbon, a 4-0 lead with 90 seconds left in the second period. So he quickly, to start the second period, comes in and gets a reversal. Drew Urbach from Central Cass down 9-0 against Alvy Henderson from Northern Lights. Again, this is getting into 106 while we're finishing up the heavyweights as well.
And over on mat number 4, girls division, Friedrichs is now up 4-3 over Salgado from Stanley. That's 105 pounds. Friedrichs from Lisbon, she's up 4-3 over Salgado from Stanley.
We are in overtime in that Prouty-Nitschke match. 20 seconds left in that overtime period. If someone can score, this one will end right away. Otherwise, they're going to at least have 2 more periods here to try to continue this on. And the tapper comes out, 10 seconds left. Yeah, this one has been a battle.
It has. We did see an upset with the Dylan Sell match at heavyweight. This has another potential for an upset.
Ryan Ing, by the way, gets a victory to advance on for Lisbon at 106 pounds. That one just wrapping up, and the extra period ends at heavyweight with Nitschke and Prouty, and it is 4-4 still the score. Alvy Henderson extends his lead against Drew Urbach from Central Cass, now 11-0, a minute 45 left in the final period there at 106 pounds.
On mat number 5, Alexis Schneider from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. She's ahead 2-0 over Megan Zins from Bismarck Legacy. That's 110 pounds in the girls division on mat number 5. And Schneider puts on a screwdriver, working for the fall, and she wins by fall. Mat number 5, Alexis Schneider wins by fall.
Back to that heavyweight match, and Nitschke looks like he has Prouty on his back, so Nitschke will get the fall.
That's a big come from behind win for Shane Nitschke and for South Border.
Yeah, and Nitschke, I don't think he will stay heavyweight as a freshman as his career goes on. I think he's just the guy who fits that role, but the way he's wrestled in an upperclassman weight class as a freshman, being undersized, has been very impressive.
Right, he's wrestling behind Daniel Schumacher, 195, and Ashton Peterson. So he's just putting in his time. He found a spot where he fit in the lineup, and he's taking advantage of that. Now mat number 4, Ella Friedrich, she's up 7-4 in that match, 105 pounds. She's up 7-4 over Salgado. They're into the third period with 45 seconds to go.
Alvy Henderson gets the win against Drew Urbach. I believe it's going to be 14-0 will be the final in that decision. So Urbach now finds himself in the wrestle back for the Central Cass Squirrels. Stoppage on mat number 7 between Miles Thielgis from Kindred. Thielgis up 2-0, and I think they stopped for blood time very early on in that match. So they're stopped right now.
That'll be Ryan Ing will take on the winner of that match between Thielgis and Bowie from Deslax Burlington.
Still a stoppage in our girls match right now. I think they're just about to get going.
I think they had clock issues down there again on that mat.
Yeah, I think it seems like this side of the arena has had a couple of these matches just stopped with clock issues. I mean, there's just so much going on power-wise, resource-wise, and they do as much work and testing as they can. This tournament committee does a great job with that, but there's only so much you can practice and prepare for. Once you go live, so much can happen.
Yeah, that is one of the things that revolutionized wrestling and put it into the mainstream is the invention of track wrestling, and just lets those out in the public, lets us have more access to wrestling and able to enjoy it a little bit more.
It looks like A.J. Hines from New Salem Almont at heavyweight. He gets a win over Porter Johnson from Harvey Wells County. So he is going to advance on heavyweights, and I think that is going to be it for the entire heavyweight division as we focus now at 106 pounds going on in all three Class B mats.
And on final on mat number 4, so Elle Friedrichs, she wins that match 9-6. She'll advance to the quarterfinals at 105 pounds.
Miles Steele just right now a 2-1 lead at 106 pounds. There's about a minute and a half to go in the second period there. Otherwise, our matchup, mat number 8, that one about to begin. Dean Dumas from Killdeer against Logan Warner from Pembina County North.
And mat number 5, girls division, Keisha Tomac from New Salem Almont up 5-1 over Ella Wald from Bismarck Century. That's on mat number 5 in the girls division.
And a reminder, we'll have a separate stream coming up later on tonight for the semifinal round of competition. So check yourliveevent.com for that. And then we'll have 2 streams coming your way Saturday. Chase Miller will be on the call for the Central Cass girls stream. We'll have the Lisbon Broncos in the dual tournament, which will begin Saturday morning. And Chase Miller has an update for us. Chase.
Yeah, Class A heavyweight 285. 3 from the East advance to the quarterfinals. Dylan Carlquist of Fargo Davies with a fall in 42 seconds over Sam Larson at Bismarck High. Fargo North Gunnar Kudrow at 285 with a fall at 145. Joel over a Jamestown wrestler, and then also advancing from Breckenridge Wahpeton, Jackson Burchell with a 145 fall over Bismarck Legacy. So there's some updates there. Also at the 195-pound, a Muskie from Valley City, the number 1 seed from the East. Brandon also advanced with a fall over Jamestown's Eric Levine in 143. So we'll continue to keep you apprised of what's going on in Class A as well.
Thanks, Chase. Yeah, the Class A tournament going on the far side mats, far from the Class B side here with the girls in the middle. So, yeah, just full action here in this first round. Got underway about 40 minutes ago and it just continued to roll through.
You know, it's one of the things I love about this format for the state tournament is that, before when there were separate tournaments, you really weren't able to follow the Class A, if you're a Class B fan. But this way, you sit in the Fargo Dome and you can keep up on both tournaments at the same time. And now we got the third tournament in there with the girls tournament. Just makes it that much more exciting. We do have an upset in the making here on mat number 8. So Warner from Pembina County North, he's down 7-2 in that match to Dean Dumas from Killdeer. Warner, the higher seeded wrestler, is down 7-2 to Dean Dumas from Killdeer.
Yeah, Dumas 22-17 on the year. Warner 35-8. Miles Steele just from Kindred taking a 2-1 lead. Oh, excuse me, I thought the period ended. The wrestlers came out of bounds. They're resetting with 20 seconds left in the second period.
A girls match on mat number 5. That's Keisha Tomac from Salem Almont. That's a 10-6 score. She's up over Ella Wald from Bismarck Century, 110 pounds, girls division.
And, second period will end. Miles Steele will take a 2-1 lead going into the final period at 106.
Warner's closing the gap on mat number 8. That's now an 8-4 score. So Warner's down by 4 points to Dean Dumas from Killdeer at 106 pounds.
Yeah, that second period closing out there. I don't think we've had a too major of an upset come here yet in this first round against any weight class yet.
Yeah, Warner now is picking up near fall, so Heart of a Champion fighting through the through the match. He picks up 2 more for a near fall. It's 8-6, so a little bit of adversity for Warner, but he's coming back in this match going into the third period. He's down by 2.
About a minute 15 left at 106 pounds for Miles Thielges from Kindred. Still a 2-1 lead. He's led the entirety of that match. I actually believe all the scoring came in the about first 30-second, first minute of that first period.
Yeah, that's a tight match, 106 pounds, 2-1.
Back over on our mat here on mat number 8. Warner from Pembina County North down 8-6 from Dean Dumas from Kilder. He was down big at one point and really closed out that second period strong to put himself in this position. And you watch Dean Dumas from Kildare right now up by 2, and he's just continuing to check time right now in this third period.
Yeah, good part about this match, both wrestlers staying aggressive. I don't see Dumas trying to stall out or to bide time. He's still staying aggressive, working his takedowns. And it's still a tight match, 8-6 with a minute to go in that third period.
Yeah, now inside of a minute. 10 seconds left for Miles Thielges from Kindred. He has a 4-1 lead. Thielges out of Region 1 will advance to the next round at 106 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 6, 113 pounds. Kyler Shaleski from Hettinger Scranton wrestling Kate Els from Mondak. And Shaleski's up in that one 2-0. That's 113 pounds. Now Els scores 1 point for an escape, so it's a 2-1 score.
Mallory DeVries from Central Cass against Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one scoreless at 110 pounds for the girls tournament.
They went final on mat number 5 with Tomac from New Salem Almat winning by a score of 12-7 over Ella Wald from Bismarck Century at 110 pounds.
Logan Warner from Pembina County North trying one last push with 20 seconds left to get the 2 he needs to tie it up. But got his head free, would have had those 2 points, and now he's got Dean Dumas kind of on his heels right now. He will get the 2 for the takedown, ties it at 8, and immediately puts him in back points. So Logan Warner avoids an upset in the first round at 106 pounds, but credit to Dean Dumas for his ability to fight hard through all 3 periods of this match. The final ends up being 11-8. Logan Warner advances on.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaking loss for Dean Dumas. He put everything out there, everything he had on the mat out there in this match. Comes up just a little bit short. Nothing to hang his head about at the state tournament.
Mat number 7, Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont. And it is 2-0 Irwin with a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, Irwin, number 2 ranked wrestler for 106 pounds. Potts has his work cut out for him, but it's not impossible.
Updates on our girls' matches. Mallory DeVries from Central Cass, trails Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley 4-2. That is 110 pounds. Cambry Feist from Bismarck, a 2-1 lead over Grace Friedrich from West Fargo Cheyenne. That is also at 110 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 6, Shaleski is now down 3-2 to Kate Els from Mondak Thunder. So Els back in control. He's on top, 3-2. This is 113 pounds.
Mat number 8, Dalton Feist from Napoleon Gackle Streeter wrestling Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. Terrell got the first takedown, but Feist able to get the escape and get some points of his own. He leads 3-2. So Feist with the advantage right now. Feist 35-13 on the year. Terrell 17-17. And Feist just works quick.
He is. Feist wrestles nonstop. He is very quick. He's aggressive, and I personally think he's one of the wrestlers at 106 that could make a run. If he gets on a little bit of a roll, you got to watch out for Dalton Feist.
And we have a victory over in the girls' competition. It is Mallory DeVries gets a fall for Central Cass over Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. So DeVries gets the victory for the Squirrels in the girls' competition.
Mat number 7, the Logan Potts Charlie Irwin match at 106 pounds. That's a 2-1 score. Potts now warned for stalling. Irwin has Potts in a Peterson looking for a reversal. Puts him on his back, and Charlie Irwin now wins by fall. 106 pounds. Irwin wins by fall.
So Logan Potts will find himself into the wrestleback round. Back to our match at mat number 8. Dalton Feist still with that 3-2 lead. And he has about 7 seconds left in the first period. Napoleon Gackle Streeter, numbers-wise, have not been able to fill the higher weight classes, but their wrestlers have been impressive. They came out in that dual tournament and wrestled all their matches, and obviously numbers-wise weren't going to get wins, but they got the wins when they could when they had wrestlers, and Dalton Feist has, again, been one of those guys that's just been really impressive this year for Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
Yep, that's one thing about Napoleon, well-coached team. Doesn't matter the wrestlers that they throw out there, they're well-coached, and they're going to give 100% every time they go out on the mat. Doesn't matter if they're undersized or underweight, they're still going to go out there, going to wrestle hard.
And they're a few years away from another big class. Numbers-wise coming up, I think that will definitely aid that program.
Yeah, I'd missed that. Jenna Barson from Lisbon was out on mat number 4. I just missed the result on that, but I believe she won by fall. Jenna Barson at 110 pounds over Avery Larson for Bismarck.
Dalton Feist still with his 3-2 lead against Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. I think we have a final on mat number 6. Shaleski from Hedner Scranton, I believe, gets the win on that one.
And following that one on mat number 6, Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon, 113 pounds. He's up now on mat number 6, wrestling Stanter from Newtown Partial. So this will be Griffin's first match of the state tournament.
Mat number 7, Trace Hogarth from Carrington, a 4-1 lead over Holter Bridwell from Linton. Dalton Feist's lead against Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley, that is at 4-2. And Griffin Greenlee's match already underway, and Stanturf from Newtown has been the aggressor to get things rolling. And Greenlee lets him make the first move and gets the takedown. Get another young wrestler talking with the Broncos earlier this week is a guy who's just been waiting in the wings for his chance to come out and has shown well this year, a 23-13 record for the 8th grader.
Yeah, Griffin Greenlee, talented wrestler, works hard in practice. And, you know, as a 7th grader, you don't really look for him to make that varsity squad, but he did get a little time on varsity last year. Put in his time in the off-season, going to the off-season tournaments and the wrestling camps, and now he's up here on varsity and making a run at the state tournament.
Dalton Feist has extended his lead to, well, it will be 8-2 once they give those near fall points, but he's trying to end it with the fall, but doesn't have enough time, so he'll get 2 for the near fall. That makes it 8-2. Dalton Feist leading Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley going into the 3rd period at 1:06. Griffin Greenlee a 2-0 lead for Lisbon with a minute 10 left in the first period. That is at 113 pounds.
At 113 pounds, mat number 7, Trace Hogarth from Carrington's up 7-1 over Holter Bridwell from Linton.
And Stanturf got away from Greenlee, and Greenlee comes right back with the takedown. His lead at 4-1. Got the Nelson in and just coming around and trying to get a turn against Stanturf. And Greenlee has him on his back. Meanwhile, it is Feist getting a turn against Terrell, trying to end that one at 106 pounds. Feist with an 8-2 lead.
Yeah, Greenlee now 30 seconds left, working for a fall of his own on mat number 6.
And Greenlee has about 19 seconds to try to close that one in. Wrestlers coming out of bounds here in the Feist-Terrell match. They're going to reset with a minute 12 left, and Terrell with a 12-2 lead. And Greenlee does end up getting that fall. Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon will advance on to the next round here at 113 pounds.
You know, Holter and Bridwell on mat number 7, 113 pounds Hogarth is up in that one 9-1, now 11-1. They're closing out the second period on mat number 7. And mat number 4, girls division, Deegan Kirschman from Valley City wrestling at 115 pounds against Aspen Roldson from Bismarck. That's 0-0 in the first period.
37 seconds left here at this match between Terrell and Feist. And Feist leading 12-2, has a cradle locked in, but a little bit of room for Terrell, is able to get his shoulders up. It'll be a 3-point near fall, makes it 15-2, 19 seconds left. So Dalton Feist has punched his ticket to advance on at the 106-pound tournament, which again, with this new format, it's just going to be non-stop wrestling, no breaks, at least as of now, put in today unless they are going to be necessary.
That's right. We started the first round today, 195 pounds, working up into the 113-pound brackets. So still a little ways to go in this first round.
So Dalton Feist does end up getting the win, 18-2. Let us step aside and take another break here. This is coverage of the Class B round 1 of the wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, let's get you updates of these matches going on. Mat number 8, Brady Peterson from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead against Pitch Hager from Velva. That one at 113 pounds, first period just about to end. On mat number 7, it's Paul Mellon from Kenmere Bowbells against Chase Anderson from Killdeer. That one a 2-0 lead for Anderson. Will Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont against Brock Johnson from Kindred. A 7-0 lead now for Klatt from New Salem Almont as he got his points total up for a 3-point near fall. So that is what's going on here so far right now in the Class B tournament.
Yeah, Trenton Klatt from New Salem, tough wrestler on top. Notice that out at the New Salem tournament. He's tough. You know, that's one position you don't want to be on, or you don't want to be in. You don't want to be underneath Trenton Klatt.
7-0 his lead, 25 seconds left in the second period. Brady Peterson is going to lose Pitch Hager, so he gets the point for the escape. Actually, it was Hager who released Peterson, 3-0 the lead as that one was in the second period just beginning. So Peterson with the escape extends his lead to 3-0 at 113 pounds. I believe all of our matches, now we do have Cash Waitson about to begin at 120, so that'll be our first 120-pound match. Waitson last year placing 5th. Wrestling at 106 last year.
Yeah, I think Cash was a little disappointed with that place last year, taking 5th place, so he's looking place higher up on the podium, make a run for the state championship.
Mat number 6, the score is 10-0. Trenton Clatt from New Salem Almont against Brock Johnson from Kindred. Brady Peterson, his lead trimmed to 3-2 from Central Cass against Pitch Hager from Velva.
Johnson has Clatt had him a little bit of trouble, threw a headlock on him, had him on his back momentarily, but Clatt's able to roll through. That's a 10-2 score in the 3rd period. Trent Clatt up over Brock Johnson from Kindred.
In Cash Waitson's match against Aaron Brimhall from Williams County, they are stopped for blood time. They were about 30, 40 seconds into that one, so there'll be a stoppage over there.
Yeah, Mat number 5 in the girls division, Bella Miller from South Borders down 2-1 to Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo Cheyenne, 4-1 now from West Fargo Cheyenne. That's the start of the 2nd period on Mat number 5.
Four seconds left in the 2nd period of the match with Brady Peterson and Pitch Hager. And they restarted for the final 2 seconds, and now that 2nd period ends.
Yeah, it shows up on the score clock here, 4-0 score, and track wrestling shows 4-2. Or no, okay, now they got it right, 4-0.
So an update on that scoring now going into the final period. Hager down 4-0, needs to start getting some points here. He's got about 2 minutes to try to make that happen. Cash Waitson's match resuming, 120 pounds at Mat number 7 against Aaron Brimhall from Williams County. Waitson 31-9 on the season, Brimhall 28-11.
Yeah, Cashton has a tough side of the bracket. He has Brimhall here in the 1st round, and then quarterfinals he can see Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. So Cashton has the work cut out for him. He has to be ready to wrestle first day of the tournament.
Brady Peterson's lead still at 4-0. A minute 25 left to wrestle for him at 113 pounds. Trenton Clatt's lead at 11-4 against Brock Johnson from Kindred. Actually, he will get 2 for a reversal, so 13-6 his lead. And he gets Johnson turned. The period ends, so the match is over. Trenton Clatt will get the win. 15-6 will be the final, so Brock Johnson from Kindred will go on to the wrestle-back round of this tournament.
Well, Peterson's up now 5-2 on Mat number 8. Hager puts a headlock on. Peterson tries to come out the back door. And they're at under 50 seconds to go in the 3rd period. 5-2 score. Brady Peterson still up in this match at 113 pounds.
Waitson from Lisbon, Brimhall from Williams County at 120 pounds. That 1st period just about to end and no scoring as they both roll out of bounds.
Mat number 6, Wyatt Enwich from New Salem Almont, 120 pounds, wrestling Brock Freer from Pembina County. So number 1 ranked wrestler in Wyatt Enwich taking the mat at 120 pounds, Mat number 6.
1st period ends for Cash Waitson and Aaron Brimhall. That one, no score going into the 2nd period. I believe the decision will go to Brimhall, and he'll choose to be down to start the 2nd period. Brady Peterson leads 5-2 with 4 seconds left. And Pitch Hager trying to get a turn, doesn't have the time. So, Brady Peterson will get the win and advance on at 113.
Mat number 5, girls division. Hope Mittleiter from Lytton HMB wrestling Cashton Breedall from Deslax Burlington. Breedall's up in that match 2-0, 115 pounds on mat number 5 in the girls division.
We'll have a 113-pound match coming up here on mat number 8 as those wrestlers checking in. Still no score for Cashton Waitson from Lisbon against Aaron Brimhall from Williams County. Minute and a half to go in the 2nd period. It's been Waitson on top the whole period. Is just everything he's throwing at Brimhall, and Brimhall's been able to fight it off. Now Brimhall, if he could clear his upper body, will get the reversal. He does. So Brimhall scoring first against Waitson to take a 2-0 lead. Carson Cazzette from Hillsborough Central Valley wrestling against Brody Michelson from South Border. That one at 113 pounds. Looked like Cazzette almost had himself a takedown, but Michelson just hanging on to that leg.
Wyatt Enwich on mat number 6 wins by fall over Brock Freer from Pembina County, so Enwich advanced to the consolation or to the quarterfinal rounds.
And they're going to call a stalemate between Michelson and Cazzette, and they will restart him center of the mat. Waitson down 2-0, is up on his feet trying to get away from Aaron Brimhall from Williams County to try to get a point with 30 seconds left in the second period, and they both get dragged out of bounds. Cazzette gets a takedown from Hillsborough Central Valley and has Michelson on his back. A 3-point near fall will come the way of Cazzette. No, he'll get the fall instead before the points are totaled up. So Carson Cazzette from Hillsborough Central Valley advances here at 113 pounds. 15 seconds left at 120 pounds for Cashton Waitson from Lisbon. Trails Aaron Brimhall from Williams County. That is, 15 seconds left in the second period. So Waitson will go into the final period down 2-0.
Yeah, Cashton need to score at the end of this period, not able to do it. In trouble there midway through that second period, thought he was going to give up back points, but the referee waved him off, so he goes into the third period down 2-0.
At mat number 6, it is Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen against Cody Meal from Oaks. While on mat number 8 is Riker Vetter from South Border against Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. And Hudson will get the takedown to score first.
And results at 113 pounds. He's a win by fall in just a time of 1 minute, 2 seconds from Hillsborough Central Valley. Person.
No, Waitson's still on the bottom on that match, mat number 7. He's still down 2-0 on the bottom, minute 30 to go. Waitson down 2-0.
Back on mat number 8, still a 2-0 lead for Justin Hudson from Northern Lights against Riker Vetter from South Border at 120. Vetter was the wrestler that Waitson wrestled last year in the 5th and 6th place match. He got the win to finish in 5th place for the Broncos last year. Over on mat number 6, Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen, Cody Meal from Oaks. They are scoreless. Strike that. Cody Meal will get a takedown. He leads 2-0, 9 seconds left in the first period. That is 120 pounds.
Yeah, Waitson's still not able to get anything going, still riding on the bottom. 45 seconds to go on that. Now Waitson picking up a reversal. Has a cradle on, working for a fall is Cashton Waitson. Waitson wins that one by fall, come from behind win at 120 pounds for Cashton Waitson.
And how about that from Waitson? I think all year he's gotten scored on first, does here, comes down to the wire, gets the fall with 36 seconds left. His first points and the fall. A good win for Waitson to advance for the Broncos.
Yeah, that's a big win for Cashton, coming from behind. Starts out a little bit slow, but able to pull out the victory for the Broncos.
Results at 120 pounds.
115 pounds, Emerson Schwab up on mat number 5. So Schwab from Lisbon in the girls division up on mat number 5.
And let's get another update here. Chase, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Joel. In the Class A portion of the state wrestling tournament, team numbers early on in this one. Dickinson High with the early advantage of 22 points. Bismarck right behind them, tied with St. Mary's at 16. Legacy Valley seating Watford City then with 12 points in the 113-pound division. Tanner Thorson from West Fargo over Aaron Morris from Williston with the fall with 1 minute and 28 seconds. Also at 113 from Fargo, Davies Kane Mathiasen with an 8-3 decision. And then also from the eastern side of the state, Stetson Gisselbeck from West Fargo Cheyenne with a major decision, 12-4 over Blaine Hoff from Mandan in that one. Then also an update from team numbers from the girls portion of our tournament. That is again Class A and Class B combined. Bismarck High won with 14 points. Mandan and West Fargo Cheyenne behind them currently with 12. And also in the 110-pound division earlier today on the girls side, Mallory DeVries of Central Cass gets by with a fall 3 minutes and 2 seconds over Crystal Manguson of Harvey Wells County.
All right, thanks, Chase. Our matches right now here for Class B, and we're going to get a win here at mat number 8. Justin Hudson from Northern Lights defeats Riker Vetter from South Border with a fall in the second period. Cody Meal from Oaks, a 2-0 lead against Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen at 1:20. That one, 36 seconds left in the second period. And over here on mat number 7, we can have a fall. Josiah Crandall was up 2-0, and then Cody Simons from Kildare got a reversal and a near fall to take the lead, 4-2.
Yeah, a lot of theatrics going on mat number 7 right now with the 120-pound weight class. Looks like Crandall comes out on top of that one. Now it's tied up 4-4 on mat number 7. Now mat number 6, Cody Meals still up 2-0. Meals on the bottom of this one. And they're in the second period, closing seconds of the second period. So Meals still up 2-0. Well, Crandall picks up 2 more for a near fall on mat number 7. He's up 6-4 now. Their start of the second period in this one. A high scoring first period, 120-pound match on mat number 7.
Don't forget, we'll have a separate stream coming up tonight for the semifinal round, and then another stream tomorrow for the next round of the Class B tournament, with a separate one for the championship round, which will begin tomorrow night. I believe at about 6 o'clock tomorrow night we'll start the championship round. So a whole lot coming your way the next 3 days. Of course, the dual tournament still to tap off the weekend. That will be on Saturday. Cody Meals lead still at 2-0 for Oaks against Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazelton. That's 120 pounds. Could have a fall right in front of us here on mat number 8.
That's Colin Dean from Velva, wins by fall on mat number 8. Number 1 ranked wrestler at 120 pounds, advancing to the quarterfinals.
Cody Meal had Clayton Hinker on his back. He'll get 3 points for the near fall, so he extends his lead to 5-0. He's going to let Hinker go, and then comes right in, try to get a single leg, but sprawling out is Hinker. So 5-1, Cody Meal's lead at 120 pounds.
Yeah, Cody Meal, returning state place winner from Oaks, managed to pick up the number 8 seed for the state tournament. So had a probably didn't have the season, or wasn't having the season that he thought he should have this year, but he's able to pick up the number 8 seed, and he's ahead in this match in the first round, looking to make it to the quarterfinals.
Josiah Crandall from Central Cass at 120, a 6-4 lead against Colby Simons from Kildare. Minute 8 left in the period, and Simons gets a takedown to tie it at 6. Almost had Crandall right into back points, but Crandall able to turn himself back on his stomach. That one, 55 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, I've seen these Kildare Cowboy wrestlers come out this first round. They're fired up, ready to wrestle, keeping a lot of their matches close and very competitive.
Now, over here on mat number 8, Elijah Ramos, talking about an aggressive Kildare wrestler, comes right in to get that double leg against Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Harrington senior, right, 34-15 record. Elijah Ramos, a freshman, at a 10-30 record.
Back on mat number 6, Cody Meal's lead at 7-1. There's 5 seconds left. Cody Meal from Oaks advancing on to the next round at 120 pounds. Well, it'll be Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazelton into the wrestleback round at 120. Back to Josiah Crandall and Colby Simons. Crandall got the escape to take a 7-6 lead, and that's where the score will stand as the second period will be in the books there at 120 pounds.
That's a tight score going into the third period, 7-6 score. Crandall lets up Simmons from Kildare, so at the beginning of the third period, it's 7-7 now.
Getting ready for a match at mat number 6. The wrestlers checking in over there. Hasn't been too much of a lull at all today in any of these mats. With the exception of maybe a blood time or two, it's just really continue to go on here today. And now here at mat number 8, we'll get a takedown coming from Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. He's in front 3-2 against Elijah Ramos at 126 from Kildare. 30 seconds left in the first period, and what has been a high-scoring first period. At mat number 6, it's Hillsborough Central Valley's Sawyer Owens against Victor Christian from the Mondack Thunder.
Mat number 7, they have the score now on the mat, 9-7, with Simmons from Kildare up over Josiah Crandall from Central Cass. They get called out of bounce. That's a 9-7 score, and they're the third period with 1:07 to go.
And 2-point takedown for Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley at 120 pounds. He leads Victor Christensen from the Mondack Thunder. That one, a minute left in the first period. When we get somewhat of a lull in the activity on the mat, we'll get you an update team by team for our Region 1 and Region 2 teams. But right now it's just continues to be rapid fire here in this first round as expected. Owens has the chicken wing in and just trying to turn will get Christian on his back. And he will have to readjust now. He has a turn.
Yeah, we have an upset going on now. I would say an upset on mat number 7. Simmons picks up 3 more near fall. He's up 12-7 over Josiah Crandall from Central Cass. So Crandall in jeopardy of going down in the first round. That score 12-7. Simmons up in that one.
And Owens has Christian on his back. The official seeing some daylight between the shoulders and the mat. 15 seconds left in the period. And the tapper will come out there at mat number 6.
Yeah, mat number 7, Cody Simmons at the end of the period picks up 3 more for a near fall. He wins by decision, 15-7, by major decision, 15-7 over Josiah Crandall from Central Cass.
So Crandall will find himself now in the wrestlebacks. Sawyer Owens got a 3-point near fall back on mat number 6. His lead is at 5-0 against Victor Christian from the Mondack Thunder. Christian has the decision to begin the second period. He wants both wrestlers on their feet. Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County, a 10-2 lead against Elijah Ramos from Kildare. And Chase has an update for us here on the girls tournament. Chase.
Yeah, 1:15 earlier today, the number 1 seed from West Fargo, Cheyenne Morgan, a Standerbog with a fall in 14 seconds. She advances to the quarterfinals. Also from EEK, Shelby Miller with a fall in 1 minute and 55 seconds also advances. And from Lisbon, Emerson Schwab with a fall in 1:23 as she picks up the win over Mayer from Central Cass. So she'll advance and play the number 2 seed, wrestle off there with Riley Stremick from Pembina County North. That'll be coming up in the 1:15 match. Also an update from the team totals in girls. Bismarck High currently number 1 with 14 points. Mandan and West Fargo Cheyenne second with 12. And Lisbon High, the Broncos, currently 4th with 10 points on that girls side. So just like you've been talking about Class B and Class A, for the boys portion, the girls portion with 2 mats. Here you got 8 mats on the floor. They get 2 mats and they're going as well. And it's kind of fun, you get to see these wrestlers even seeded after, just think how far it's came on the girls side from one year where they had their own tournament at Fargo Davies, now being part of this 3-day festivity here at the Fargo Dome. It's been fun to watch.
Absolutely. Thanks, Chase. Update here on our mats in front of us. I believe that's going to be a final for Noah Harrington. No, that one will go into the third period. Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County, a 12-2 lead against Elijah Ramos from Kildare. That's 126 pounds. Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 7-0 lead against Victor Christian from the Mondack Thunder. That is 120 pounds. And then mat number 7, Maddox Schockman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, trailing Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton 3-2.
Yeah, one thing about Lemoore Litchfield Marion, they managed to put 10 wrestlers into the state tournament. So they kind of, did it with not a lot of fanfare, but that's a good showing for Lemoore in the Region 1 tournament, managing to push through 10 wrestlers. Young wrestling team, and I'm sure they're looking forward to next year.
About 20 seconds left in the second period for Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. And his lead still remains at 7-0.
Schockman down 3-2 on mat number 7. They're in the second period, started the second period in that one. Schockman's on the bottom. We're in the black singlet, wrestling Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton.
Noah Harrington gets the win from Harvey Wells County. He will advance on into the next round. 10-0 the lead for Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley going into the third period against Victor Christian. So he is in line to advance on in the winners bracket at 120 pounds, as we're starting to see 126-pound matches make their way onto the mats here at the Fargo Dome.
And Shockman ties it up. It's now 3-3 on mat number 7. So Shockman ties it up 3-3 with Tanner Defoe at 120 pounds.
Jada Jacobson from Central Cass just underway against Jay Bow from Jamestown. That is a 4-0 lead from Bow with strike that. It's a 8-0 lead for her with 49 seconds left in the match. So that one just about to become final.
Now mat number 8, 126 pounds, Case Allender from Oaks wrestling Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights. That match just starting on mat number 8, 126 pounds.
Sawyer Owens extending his lead to 13-0 against Victor Christian from Mondack.
Now 5-3 score. Maddox Shockman down 5-3. Defoe able to pick up a takedown. Closing 30 seconds of that match in the second period. Shockman down 5-3.
Minute 10 left for Sawyer Owens. His lead still remaining at 13-0.
Mat number 5, Jaden Jacobson wrestling Che Ball from Jamestown in the girls division, 125 pounds. She's down 8-1. They're in period number 3. Actually, that match just went final. And that was on mat number 5.
Haviland DeLong has gotten Case Allender on his back. He led 4-0, should be a 3-point near fall, but he wants a fall here with 35 seconds left in the first period. I believe that is our first 126-pound match. DeLong has some time to lock things in against Allender, and Allender just keeps himself moving.
Start of the third period on mat number 7. Shockman starts the period on top. He's down 5-3. That's the start of the third period.
14-0, Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley gets a point as they hit Victor Christensen with the stall. So Owens up 14-0, 15 seconds left. That one just about to become final as they're going to reset the two, and Owens is actually going to cut him loose to make it 14-1. So Sawyer Owens at 120 pounds from Hillsborough Central Valley. He will advance in the winner's bracket of this tournament. Case Allender rather, down 7-0 going into the second period against Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights at 126 pounds.
125 pounds up on mat number 5 is Avalon Kelly for the Broncos. That match just underway on mat number 5, wrestling Kai Stouts from Central Cass. Mat number 7, Shockman down now 6-3. Defoe in on a takedown on Shockman, looking to score 2 more points at the end of with the 50 seconds to go in the third period. Now Shockman reverses that, picks up 2 points for reversal. 6-5 score in the third period. Shockman down by 1. Coach is telling him to cut him loose.
7-0 the lead for Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights against Case Allender. Minute left in the second period. Allender on top has just not been able to get any back points to try to cut into that deficit.
To Avalon Kelly on mat number 5. She's up tied up 2-2. Kai Stouts came out right away, scored a takedown. Kelly reverses it, ties it up 2-2. They're at a minute to go in the first period. Kelly riding on top.
Mat number 6, Cole Gerhardt from New Salem Almont, a 4-0 lead against Colton Moan from Larimore. That is also 126 pounds. That one about a minute and a half to go in the first period.
We're final on mat number 7. Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton wins by decision 7-5 over Maddox Shockman from Memorial at 120 pounds. And final on mat number 5, Alan Kelly wins by fall over Kai Stouts from Central Cass, 125 pounds in the girls division.
And Colton Moan from Larimore is on his back, and Cole Gerhardt gets a fall. So Cole Gerhardt from New Salem Almont advances on at 126 pounds. Case Allender trying to make a comeback here against Haviland DeLong, down 7-0. 9 seconds left in the second period.
Mat number 7, 126 pounds, Chance Burns from Grafton wrestling Caleb Sarsland from Bowman County. That's a 2-0 score in the first period. Burns scores a takedown with the minute 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Third period beginning at 126 pounds. DeLong up 7-0. He's on top to begin the period against Case Hollander, so he just needs to ride out that final period here at 126 pounds. And let's get it sent over to Chase Miller, who's going to get us an update here. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Class B state individual tournament numbers right now for team points. New Salem Almont with an early lead with 23. Lisbon 3 points behind them in second at 20. Then Velva in third right now with 12. In Class A, currently Dickinson the leader with 22 team points. You have Bismarck a second with 19. St. Mary's third, followed by Valley City. And in the 120-pound division, only 2 wrestlers from the Class A side from the East advance, one of them being from Valley City, Coy Griebel with the fall in 1 minute and 16 seconds. He'll go up against Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown, as that'll be in the quarterfinals later. And also from Devils Lake with a tech fall, Owen Lindstrom over David Lamaze from Minot earlier today at 120 pounds.
All right, thanks, Chase. Case Hollander gets a reversal, makes it 7-2. He trails with 50 seconds left in the period, so he's got some ground to make up against Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights if he wants to try to stay alive in the winner's bracket here at 126 pounds. Carson Hildry from Velva, 2-0 lead against Brody Hoffman from South Border.
It looked like Case Hollander was building a little bit of momentum there. Now he's got DeLong in a little bit of trouble, but DeLong picks up 2 points for a reversal, so it's a 7-2 score.
And DeLong just trying to hang on here for this final 20 seconds. Trying to pin Hollander. He's going to get some back points. But that one just about to become final. DeLong leading 9-2. It'll be 11-2 will be the final. Once that scoreboard hits 0, it will be 11-2 the final. Haviland DeLong will advance for Northern Lights. Let us step aside here. We'll take another break. It's our coverage of the Class B individual wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Back on yourliveevent.com, we'll get you an update on how our teams in this region have done overall. But right now we got some big matches coming up. First, Eli Lions from Lisbon against Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan at 126 pounds. Cooper scores first, gets an early takedown, has a lead about 45 seconds into the start of the first period. So that one getting underway. Carter Schmitz wrestling at mat number 6. And he has an early lead, 2-0. He is wrestling against Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. Carter Schmitz, a senior, 34-4 on the year, has been a big part of that Kindred program the last few years. Got his 200th win over this last weekend in the region tournament.
Yeah, and Schmitz going right to work, picks up a takedown, working for near fall, picks up 2 near fall. He's up in that one 4-0 with 1:30 to go in the first period.
Over on mat number 8, Matt Dukeshire from Carrington against Staxon Elsinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Dukeshire a 2-0 lead. That is 126 pounds. And Smith's the only 132-pounder in action right now here on our 3 Class B mats.
Yeah, mat number 5 in the girls division, 135 pounds. Emily Yoakum from South Border is up 2-1 over Peyton Russell from Minot. That's a 135-pound match on mat number 5.
And we have a final on mat number 8. And it is Dukeshire from Carrington will get the win via fall, so he advances at 126. Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan's lead is at 4-0 against Eli Lyons from Lisbon at 126. That is through the end of the first period. Carter Schmitz from Kindred, a 4-0 lead against Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. Make that a 6-0 lead, 30 seconds left in the first period. over there. New match beginning at mat number 8. We'll get you that one coming up here in just a minute.
The match on mat number 5, and now a 2-2 score. Peyton Russell ties it up with Emily Yoakum from South Border on mat number 5, girls division, 135 pounds. Yoakum in on a double leg takedown, scores 2 points on the edge of the match, so she's up 4-2.
It is Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley against Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont. And 2-0 the lead for Meyer. And Meyer did get 3 for a near fall, so his lead at 5-0. I thought he had back points coming his way, and he gets them. Carter Smits extends his lead to 6-0 as the second period just about to begin. Smits from Kindred, Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County.
Mat 7, Eli Lyons down 6-2 to Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. Cooper working a cradle. Lyons still holding tight on the mat, not going over, giving up near fall points there at a minute to go in the second period. Lyons down 6-2.
Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County it is Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont gets the fall against Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. So Smith into the wrestlebacks at 132 pounds. And I believe Carter Schmidt will get a fall at 132. Yep, Carter Schmidt gets the fall. He gets the win to advance on at 132 pounds, and he's looking like the wrestler to beat right now at 132.
And mat number 5, Emily Yoakum up now 6-3. That's a 6-4 score. Yoakum's up in that one 6-4. Mat 5, 135 pounds.
Eli Lyons from Lisbon down 6-2 against Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. He'll get 2 for a reversal, does Lyons. So now it's 6-4, 20 seconds left in the second period. Lyons trying to pick up some back points. 10 seconds left. That is again in the second period. Over at mat number 6, Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Central Cass against Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. And Frank has a takedown and 2 for a near fall as he caught Kate T off guard, really, to start that match.
Yeah, Frank came in aggressive off the whistle on that one, was able to catch Olson-Tinglestead, take him down, and score 2 near fall. Mat number 8, Matt Wolf is up 2-0 over Parker Bear from Bishop Ryan. That's at a minute to go in the first period. Matt Wolf is up in that one. Bear looking to come out the back door and score a reversal. He picks up 1 for an escape. That's now a 2-1 score, 132 pounds on mat number 8.
Mat number 7, Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan 6, Eli Lyons from Lisbon 4. That is a minute 37 and counting left in the final period at 126 pounds.
On mat number 5, Emily Yoakum from South Border wins by decision. Emily Yoakum advances to the quarterfinals at 135 pounds in the girls division.
Back on mat number 6, Jaron Frank's lead at 4-0 against Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Central Cass. 15 seconds left to go in the first period there at 132 pounds. And we're going to get a fall on mat number 8. Matthew Wolf from South Border will get the win to advance on at 132 pounds.
Now Lane Cooper up 6-4 over Eli Lyons. They're under a minute to go now. Lyons looking to score. If he wants to tie this thing up, has to pick up a reversal. Mat number 5, Jocelyn Wago from Napoleon Gackle Streeter wrestling Mary Peltier. That match is 0-0, start of the first period, 135 pounds on mat number 5.
30 seconds left in the final period at mat number 7. Lions down 6-4 to Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan.
And Cooper just riding tough on top, not giving any space, any daylight to Eli Lyons to get anything going.
So Lyons will find himself now in the wrestleback for the Broncos. Lane Cooper advances on at 126 pounds. That 6-4 score becomes final. Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton, a 4-0 lead against Kate Olson-Tinglestead. for Central Cass. Minute 23 and counting left in the second period. And now Olson Tingle said we'll get 2 for a reversal. He is down 4-2. And Jaron Frank just right out of the gate just came right at him, got the takedown, and got the near fall points right away.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed about the higher seeded wrestlers, we've seen a few times where they've gone down in these matches, but they just battle back, keep battling back. They wrestle the full 3 periods, and they've been able to pull out the victories at the end. And that's what Kate Olson Tinglested's looking to do there against Jaron Frank.
Mat number 8, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North, is going to get a fall against Cutter Brown from Williams County. Comes a minute 22 into the start of that match, so Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North advances at 132 pounds.
Yep, mat number 7, Mason Waggle from Napoleon Gackle Streeter wrestling Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. That's 0-0 start into the first period, minute 17 into the first period at 132 pounds.
17 seconds left in the second period. At mat number 6, Kate Olson Tinglestead down 4-2 on top of Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. Trying to turn him. And he cannot. 4-2 will be the way the second period ends.
Mat number 8, Brecken Lurer out here for the Carrington Cardinal. He's up 2-0 over Braden Hack from Beulah Hazen. 138-pound match. Lurer, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 138 pounds.
Third period about to begin at 132 pounds. Kate Olson Tinglestead for Central Cass will be on top of Jaron Frank, down 4-2.
Mat number 7, Mason Waggle, now down 2-0 to Tucker Bombach. That's a 2-0 score. Mat number 7, 132 pounds.
Yeah, I think that's continuing that trend of these Killdeer Cowboy wrestlers just they've been quick to strike first. I think every match we've seen, win or lose, they've been the ones to strike first.
Exactly. Scoring that first takedown is big in a match. The majority of the matches are won off of that first takedown.
Stoppage at 132 pounds at mat 6 with a minute and a half to go. Kate Olson Tinglestead down 4-2. Just needing to get some back points here against Jaron Frank to at least tie things up.
Now mat number 4, 135 pounds in the girls division. Melva Gimbringer from Central Cass, a senior at 6-9 record, wrestling Carmen Letechier from Pembina County North, 8-3 record. That's 0-0. Period number 1 on mat number 4.
And Kate Olson Tinglestead just cannot get the turn against Jaron Frank, and there's less than a minute to wrestle.
Lurer goes up 5-0 in the first period, 25 seconds left, 138 pounds over Braden Hack.
And Kate Olson Tinglestead is gonna release Jaron Frank, makes it 5-2 with 49 seconds left. And Frank, the aggressor right out the gate, will get that low single leg against Kate Olson Tinglestead, and now Kate Olson Tinglestead on the defensive.
That's smart wrestling by Jaron Frank. Instead of tying up with him and locking up, he went right for the lower body, attacked the legs. And as the wrestler out front, that's what you want to do.
20 seconds now left. Frank leads by 3. And he's continuing to drive. Olson Tinglestead has not established the control needed for 2 more. Surprised the rest of the official has not given to him. Now he does. 7-2, Jaron Frank will win this one against Kate Olson Tinglestead. Olson Tinglestead will get a reversal, so it's 7-4, but not enough time for near fall points. 7-4 is the final. Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass will go into the wrestle back round. Jaron Frank will advance on. Lurer, his lead at 10-0, make that 12-0. A minute 20 left in the second period, 138 pounds.
Yeah, Lurer started out a little bit slow in that match, but he's got the motor running now. He's up 12-0.
We'll get you an update here coming up on how our wrestlers have done from Region 1 and Region 2, as well as scores throughout this tournament. Right now, New Salem Almont 27 points. Still early, Lisbon at 20, South Border 14, Velva at 14, but Still some time for some points to be made up. Still a lot of wrestling still to happen here today and tomorrow.
Yeah, mat number 4 into the start of the second period. Gimbringer from Central Cass is tied up with Tessier, and that's a 2-2 score.
Mat number 6, Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County. Jaden Sheely from Velva, that one no score, 132 pounds. Breckenlura from Carrington, his lead at 12-0, second period coming to an end there.
Mat number 7, Mason Wagle, still down 6-1 to Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. Wagle riding on top. They're in the third period with 1:30 to go.
Shaden Sheely will win via fall from Velva against Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County. That is a fall that comes 103 into the first period. So it is Sheely to advance on to the next round for 132 pounds.
Mat number 4, Melva Gambringer from Central Cass goes down by fall to Letessier from Pembina County North.
Back on mat number 8, Breckenlura trying to end this one here with 1.5 minutes to go in the final period, 138 pounds. But Braden Hawk has just been able to fight everything off.
That match over on mat number 7 ends by fall. So Tucker Bombach wins by fall over Mason Wagle.
Back over on mat number 6. We will get a win. Laura will get that victory with the fall with 104 left. Back on mat number 6, Rocker Aguilar from Williams County down 4-0 early against Blaine Wald from Oaks.
Grant Wagner from Oaks wrestling on mat number 7 against Keaton Myers. That match underway now on mat number 7 at 132 pounds.
And this is our coverage of the individual wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll have a separate stream coming up later on this evening. Once we get into those semifinal rounds, you can find that link at YourLiveEvent.com. More coverage tomorrow, and then a stream for Central Cass and a stream for Lisbon for the dual tournament, which will begin Saturday morning. Second year in a row that those two tournaments have run on separate days. And I think that's probably been the preferred choice. It's been discussed before last year, and last year with COVID was their way to get some separation, and ended up working out very well for all the wrestlers involved. Blaine Wald from Oaks, a 4-1 lead. Sorry.
No, yeah, we have Region 1 wrestlers on all mats right now. On mat number 8, Isaiah Cruz from Elladale Edgley-Combe wrestling Riley Dahl from New Salem. That's a 1-0 score with Cruz up in the first period.
Mat number 7, Grant Wagner from Oaks against Keaton Myers from Stanley. 2-1 the score as Wagner just getting that escape.
Yeah, Cruz goes up 3-0 now in the first period against Riley Dahl from New Salem. That's a 3-0 score, 138 pounds on mat number 8.
Team points right now, New Salem still at 27, Lisbon at 20. First period ends for Blaine Wald's match at 138. He leads 5-3 against Rocker Aguilar from Williams County.
And mat number 7, Grant Wagner is down 2-1 to Keaton Myers from Stanley. Myers, a senior at 30-4 for Stanley, and Grant Wagner, junior, 24-19 record for the Oaks Tornadoes. That's a 2-1 score with Myers leading that one.
Isaiah Caruth from EEK at 138 leads 3-1 against Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. 10 seconds left in the first period there.
Mat number 4, girls division, Jeannie Keller from South Border. She leads 2-0 over Keisha Medina from Turtle Mountain. That's a 2-0 score into the first period.
First period ends for Isaiah Caruth. He leads 3-1 against Riley Dahl. Get all mats with wrestlers from Region 1.
Mat 7 started the second period. Grant Wagner down now 3-1. Myers able to score and escape right off the whistle. They're a minute 45 into the second period.
Back on mat number 8, 3-1 for Isaiah Caruth. He started on top. Riley Dahl got to his feet, and Caruth just continuing to break him down. And then they both come out of bounds right near that scorer's table.
Now Myers opens it up a little bit more on mat number 7. Now a 5-1 score over Grant Wagner from Oaks.
Mat number 6, Blaine Wald, a 6-3 lead against Rocker Aguilar from Williams County. Make that 8-3. He gets another takedown and gets Aguilar right on his back. Final 5 seconds there. I don't think Wald has enough time to make the adjustments he needs to end it with a fall, but should have 3 more coming on a near fall. 11-3. Blaine Wald from Oaks will bring that lead into the final 2 minutes to wrestle. 5-2 the lead for Isaiah Caruth over at mat number 8. That is against Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont.
Mat number 4, Emma Gillespie, in her first state tournament action at 155 pounds for the Broncos. She's tied up 0-0 in the first period. Now Beckler from Bismarck throws her in a headlock, takes Gillespie down to her back, in jeopardy of giving up the fall.
Some stoppage over on mat number 6 between Wald and Aguilar. Looks like there'll be blood time for Aguilar, so they're stopped over there at mat 6. I believe Gillespie will give up that fall. Yeah, that match will come to an end there at mat number 4. Isaiah Caruth leads 5-3 against Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. Caruth has 9 seconds left in the second period there at 138 pounds.
The start of the third period, mat number 7, Keaton Myers up 5-1 over Grant Wagner. They're at the start of the third period, 132 pounds on mat number 7.
Third period will begin for Isaiah Caruth, leading 5-3. He'll be down. Riley Dahl going to try to make up his points here with back points. Third period beginning on mat number 6 for Blaine Wald from Oaks, an 11-3 lead against Rocker Aguilar from Williams County. That one was stopped for blood time.
Riley Dahl closing the gap a little bit. 6-3 score now on mat number 8 with Isaiah Caruth, 138 pounds.
Mat number 7, Wagner on the risk of getting turned here and having this end with a fall. Keaton Myers from Stanley just trying to get the elevation on the head against Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner just able to hold off there at the 90-degree mark. Myers just not able to break the plane.
Now Myers giving a real big push. And it will get the fall, so Keaton Myers from Stanley advances at 132. Grant Wagner from Oaks will go on to the wrestle back. 45 seconds left for Wagner's teammate, Blaine Wald, an 11-4 lead against Rocker Aguilar from Williams County. That is at 138, also at 138. 8-3 the lead for Isaiah Caruth from EEK over Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. So those ones, the wrestlers with comfortable leads, just about to become finals.
Wald now warned for stalling on mat number 3, but that won't play into this match. He has an 11-4 lead over Rocker Aguilar from Williams County.
And 9 seconds left, and Wald will advance, final 11-4. So Blaine Wald from Oaks advancing on to the next round at 138. 14 seconds left for Isaiah Caruth, up 8-3 against Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont for him to advance on to the next round at 138 pounds.
And Jaden Johnson for Central Cass taking the mat at 138 pounds, wrestling Cade Warbus, senior from Hettinger Scranton. Warbus goes up in this one with a minute to go in the first period by a score of 4-0.
And Isaiah Caruth's match becomes final. He wins 8-3. The EEK wrestler on to the next round at 138 pounds. And underway at match 6, Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington against Carson Brown from Pembina County North.
Mat number 8, Timothy Ford, a freshman from Kenmare Bull Bells, wrestling Emery Knoll. Ford in on a double leg takedown, just not able to power through on that. And Knoll kind of gets him turned. Now Ford back in with the double leg, has Knoll on his butt, looking to score 2 points and take control of the match.
Mat number 6, Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington 2, Carson Brown from Pembina County North 2. It was Brown who got the reversal, and he is on top with 1:04 left in the first period there at 138 pounds. Now 50 seconds left. Carson Brown picking up back points. I think the official has 3 put down for a near fall.
Mat number 7, now a 7-0 score. Cade Warbus from Henninger up over Jaden Johnson from Central Cass at 138 pounds.
Mat number 8, Timothy Ford from Kenmare, Emery Knoll from Bowman County. That one is tied at 2. Make that a 2-0 lead for Timothy Ford. And we will get a final on mat number 6. Carson Brown from Pembina County North wins via fall against Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington. So it's Brown on to the next round at 138 pounds. And we're going to get a final. Timothy Ford, a fall at 138 pounds for Kenmare Bow Bells, defeats Emery Knoll from Bowman County. Timothy Ford, a wrestler that Lisbon fans keeping an eye on as they will see him in that first round of dual competition on Saturday.
Yeah, Timothy Ford, just a freshman. Tough wrestler, watched him through the Pee Wee program and the USA Wrestling tournaments. Tough wrestler and definitely someone that Mike Nelson will have to keep an eye on come the dual tournament on Saturday.
Jaden Johnson from Central Cass will suffer the loss to Warbus, so Jaden Johnson into the wrestle-back round for the Squirrels. Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion wrestling Alex Tedeschi from Northern Lights at 138 pounds. That's beginning at mat number 6.
And Mike Nelson up on mat number 7, wrestling Christian Murch from Harvey Wells County. Nelson right away off the whistle picks up 2 points for a takedown. He's up 2-0 and has Mertz going over to his back, looking for a near call with the screwdrivers, Mike Nelson.
Marshall Lindgren at 145 for South Border against Aiden Jensen from Rugby. Lindgren 36-1 on the year. Hands down the favorites at 145.
Yeah, and Marshall's only loss of the year coming to Lakeville North wrestler from Minnesota. So has undefeated against Class B wrestlers in North Dakota.
Mat number 6, Cale Hebel, a 2-0 lead for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Has Tedeschi from Northern Lights in a cradle, and if he can secure that leg, could get the fall. And now he gets the leg in, just Hebel will lean back on him and should get a fall. He does. Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. The win via fall at 138. He is on to the next round of the championship.
Yeah, Marshall Lindgren on mat number 8 looking for a fall as well over Aiden Jensen. And on mat number 7, we have blood time. Mike Nelson had Mertz going over in a pinning combination, but we have blood time over there. And they'll get that cleaned up and get a reset on mat number 7.
And we will get a fall. Marshall Lindgren wins via fall at 145 pounds.
In the girls division, mat number 5, Christy Shockley from South Border, wrestling Paige Spomer from Bismarck Century. And Shockley working a headlock on the edge of the mat, scores 2 points. She's up 2-0 in the first period.
Carter Wallner getting ready to wrestle his opponent from Lisbon. He'll wrestle a wrestler from Grafton here at 145 pounds. And Wallner gets taken down right away, is down 2-0. Mat number 6, Mason Milmer from Beulah Hazelin against Riley Henningar from from Mondak. Milmer has a 2-0 lead there with an early takedown. It is Carter Wallner from Lisbon against Alex Ibanez from Grafton. Ibanez a 2-0 lead there at 145 pounds.
And Nelson working for more near fall over Mertz from Harvey Wells County. They're at the end of the first period, last 5 seconds of that one in the first.
And Nelson, I think if he had about a second or two, that one might have ended with the fall, but an 8-0 lead going into second is a nice lead to take in.
Yeah, that is a nice cushion. Just didn't have enough time to settle in on that.
Back here, Mat number 8. Wallner gets the escape, down 2-1. Has a single leg of Ibanez. Trying to get the elevation on the knee, and Ibanez just keeps driving his leg to the ground and losing his grip as Wallner. So the score will be 2-1, a minute left in the first period there at 145 pounds.
And Carter Wallner is a 2-time returning state place winner, so he's not an easy opening match for any wrestler.
That one into its final 50 seconds of the first period.
And Nelson up now 10-0 on mat number 7, 138 pounds. Working for an inside cradle is Mikey Nelson. And they're in the second period, a minute 30 to go on that one.
Twenty seconds left in the first period, 145 pounds. Wallner down 2-1.
And Nelson has Mertz over on his back. Nice tight cradle. Picks up 3 for a near fall. So that's a 13-0 score for Nelson. He's up under 50 seconds to go in the second period.
And first period end will at 145. Chase is going to get us an update here on Class A. Chase, how are things looking over there at Class A?
Yeah, Dickinson with the team total right now in first with 27 points, followed by Bismarck High right behind them with 26. St. Mary's in third, and then Valley City 4 and Jamestown 5th. From Fargo, Davie Sawyer Free at 138 with a decision, 7-0 over Halverson from Bismarck High. He'll advance to play Victor Garcia, the number 1 seed from the West at 138. Also, the number 1 seed from the East, Marcus Johnson, advanced with a fall at 1 minute and 8 seconds at 138. Then as we take a look at the 145-pound weight class, Ethan Miller of Valley City advances with a fall 4 minutes and 54 seconds into his match against Damon from St. Mary's. He'll go up against the number 1 seed from Bismarck High coming up in the quarterfinals at 145 in Class A boys.
All right, thanks, Chase. Mike Nelson gets the win for the Lisbon Broncos, so he'll advance on. Carter Wallner down 4-1, and then we'll get a fall, so Alex Ibanez will defeat Carter Wallner at 145 pounds. Wallner will go into the wrestleback for the Lisbon Broncos.
Mat number 7, Bridger Foss, wrestling Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North, 145-pound action. Foss, a freshman, 25-10 record. Levi Hinkle, a junior, 23-11. They're in the first period on that one, 0-0. And mat number 6, Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen, wrestling Riley Henniger from Mondak Thunder. Melmer's up on that 4-1. That's on mat number 6, 145 pounds.
And let us step aside here. Let's get a break. This is our coverage of the Class B Individual Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All your needs under one roof. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton with cozy hotel rooms, water park, restaurant, and pub all in one location. And they're accepting resumes and interviews for front desk, housekeeping, and restaurant staff. A friendly work environment, competitive pay. Visit the website cassin.com, click on the employment tab, or call 701-347-4524. The Governor's Inn Water Park special this month, half-price wristbands at the water park and 30% off all birthday packages. Much more than just a hotel. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, 701-347-4524.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow into the new space and move forward with excellence.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
And we're back on YourLiveEvent.com, continuing on with our coverage. Still the first round here of the Class B wrestling tournament. Going on at mat number 6 at 145 pounds, Jake Deutsch from Central Cass against Miles Wetchman from Headington Scranton. Mat number 7, Bridger Foss gets the win over Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North. Bridger Foss from Oaks advancing on to the next round. Will Kale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington a 4-1 lead against Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North. And Deutsch had worked down Weichman to the mat, but he was able to come back up, and Deutsch able to keep control. Weichman going for the single leg, Deutsch sprawling out with 1:15 and counting left in the first period there at 145 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 8, Eibach up 4-1, and they're at 13 seconds, under 10 seconds now in the first period. That's a 4-1 score with Demetrius Avila from Pembina County. Yeah, mat number 7, Braden Steffes from Lemoore taking the mat, 145 pounds. There's 0-0 wrestling Harrison Schwartz from Des Lacs Burlington.
And second period will end on mat number 8. Kale Eibach a 4-1 lead. And Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North need to make up some points. Will be on top to start the period. 2-0 Jake Deutsch's lead over at mat number 6. 45 seconds left in the second period, so he got that takedown. Now a chance to add on to that with back points.
In the girls tournament, they're now on to the quarterfinal matches. They're at 170 pounds, just starting their quarterfinal matches in the girls division.
Still on our first round of competition out here in these boys tournaments. Our near 3 mats featuring Class B, middle 2 mats featuring girls, and then the far 3 mats featuring the Class A tournaments. 10 seconds left in the first period for Jake Deutsch from Central Cass, leading 2-0 against Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton. That's 145 pounds. Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington, Lewis and Clark, a 6-1 lead against Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North. That one with 1:20 left to wrestle in the second period.
And Steffes down 2-0 from Harrison Schwartz from Des Lacs Burlington. And they're at the end of the first period. Now Steffes able to pick up 2 points for reversal at the end of that period. Now it's tied 2-2.
Yeah, I think Schwartz kind of let up a little bit thinking the period was over, and Steffes felt that he had the leverage and just popped himself around fast to get those 2 points. That was a nice heads-up move for the junior to finish that first period.
Yeah, it was. I think you're right. I think Schwartz saw the towel tapper come out there and relaxed a little bit, and Steffes was able to hit Peist around and pick up that 2 points at the end of the period.
Mat number 6, Jake Deutsch from Central Cass, a 4-0 lead against Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton. Minute and a half to go in the second period. Again, first round at 145 pounds. Mat number 8 into the second period. Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington, a 6-1 lead against Demetrius Avila. Trying to turn him here. As the Nelson in. They're totaling up near fall points. And Eibach's gonna let him back on his stomach.
On mat number 6, Jake Deutsch, now a 4-1 score with Miles Weichman from Henninger. They're in the second period, under a minute to go. Deutsch is up 4-1.
So near fall points will go to Cale Eibach, his lead at 11-1, 25 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 7, still tied at 2 between Harrison Schwartz from Des Lacs Burlington and Braden Steffes from Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Like Schwartz picked up a stall warning. He's currently on the bottom. Steffes riding on top of that one. So Schwartz warned for stalling in the second period. And Eibach up 11-1 at the end of the second period over Demetrius Avila from Pembina County. That's an 11-1 score. And Eibach, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 152 pounds, in command of this match going into the third period. Weichman and Deutsch, that's now a 6-2 score with Jake Deutsch still out front. They're closing seconds, last 10 seconds of the second period, and that one at 145 pounds on mat number 6.
Back on mat number 8, 11-1 the lead for Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington. And an escape comes from Brady Steffes from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 4-3 going into the final period there at 145 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 5, 190 pounds in the girls division. Bartholomew from Central Cass wrestling Fike from Mandan. That's 0-0 in the first period. Minute 30 to go in that one at 190 pounds, quarterfinal match.
Final periods on mat 6 and 8. Jake Deutsch, a 6-2 lead against Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton. Well, it is Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington, a 13-1 lead over Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North.
Yeah, mat 7, the Braden Steffes match against Harrison Schwartz. That's now a 4-3 score, third period. Minute 25 to go on that one. They're up on their feet in the neutral position, head-to-head in the center of the match. It's a 4-3 score.
Yeah, mat 6 and 8, both comfortable leads for the wrestlers out front. Well, this one over at mat number 7, a dogfight going into its final minute.
Yeah, and Steffes underneath looking to score there, but Schwartz able to get him down on the hips. Steffes still working the edge of the mat.
Final 50 seconds on mat number 6. Jake Deutsch from Central Cass 6, Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton 2. And they're going to stop it. I believe it was potentially dangerous. They'll reset.
Yeah, quarterfinal match on mat number 5. Bartholomew is up now 2-0 over Fike from Mandan at 190 pounds.
And a final on mat 8. Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington, a 13-1 win over Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North. So Eibach advancing to the next round at 152 pounds.
And Schwartz throws Steffes over to his back at the end of this period, third period. Schwartz picking up near fall. Steffes in jeopardy of losing this one by fall. Under 15 seconds to go in that one. Now Schwartz wins by fall in that one. Steffes drops down to the consolation rounds. Schwartz advances to the quarterfinals, 145 pounds.
10 seconds left on mat number 6. Jake Deutsch leading 6-2. So Deutsch in line to advance on to the next round at 145 pounds. Mat number 8, Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan against Carl Chernlin from EEK. And right away, Harvey gets a takedown, leads 2-0. Chernlin got to his feet, and Harvey broke him right back down. A final, Jake Deutsch wins 6-2 from Central Cass. Deutsch on to the next round at 145 pounds. And we got Chase Miller with an update. Chase.
Update as we got the semifinal round matches set in the girls at 170 pounds. The number 1 seed from South Border, Krista Shockley, advanced with a fall at 1 minute and 32 seconds over a Paige from Grand Forks Central. She will go up against Mandan Alexis Storsvid, who's the number 5 seed. That'll be one semifinal. The other semifinal will feature Mariah Sanchez of West Fargo Cheyenne going up against Emma Bew from Des Lacs Burlington. Bew, the number 2 seed. Sanchez, the number 6 seed from West Fargo Cheyenne. So we'll let you know those is on the girls' side a little ahead of the boys' side just because there's not nearly the volume of wrestlers, but we will continue to update that as well as once those become final and once we get those pairings.
All right, thanks, Chase. Mat number 6, Blaze Ranke from Lisbon against Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. That's 152 pounds. Mat number 8, no score there. Actually make that a 2-0. Blaze Ranke gets a takedown and trying to sit Sieg down on his back as he has a cradle set.
And Mat 5, still 2-0 score. Bartholomew up in that one, 2-0, end of the second period.
Mat number 8, Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan, 2, Carl Chernlin from EEK, 1.
Mat number 7, Kovar from Carrington, and Dowley from Hettinger Scranton, 152 pounds. There's still 0-0 in the first period. Under 20 seconds to go in that one in the first period, 0-0 score.
On mat number 6, Blaze Ranke a 2-1 lead over Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. 35 seconds left in the first period. Sieg got the escape and looked like Ranke was going to get a takedown, but they came out of bounds, so they'll have to reset neutral position.
Bartholomew is up now 4-0 in that quarterfinal match at 190 pounds. Now working for the fall is Bartholomew over Fike from Mandan. And Bartholomew will win that one by fall. She advances to the semifinals for the Central Cass Squirrels.
Mat number 6, 19 seconds left in the first period. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon a 2-1 lead over Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. While on mat number 8, I believe we will get a decision yet. It will be Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan, a fall over Carl Chernlin from EEK. So Harvey on to the next round. Wrestlebacks for Chernlin from Ellendale, Edgley Column, Region 1 wrestler. First period ends at 152 pounds. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, a 2-1 lead against Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County.
Mat 7, 152 pounds. Cale Kovar picks up 2 points for a takedown. Now a 2-0 score. He leads Gavin Dowley from Hettinger Scranton by a score of 2-0.
Second period begins on mat number 6. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon on top, trying to turn Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. Minute 45 left in that second period. Over on mat number 8, Caden Woolbaum from Bowman County against Jay Snitchke from South Border. That is 152 pounds. So all 3 mats featuring 152 pounds here in Class B.
Katie Sinner, 250 pounds for Central Cass, picks up a win. She advances to the semifinal match. Another Central Cass wrestler in the girls' side heading to the semifinals.
And Blaze Ranke will get a turn against Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. He leads 4-1. And a big bridge comes from Sieg. And 3 near fall points will go the way of Blaze Ranke. His lead at 7-1. Over on mat number 8, Jay Schnitschke, a takedown from South Border against Caden Wolbaum from Bowman County. He leads 2-0. That one, 38 seconds left in the first period.
And mat 7, Cale Kovar and Gavin Daly, now a 2-1 score. Daly able to score an escape on the edge of the mat. Closing seconds of the second period. 2-1 score, 152 pounds. Cale Kovar up in that one, 2-1.
Blaze Ranke's lead at 7-1. 39 seconds left in the second period. And he will get a turn against Cale Sieg. And 3 on a near fall, so 10-1, Blaze Ranke's lead at 152 pounds.
Started of the third period between Kovar and Daly. Still 2-1 score. They're just the beginning of the third. Daly's on the bottom. Kovar able to break him down. Nothing working off the whistle for Daly.
Mat 8, Jay Schnitschke gets a near fall as the first period closes. He leads 4-0 against Caden Wolbaum from Bowman County. And all mats at 152 pounds. 1 second left in the second period at mat 6. Blaze Ranke 10-2 his lead over Cale Sieg. That period ends. Ranke with a nice lead going into the period. And Chase has an update here on the girls' competition.
At 190 pounds, the semifinal round matchups are set from Jamestown. Hannah Schustrom with a fall gets in when 43 seconds advances to the semi. She will go up against Phoenix Linseth from Bismarck Legacy as Linseth defeated Mackenzie Pinnaker in a fall 1 minute and 20 seconds. Bartholomew from Central Cassie with a win over Mandan Summer Fike, as that was early on it went through the full 3 periods. She wins it 4-0, and then also advancing from South Border, Gracie Hoffman over Minot in a takedown in 33 seconds. So you'll have South Border against Central Cass in one semifinal with Bartholomew and Hoffman, and then also Linseth against Schustrom from Jamestown again at 190 in the girls semifinals. Joel at 190.
All right, thanks, Chase. Third period about to begin at mat 6. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, a 10-2 lead against Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County.
And mat 7, we're now tied up 2-2. Gavin Daly ties it up with Kovar from Carrington. They're under 20 seconds to go in the third period. That's tied up 2-2, looking for overtime on mat number 7. And Daly has Kovar down to the mat, looking to turn the corner. No points given up yet by Kovar. Kovar trying to pull his head out, hand around the waist. Last 2 seconds of that one. Still no points awarded. That one's going into overtime, 152 pounds on mat 7.
Mat 6, Blaze Ranke gets an escape. It's 11-2 his lead. 90 seconds left. We'll go for the single leg against Cale Sieg. And Sieg sprawling out and gets the leg, hands behind the leg of Ranke, and Ranke pops up, and they both come out of bounds. Stop with 1:23 left in that period.
Starting 20 seconds overtime on mat number 7. Still 2-2 score. They're in sudden victory. That's between Cale Kovar from Carrington and Gavin Daly from Hettinger Scranton. And Kovar in on a single leg. Daly trying to hit a leg pass. Not able to hit it. Kovar still trying to turn the corner. Has Daly in a little bit of trouble. Now Daly reverses it. Able to step over the top. Daly is going to win this one. He has Kovar on his back working for the fall. Last 10 seconds. So Gavin Daly will move to the quarterfinal match.
Back on mat number 6, 13-2, Blaze Ranke's lead against Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. That one 38 seconds in. 14-0 the lead for Jay Schnitschke against Caden Wolbaum from Bowman County on mat 8. And he has him on his back with 1:20 left and just not able to bring that inside shoulder in for the fall. 3 more points will go on a near fall, 17-0. So the tech fall will end that one. Blaze Ranke trying to get a pin against Cale Seek from Harvey Wells County, and he can't get the shoulder in. 16-2 the lead there with 15 seconds left. So Blaze Ranke will advance on to the next round at 152 pounds. Chase has an update here from the Class A tournament.
Yeah, 145, Ethan Miller of Valley City advanced with a fall in 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Also on that side of the bracket, two others from the east, and Colton Young from Devil's Lake will square off with Connor Mansky of West Fargo Cheyenne in the quarterfinals. Bottom half of the bracket from West Fargo, Waylon Kressel from West Fargo with a fall over Eli Lapel. He will go up against Ty Sanders from Bismarck High in the quarterfinals at 145 pounds. And then at 152 pounds, the number one seed, Tim Camrus from Bismarck Legacy advanced. He'll go up against Hunert from West Fargo Cheyenne, coming up in the quarterfinals at 152 in the boys division.
All right, thanks, Chase. And as we go on now to more matches, 152 pounds. Actually, let's get us a break here. We'll step aside, back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
To start saving for your future, Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving the lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots, American Crystal Sugar Company.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
I'm starting off on some smaller projects to get me worked up to some of the bigger things built around here.
The atmosphere in the shop is very, very team-based, which is great.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers to Georgia and Rocky boots and grills. Anything you need is under one roof at Emery Vistos Implement. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com for more information.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
And we are back on YourLiveEvent.com, our coverage of the Class B individual wrestling tournament, and Chase Miller's got some updates for us on how our teams have done so far.
Thank you very much, Joel. Central Cass, as we take a look here at 195. Daniel Schumacher from South Border with the win over Garrett Haugen by a decision of 8-4 at 195. So Schumacher advanced to the quarterfinals, while Haugen will be in the wrestlebacks at 220 pounds. Also South Border Central Cass matchup. Ashton Peterson from South Border with a fall at 109 over Ryan Stafford of Central Cass. And then Dylan Sell came up in the heavyweight division for the Squirrels at 285. He falls at 3 minutes and 53 seconds, so Sell will have to be in the wrestlebacks. Good news for the Central Cass Squirrels, a multi-talented athlete, Jake Deutsch, doing it all on the basketball court and the wrestling mat here. Deutsch with a decision win, 6-3, so he advanced to the quarterfinals. And you take a look at the Central Cass Squirrels. They got a lot of guys, Josiah Crandall at 120, Cade Olson Tinglestead at 132, and at 138, Jay Johnson for Central Cass will all be going in wrestlebacks here throughout the rest of this individual tournament. From there to the Kindred Vikings, not as many wrestlers, but still a couple to keep your eyes on. Miles Theogis of 106 advanced with a 4-1 a win, and then Carter Schmitz of Kindred also advanced at 132 pounds to the quarterfinals. From Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, the Lobos starting at 195 early this morning. Brady Lettenmeyer with a 10-3 win over Wyatt Roberts of Bowman County at 195. At 220, Sage Goosis came up short in a fall as Mesa Stuber from Bowman County earned the pin there at 115. At heavyweight at 285, Wyatt Waite with the fall at 29 seconds, so he advances to the heavyweight quarterfinals. At 106, Logan Potts comes up short. At 138 here, Hebel, Cal for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, he advanced with a fall at 1 minute and 15 seconds. And then also going on, you're going to see Brock Wendell and Garrett Hebel a little bit later on here for Lemoore Litchfield Marion at 160 and 170 respectively. And for the Lisbon Broncos, last one, Joel, before we get it back to you guys, 195, Gabe Lyons at 195 advanced with a fall at 1 minute and 8 seconds over Nick Anderson of Henniger Scranton Bison. At 285, Grant Lyons also with a fall at 146 over Peyton Lee of Williams County. At 106, you have Orion Enge with a 3 minutes and 13 second fall. Another fall becoming the trend here. Griffin Greenlee at 1 minute and 51 second at 113 pounds advances to the quarterfinals, as well as Cash Wadeson. That one was at 5 minutes and 25 seconds at 120. At 126, Lane Cooper of Bishop Bryan gets by Eli Lyons by a decision of 6-4. At 138, Mike Nelson advances with a fall at 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Coming up short is going to be Carter Wallner for the Lisbon Broncos, as you had Alex Ibanez from Grafton at 145 with the win. At 152, Blaze Ranke advances with a major decision win, 16-2, and at 160, Bowden Greenlee didn't waste any time, 32 seconds with a fall as he advances to the quarterfinals, Joel.
All right, thanks, Chase. So, yeah, a whole lot going on here so far today as we're getting through our first round. The first round of Wrestleback set to begin around 2 o'clock with the second round of Wrestlebacks at 5 semifinals to begin at 6:30. Should be getting into our quarterfinal round here fairly quick as well. So, yes, it's just a lot going on in these matches. No set breaks set to be held here as we continue on throughout this day of coverage. Mat number 6, Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, no score against Matthew Kennett from Pembina County North. Mat number 7, Cole Henderson from Northern Lights, no score from Brock Norton from New Salem Almont. Maverick Ford from Kenmure Bowbells against Ashton Free from Killdeer. All of these 160-pound matches, all of them still to no score, about a minute remaining in the first period, so all kind of getting started at the same time. And now we do have some scoring. Brock Wendell will get a takedown at mat number 6, and there's a minute 24 left in that first period.
Yeah, mat number 5, Al Friedrichs for Lisbon in the quarterfinal match at 105 pounds, wrestling Donica Bennett from Pembina County North. Friedrichs in on a takedown, but Donica is able to capture ahead, so Friedrichs still trying to turn the corner and score 2 points. This is quarterfinal action on mat number 5, 105 pounds.
Team scoring right now, New Salem Almont 31 points, Lisbon 27, South Border 21.5, Hettinger Scranton at 18. 55 seconds left in the first period at mat number 6, Brock Wendell 2, Matthew Kennett from Pembina County North 1. And Chase has an update here on the girls' tournament.
On the individual side, the girls again ahead of the boys, so they're already to the semifinal round matchups now at 250. Kate Sinner from Central Cass, she was able to get a 12-second fall right away in that one against Ralph from Grand Forks River in the quarterfinals. She'll go up against number 4 seed Moore from Minot High in her semifinals. From Mondac, Alenja Garcia will score off with Jamestown Paris Ilsec at 250 as well in the semifinals. Then you go down to the 100-pound weight class. Julia Aurora from Bismarck High, she will go up against Kennefek from Bismarck Legacy in the semifinals. The other semifinal matchup will feature Jillian Schwartz of Mandan scoring off with Jennifer Verdon from Hettinger Scranton. That'll be coming up here later on as well in the 100-pound semifinal division in the girls' state tournament.
All right, thanks, Chase. First period ends on mat number 6. Brock Wendell down 3-2 to Matthew Kennett from Pembina County North. Mat number 7, Brock Norton from New Salem Almont, a 2-0 lead against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. Well, from Kenmure Bowbells, Maverick Ford, a 2-0 lead against Ashton Free from Killdeer.
Yeah, mat number 5, Friedrichs is down 5-1. That's in the second period with a minute 22. That's at 105-pound action in the girls division on mat number 5.
Mat number 6, Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, starting the period on top of Matthew Kennett from Pembina County North, and he just unable to get any sort of turn as Keena now will get up to his feet, and Wendell tries to set in a cradle, loses his grip, and falls through Keena, but Keena couldn't turn around quick enough to try to get a reversal. He is on his feet. Wendell will bring him back down to the mat, a minute 7 and counting left in that period.
Yeah, mat number 7, 160-pound action. Cole Henderson from Northern Lights wrestling Brock Norton from New Salem. Norton, a freshman, 21-11 record. He's up 2-0 over Henderson from Northern Lights. That's 160 pounds, mat number 7. And mat number 8, Maverick Ford from Kenmure Bowbells leads 2-0 with 8 seconds to go in the second period over Ashton Free from Killdeer. That's a 2-0 score, 160 pounds. And Friedrichs now 5-2, and that's the end of the second period on mat number 5, 105 pounds, quarterfinal match. Friedrichs down 5-2 in this one. And Wendell now on mat number 6 gives up 2 points for a takedown at the end of the second period. It's a 6-2 score. So Wendell's down in this one at the end of the second period.
Mat number 7, Drew Zock from Bishop Ryan, 2-0 his lead against Robert Parsons from Grafton, 160. All 3 mats featuring 160 pounds right now.
We have injury time on mat number 5 with Dale Friedrichs and Donica Bennett in the quarterfinal match at 105 pounds. Their injury time on mat number 5. Wendell's down, still down 6-2 into the third period. He's down to Matthew Keena from Pembina County North by a score of 6-2, 160 pounds.
He's going to need a quick takedown here and start racking up those back points to try to manage a comeback there at 160.
Yeah, it was a nice back and forth battle the first 2 periods, and a lot of throw attempts and scramble positions, and that's just what Wendell has to work towards, get into a scramble with Keena and come out on top of that.
Minute 17 and counting left to go there on mat number 8. That is Maverick Ford from Kenmere Bowbells, leading 3-0, and Ashton Free almost had a turn to get back points. He's not going to get reversed on. And then he's going to reverse right back over. So let's let the official total up these points. Okay, so Maverick Ford will lead 7-2 against Ashton Free from Killdeer. That has 7 seconds left to go, so Free on top. Needs to get a turn here. He won't be able to. It is Maverick Ford from Kenmere able to advance on to the next round at 160 pounds. 40 seconds left to wrestle on mat 6. And Matthew Keena from Pembina County North has taken a big lead in what was a back and forth match. He leads Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion 10-2.
Yeah, Keena hit a nice double leg takedown, and Wendell tried to elevate her over the top, and Keena was able to just to flatten out and hold Wendell on his back, picked up takedown, and 3 near fall off of that.
Yeah, and Keena's going to cut him loose to make it 10-3, but barring a fall, Wendell will get a takedown unless he can get a quick turn here. Just time not on his side. So Keena will get the win by a final of 10-5. So Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion into the wrestleback round at 160 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 5, Elle Friedrichs match. She's back wrestling. Still 5-2 score. She's on the bottom of that one in the third period, minute 34 to go. That's a quarterfinal match at 105 pounds in the girls division.
Mat number 8, Baxter Sand from South Border against Eric Hoffman from Larimore. Sand, a 2-0 lead, has a takedown here in a minute 15 to go in the first period. Strike that, it's a 3-2 lead for him.
Yeah, mat number 7, have a battle going on between Drew Zwack and Robert Parsons at 160 pounds. That's a 6-2 score going in or into the second period, minute 40 into the second period. 6-2 score at 160 pounds.
Yeah, still on our first round here of competition. Started at 195.
That match is now final. Elle Friedrichs drops that match at 105 pounds by fall. So she moves on to the second round of consolation matches.
Trying to get a fall on mat number 8, Baxter Sand from South Border, a 6-2 lead against Eric Hoffman from Larimore. And he's got him on his back, just cannot get that shoulder down.
And mat number 6, Landon Schumacher for Linton HMB, a junior 30-11 record, wrestling Logan Winiger from Carrington That match is now underway on mat number 6, 160 pounds.
Mat 7, Drew Swak from Bishop Ryan, and 10-3 lead over Robert Parsons from Grafton, and that one 45 seconds left in the second period.
Schumacher and Wininger still knotted up on their feet, going to head in that match at 160 pounds on mat number 6, tied up at 0-0 in the first period.
And Linton's a program this year that's trying to rebound and trying to rebuild a little bit. And Landon Schumacher has been one of, I think, the bright points this season for Linton. He has come up with some big wins for them this year.
Yeah, Landon's definitely a wrestler that they could build the program around. He works hard, has enough talent, and comes back next year. Definitely something that they can use to build for the future.
Back on mat number 8, Baxter Sand trying to get a turn against Eric Hoffman from Larimore. We'll get 2 more points on a near fall, which will make it 13-2. So it will be 13-2, 55 seconds left in the second period there.
The end of the second period on mat number 7. It's a 13-4 score. Drew Zach's up in that from Bishop Ryan over Robert Parsons from Grafton. 160 pounds, 13-4 score. Zwack up over Parsons.
Mat 6, no score, minute. Man, make that a score coming in that one on mat number 6. Wininger from Carrington gets away to make it 1-0 against Landon Schumacher from Linton. Minute 37 and counting left in the second period there at 160. And I believe we are going to get a final here on mat number 8. Baxter Sand from South Border, a victory over Eric Hoffman from Larimore. Baxter Sand at 160, advancing on to the next round.
Yeah, update on mat number 6. That's now a 1-0 score. Wininger scores an escape in the second period. 1-0 score now, up over Schumacher from Linton HMB.
Mat 7. Zach has got Parsons on his back with a minute 8 left to wrestle. Leads 15-4. Trying to close this one out with a pin.
Mat number 8, another Killdeer Cowboy wrestler, Noah Jepson, freshman, 11-6 record at 170 pounds, wrestling Ashton Vaughn from Pembina County North. Opening seconds of that one, Vaughn scores 2 points for a takedown. He's up 2-0. And mat number 7, Garrett Hebel, number 1 ranked wrestler at 170 pounds, taking the mat against Landon Stang from Hettinger Scranton. That match just getting underway on mat number 7.
Team scores right now: New Salem Almont 36, Lisbon 31, Hettinger Scranton 24, South Border 21. That is where things are standing right now, team-wise. And we got Chase Miller here with an update on Class A.
Yeah, we'll continue with the team efforts there, Joel. Bismarck High in Class A with 37.5 points, currently first. Dickinson a second. Bismarck St. Mary's third, followed by Jamestown fourth. In the girls division right now, Bismarck Legacy is number 1, 5 points ahead of second place Central Cass. Bismarck High 3, Mandan 4, and South Border at number 5. And also in Class A from earlier today at 160 pounds from Valley City, Tyson Hovland advances with a 7-4 decision over Cash Fodlin at the 160-pound division. And then also from West Fargo, Tyler Porter, the number 1 seed from the East, earns a fall 1 minute and 22 seconds over Hugh Mayer from Dickinson at 160.
All right, thanks, Chase. Mat number 8, 2-2, a tie. Both wrestlers come out. I think we'll get near fall points coming to Ashton Vaughn, I believe. No, it will be Noah Jepson who will get the near fall points. His lead of Vaughn now at 5-2.
Yeah, it was a nice scramble on the edge of the mat with Jepson coming out on top of that with some near fall. Yeah, mat number 4, quarterfinal match, 110-pound. Mallory DeVry from Central Cass is up 4-2 over Cambry Feist from Bismarck. They're at the start of the second period in that one, so DeVry up 4-2 over Feist.
And mat 7, Garrett Hebel wins via fall at 170. He will go on to the next round. Landon Stang from Henninger Scranton Bison will be on to the wrestleback round there at 170 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 6, 160 pounds. Schumacher still down 1-0. And that match is at the start of the third period. So Weininger up in that one from Carrington, 1-0. Schumacher scores at 1 point for an escape. He ties it up 1-1. Minute 50 to go in the third period. Tied up 1-1.
And those wrestlers will come out of bounds. Reset here with a minute 39. And in the mat number 8 right in front of us, Noah Jepson from Kildare at 5. Ashton Vaughn from Pembroke County North tied at 5 now with the escape. So it's 5-5 with a minute 29 left in the second period.
Yeah, one thing we did talk about Kildare is these wrestlers came out ready to wrestle. I've seen a lot of good matches out of them, very competitive. Under a minute 20 now on that mat number 6 with Schumacher and Weininger. It's still 1-1. Schumacher gets around, scores a goal behind for 2 points. He's up now 3-1 over Weininger from Carrington.
And now he's got to just ride out the next minute and change.
And Schumacher is tough on top. He has an armbar in riding over the top.
.50 seconds left in the second period at mat 8. Noah Jepson from Kildare 7, Ashton Vaughn 5. Jepson has him on his back. And will extend out that arm. And just moving the leg side to side right now is Vaughn.
Tied up in the second period on mat number 5, or mat number 4 with DeVry and Feist from Bismarck. And at the end of that period, DeVry is going to score 2 points for a reversal. Now scores 6-4 heading into the third period. Quarterfinal match, 110 pounds on mat number 4.
Noah Jepson from Kildare at 170 gets the win via fall over Ashton Vaughn from Pembroke County North. Jepson on to the next round. Vaughn will find himself in the wrestlebacks.
We're finally closing in on the first round here in the 170-pound weight class. Started today at 195 pounds for this first round in the boys division. Girls division already up into the quarterfinals at 110 pounds. And mat 6, Weininger had a headlock on Schumacher, but Schumacher's able to roll through, scores 2 points for a takedown. He wins that one 5-2. Schumacher advances to the quarterfinals for the Linton HMB Lions.
Yeah, and that was, again, one of those matches from start to finish. It came down to every move and every point, and Schumacher getting the win. Mat 7, Jonathan Lura from Carrington against Anton Caruth from EEK at 170. Mat 8, it's Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington against Ray Rios from Grafton.
And Levi Schwem taking the mat for Lisbon Broncos on mat number 6. That match just underway, 170-pound action. Mat number 7, Jonathan Lurer for the Carrington Cardinals wrestling Anton Caruth, 170 pounds on mat number 7. That match at a minute 30 to go in the first period.
And Svem will get a takedown. 2-0 lead for him against Gavin Houle from Northern Lights.
A match on mat number 4, quarterfinal match on 110 pound with DeVry and Feist. That one's back and forth match. That broke open a score, 11-8 score with DeVry from Center Cass on top of that one. They're in the third period, under 20 seconds to go. Svem working for a fall, has it cradled up on Hooley from Northern Lights. Hooley able to break out of that. Svem will pick up 3 points for a near fall. 5-0 score, 5-0 lead for Levi Svem.
Mat 7, Anton Caruth from EEK 2, Jonathan Lura from Carrington scoreless. That is at 170 pounds, 39 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 8, Ray Rios from Grafton and Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington. That one no score. All three mats at 170 pounds.
A match on mat number 4, DeVry from Center Cass wins by a decision, 11-8. Moves on to the semifinals at 110 pounds.
And now Sven putting in a cradle up 8-0. He's going to lose the grip on Hool, but we'll get 3 for a near fall, 11-0. So Sven out to a great start with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Anton Kruth up 2-0 there at 4 seconds remaining in the first period. They'll have a restart back in the center of the mat with Lure starting on bottom. 170 pounds on mat number 7.
Hool from Northern Lights will get his first points on a reversal against Fem. Down 11-2. 13 seconds left in the first period. And Fem just trying to avoid giving up any back points or getting turned here to close out the first period.
Mat number 4, Jenna Barson for the Lisbon Broncos. Up in a quarterfinal match, 110 pounds, wrestling Sadie Gafler from Fargo Davies. That match just underway at 110-pound quarterfinal match in the girls division.
First period ends at mat 6. Levi's Fem up 11-2 against Gavin Hool from Northern Lights. I believe the decision, they're going to take blood time. I think it'll be on Svem, but I believe the decision is up to Svem, and he will go down to begin the second period.
Caruth and Lura match on mat number 7. Caruth up 5-0, has an armbar in on Lura, just trying to drag him over, and he does get him drug over, comes over the top, and he has Lura in jeopardy of giving up near fall. Ref still now counting, and scoring near fall is Anton Caruth.
Remember, we'll have a separate stream coming up later on this evening for the semifinal round of this tournament. And then tomorrow we'll have our round for the our stream for the place matches. And then we'll have a separate one for the championship round beginning tomorrow night. Saturday we'll have a stream for Central Cass as well for Lisbon, as the dual tournament will begin on 10 o'clock on Saturday morning. Both teams guaranteed 2 matches in that dual tournament.
Svem up 11-2. They're in the second period, 1:24 to go in the second period. Svem still on bottom.
Yeah, I think they're going to
be blood time.
They say more blood time. I think the official saw a spot on the mat. They were about set to resume that period. So there'll be another stoppage there on mat 6.
Mat 4, Jenna Barson down 2-1. They're in the first period, 51 seconds to go. It's a 2-1 score, quarterfinal match, 110 pounds.
Yeah, blood time now at mat 7, so 6 and 7 at stoppages. Mat 8, Carter Miller from Mille Lacs Burlington 2, Ray Rios from Grafton 2. That one about 1:10 left in the final period. Mat 6 resumes. Hool starts the period on top. Svem trying to get himself away onto his feet. And Hool will put the hands around the hips and starts bringing Svem down, who grabs one of Hool's ankles on his way down to the mat. And Svem will pop himself around for a reversal. I think that was just uncomfortable enough for Hool to not want to hang on to that position, and that allows Svem to come around and make it 13-2.
Yeah, it looked like he applied just enough pressure in the right spot on that one, and Hool just gave up.
Svem will get a turn on Hool if he can control that leg. I think that's the only thing that's keeping Hool alive. And Svem will turn him back around there. There'll be 3 on the near fall, so 16-2 the score, 20 seconds left in the second period. Svem well on his way on to the next round here at 170 pounds.
In the second period, Jenna Barson down now 5-1. That's the start of the second period. Be a 6-1 score as Gayfleur scores 2 points. No points awarded yet, still a 4-1 score, but Gayfleur looking to score 2 points here on a takedown. Now they give her 2 points. She's up 6-1 now.
And 16-2 Svem's lead going into the final period. Hool will have the decision to make, and he'll have Svem down to begin the period. Mat 8. Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington 2. Ray Rios from Grafton 2. Mat 7. Michael Clifton from Carrington 4. Trey Bombach from Stanley 1.
Levi's Femme picks up an escape. He wins that match by Tech Falls 17-2. Levi's Femme on to the quarterfinals.
So big win from Spam. Here at Mat 8, Miller has Rios on his back. They are in an overtime period, and it will be Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington will get the win over Rios in overtime. And Miller on to the quarterfinals, Rios on to the wrestlebacks.
Mat 7, Michael Clifton up 4-1. The start of the second period, wrestling Trey Bombach from Stanley, 182 pounds. Clifton, number 1 ranked wrestler at 182.
Mat 6, Herman Kauk from South Border against Camden Reap from Stanley. That is 170 pounds. That one scoreless 30 seconds into the first period.
Clifton up now 6-1. Mat number 7. It's a 6-1 score, minute 15 to go in the second period.
And we're going to step aside. We'll take a break. This is coverage of the Class B individual wrestling tournament here on yourliveevent.com.
The Enderlin Alumni Association promotes the school and community, as over the past few years, Enderlin athletics have been greatly supported by the alumni, from upgrades to the weight room, practice equipment, and technology. The Enderlin Alumni Association hopes to improve the quality of life for students and citizens by giving back to the community and keeping it local. The Enderlin Area School and Enderlin community would like to thank the Enderlin Alumni Association for their generous and continued support. Go Eagles!
Ag Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Ag Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Ag Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it, and always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! The Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsborough Vets Club is cheering for the Boroughs and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsborough Vets Club. Good luck, Boroughs, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsborough Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsborough. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsborough and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsborough and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
As we continue our coverage of the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament here from the Fargo, I'm Chase Miller now with you for a little while as we get ready into the 1 o'clock hour. We'll do a quick recap here of what has happened throughout the day, starting at 10 o'clock this morning for wrestling coverage. North Dakota State Girls Tournament. Bismarck Legacy currently the number 1 team with 47 points. Central Cass the number 2 team, followed by Bismarck High and Mandan to round off the top 4. In Class A on the boys' side, when you bring everything together, Bismarck High, the Demons, number 1 at 42.5 points, followed by Dickinson 2, Bismarck St. Mary's 3, Jamestown 4, and Minot at number 5. And on the Class B boys' side, currently right now, as we take a look at some of the results from the team scores, New Salem Almont is number 1, followed by Lisbon number 2 at 34.5 points, currently 5.5 behind the Holstein. South Border is 3, Henniger Scranton Bison 4, and Bishop Bryan at number 5. Earlier today from the South Border point of view, just taking a look at some of their results from a team side, as we'll kind of continue to update this as it kind of goes out throughout the day here for our wrestling coverage. In Class B earlier for South Border, Baxter Sand was able to earn a win over Eric Hoffman via fall, 3 minutes and 42 seconds in the quarterfinals at 160 pounds. At 152, Jace Nitschke advanced, winning via a tech fall over Caden Wolbaum of Bowman County. At 145, Marshall Lindgren with a fall 1 minute and 1 second in against Aiden Jensen of Rugby from South Border. Also at 132, advancing for the Mustangs, Matthew Wolf with a fall over Parker Bayer of Bishop Bryan. At 126, Brody Hoffman comes up short in a decision, 6-2 against Hildry of Velva. And at 120, Ryder, a vetter from South Border, comes up short against Northern Lights, Justin Hudson, by a fall of 2 minutes and 35 seconds. At 113, Brody Mickelson comes up short against Carson from Hillsborough Central Valley, as Carson advances via a fall from the Burrows, 1 minute and 2 seconds in. And Shane Nitschke at 285 from South Border advances, alongside with Ashton Peterson of South Border at 220. And at 195, Daniel Schumacher for the Mustangs as well, with a decision over Central Cass's Garrett Hagen, 8-4 at 195 earlier today. So those are some of the scores from South Border. We will continue to keep you comprised of what is going on here across the day for wrestling, from Class B to Class A, and also the girls. Ranke able to get the fall here for the Lisbon Broncos over Grady Horung of Pembina County North. So Ranke will advance at 182 pounds. Also currently on the mat right now from South Border, Herman Kauk, a junior going up against Camden Reap, a senior from Stanley, in the third period. That one going on mat number 6 currently, as we do have some blood time. It is Reap with a 6-2 edge right now over Calc in South Border. Coming on in mat number 8 from South Border, Seth Wolf, a senior at 182 pounds, going up against Andrew Christensen, who's a junior from Kenmare Bull Bells Burke Central. A reminder, our state tournament wrestling coverage continues here on yourliveevent.com. That's yourliveevent.com. Something a little bit different throughout the years, as normally you would see in day number 1. All of a sudden you'd find yourself in both a individual and a team duel. Well, they moved all the duels to Saturday now after last year with COVID-19 trying to space it out. After they did that, coaches get together, you bring everyone together, see how it works out, and they said, yep, let's do this one more time. And last year, more of the Fargo Dome, if you go from north to south from the end zones where the Bison would be at on the sidelines, it's kind of where they had all the mats. This year it's more back to its traditional on the north side of the Fargo Dome where they bring the south bleachers on. You have 8 mats, currently 3 Class B, you have 3 Class A, and 2 girls matches going on right now throughout the day. That starts at 10 o'clock, and it's wrestling right on through until you get ready for the semifinals as well here for the individual portion of the tournament. As we continue to keep you apprised of what is going on right now, Seth Wolf in the mat number 8 at 182 pounds with a 2-1 edge over Andrew Christensen, again from Kenmare Bull Bells Central. That's going on right in front of us with about 30 seconds left here in the opening period. Currently on mat number 6, Isaac Herbel of Northern Lights. Herbel, a junior, going up against Corsmo from Northwood. As Herbel right now is up 2-0 early in that one with 120 seconds left to go in period number 1, and Herbel is looking for the fall here in this first period as he has Corsmo on his back, and Corsmo trying to avoid the pin upcoming here potentially. Let's continue to work him as Herbel right now on the mat here on the Class B side. Going on mat number 7 right now, you have Ellendale Elegy Columns, Ivan Caruth with a 5-0 edge over Azula from Bishop Ryan, who's a sophomore at 182, and there comes the fall. With 54 seconds left in the first period on mat number 6, Isaac Herbel of Northern Lights advances at 182 pounds here. And Caruth right now on mat number 7, up early 6-0 with 20 seconds left here in period number 2. And in period number 2 as well, a 3-2 edge for Christensen over Kenmare Bull Bells Burke Central against South Border's Seth Wolf. As that one right now with 1.5 minutes left to play in period number 2. The dual wrestling portion of our coverage will begin on Saturday. Class B, we will have streams, one for the Lisbon Broncos and one for the Central Cass Squirrels as well. Quarterfinals into the semis or consolation, then into the championship and place matches as well. That'll be on Saturday. Also on your live event, getting ready for some region basketball. Region 1 upcoming tonight. Region 2 tomorrow for the play-in rounds of the Class B girls basketball tournament. And then we get to the Region 1 and 2 quarterfinals upcoming on Monday. So very busy here on your live event once you get to the month of February for the first of 5 straight weekends of state tournaments in the state of North Dakota. Going on right now on mat number 6, Anthony Houle of Central Cass going up against Mason Allender of New Salem Almont at 182 pounds in the championship round. Currently on mat number 7 right now, Isaac Caruth with a healthy edge at 10-0 from Ellendale Edgley Cullum over Azula. Azula from Bishop Ryan. Caruth right now just an 8th grader, 25-7 on the season, looking to get the fall here as there's about 1 minute left to go in period number 3 there for Caruth. Caruth able to turn him over, trying to get a potential 2 more near fall points. Here on mat number 8, Seth Wolf trailing it by 2 points right now on Andrew Christensen, 5-3, with 16 seconds left here in period number 2. Over on mat number 6, we do have a fall. That's coming up with the win will be Mason Allender of New Salem Almont, able to earn the fall with a minute and 46 seconds in this match of Anthony Houle from Central Cass. Back to mat number 8 right now, 5-3 Andrew Christensen over Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central going to the final period. And a technical fall over on mat number 7 as Caruth picks up the 15-0 win. There as he advances to the championship round at 182. So as we go from 182 now going up to 195 at mat number 6, Jackson Holter of Kenmare Bowbells Burke County squaring off with Braden Selzer of Velva, who's a junior. That one just about to get underway. We will also keep you comprised of what's going on in the girls and Class A portion here of the state wrestling tournament on Your Live Event. Go to yourliveevent.com to get ready for the rest of the weekend as well with semifinal round matches and the duels. So currently right now Jackson Holter at 28-11 on the season going up against Braden Selzer from Velva, who's a junior at 25-5. As that one is across the way with these wrestling bouts starting at 10 o'clock this morning. Back to mat number 7 right now. Tristan Peaks of Henniger Scranton Bison against Jack Matson of Hillsborough Central Valley, and earning the fall from Henniger Scranton Bison is Peaks over Matson, and that one comes 53 seconds into the first period. So advancing there is going to be Peaks for Henniger Scranton, the Bison, part of that North Dakota and also South Dakota wrestling co-op here. Very proud program on the western side of the state. Right now, a 7-3 to start period number 3 here with Andrew Christensen from Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central with the edge over Seth Wolf of South Border here at 182 pounds. Across the way, Braden Selzer able to pick up the W here for Velva, taking down Jackson Holter, and that comes via a fall as well at 1 minute and 8 seconds here in the 182-pound weight class. Brady Lentenmeyer now on a 195 is on for the start of the quarterfinals here at 195 against Carson Metz of Harvey Wells County. Lentenmeyer out of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That one is still at a scoreless in the opening 45 seconds as we get ready to get into now the quarterfinal round matches of the Class B individual portion of the tournament. The girls are getting awfully close as we're wrapping up at 125 pounds currently right now, and then we'll give you some updates from Class A as well. Meyer started this thing off, seems like a long time ago, but just at 10 o'clock this morning to get to the quarterfinals. Now a chance to try to get to the semis here at 195 going up against Metz, and right in front of us at mat number 8. It's been a back and forth affair here with Andrew Christensen and Seth Wolf. Christensen with the 9-5 to edge with under 30 seconds left here on mat number 8. Currently, South Border a chance here with Seth Wolf, and we'll have 20 seconds here with Wolf down by 4 to try to get to the next round here in the championship round at 182. So he'll have to try to get a near fall or try to get a couple more points, but Christensen with the reversal gets 2. Going down the other end here, and Christensen from Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central will advance in the 182-pound weight class here. So the junior earns the win, and that's a final of 14 to make that 13-5. Ray Lentenmeyer might be a familiar name for those folks from Lemoore Litchfield Marion as well on the football field. The Lobos, just a solid team on the gridiron. 2 years ago, they made the state semifinals, lost to defending state champ Linton HMB. And then the next year, you knew they were going to be loaded with Hebel, with who they had coming back, with Potts in the backfield as well at quarterback. And Lentenmeyer, a guy that did a lot of things awfully well for Coach Delabar this year for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, trying to get to the semifinals at 195 pounds and try to advance that one. Currently scoreless with him and Carson Metz of Harvey Wells County. As that one's coming down to 15 seconds going on mat number 6 right now. You have Holter for Kenmare Bull Bells Burke County, Klusman with Ellendale Edgeley Cullum. That's at 220 pounds. So kind of going through a little bit higher on these weight classes. As we'll step aside quickly when we come back, we'll recap what happened throughout the day one more time, keep you comprised of what's going on in the girls bracket. We'll let you know more about that Lettenmeyer showdown right now against Carson Metz from Harvey Wells County. It's our state wrestling coverage here from the Fargo Dome on your live event.
With the risks found in agriculture, it's important to have a crop insurance agent that understands your situation. Someone who will review your numbers and consider the different scenarios. Someone who understands farm programs and add-on options. Irie Insurance is here to help. With real-world experience, Irie Insurance will customize a plan to minimize your risk. Find out more at IrieInsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you in your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
As we continue on our coverage here in the Class B individual portion, we're getting into the quarterfinal round matchups at 195, advancing from Velva earlier. Braden Selzer gets the fall at 195 pounds in a minute and 10 in. He'll either go up against Daniel Schumacher or Gabe Lyons of Lisbon. And then currently right now you have on mat number 7, it's Lettenmeyer from Lemoore Litchfield against Carson Metz from Harvey Wells County. And Brett, there's not too much time winding down there in the second period. Lettenmeyer right now with a 1-point edge, trying to advance to the semifinals. Waiting there would be either from Hillsboro Central Valley, Barrett Willison, or from Bishop Ryan, Connor Harvey in the 195 semifinals. They'll give 2 points there at the end of the second period to Carson Mertz here from Harvey Wells County. This is what makes the state wrestling tournament so much fun. You get to this time of the year, and anytime you can find someone trying to defend a state championship. Some years you find folks who are undefeated against North Dakota competition. Maybe someone who's trying to cap off back-to-back or 3 or 4 state championships if you get going early as an 8th grader, 7th grader at the varsity level. And some of these sports at different weight classes as you grow, you go into 1 or 2 different weight classes as well. A very busy day here at the Fargo Dome for wrestling.
Brady Lettenmeyer had a nice region tournament, gained a little bit of momentum there. And he's brought that in. He's wrestling Carson Mertz, tough. Carson Mertz, number 1 ranked wrestler at 195 pounds. So hats off to Brady Lettmeyer putting together a nice match right now against Mertz from Harvey Wells County.
Also at 195 pounds going on a mat number 8 from Hillsborough Central Valley, Barrett Wilson against Connor Harvey. Harvey right now from Bishop Ryan up 3-0 with 1:50 left to go in the third period. And then over at mat number 6, we do have a final as Oakenson from Bishop Ryan will advance with a fall. 1:35, so Oakenson from Bishop Ryan is advancing to the semifinals. Lettenmeyer right now just find himself in more of a defensive position as Carson Mertz just trying to add on those points. And how big is that once you get to this late in the season and also this time of period, just having that 2-3 point edge where you're trying to avoid that 2-point or 3-point near fall potentially.
Yeah, it's definitely an advantage. You're up, 4-2 or 3-2 into that third period. It gives you a few more options. You wrestle the match just a little bit differently that way.
As right now, Lettenmeyer tries to go for the shoot, trying to get 2 points somewhere here, but the clock is winding down under 5 seconds as Mertz is just on top of him right now, not allowing Lettenmeyer to try to get either ankle. And as you said, Lettenmeyer with a really nice performance from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, but Carson Mertz at 29-1 on the season now improves to 30-1 with a 4-2 win, and he'll go to the semifinals at 195 pounds. And then you go to mat number 8 right now. We are tied at 5 apiece between Barrett Wilson of Hillsborough Central Valley and Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. Also at 195 pounds, the winner trying to advance to the semifinals.
You're already seeing right off in these quarterfinal matches a lot tighter than that first round, coming down to the wire, tied up, winning by a point or two into the third period. So good competitive matches to start out these 195 quarterfinal matches.
And Wilson from Hillsborough Central Valley right now is going to earn the last couple of points at the very end here, as he's going to end up with an 8-6 win over Connor Harvey. So Barrett from Hillsborough Central Valley will advance to the semifinals. And if that's any indication of what we saw in 2 quarterfinals, the semis and the place matches should be quite a show here later tonight and into tomorrow.
That's right. That's what the fans want to see. They want to see some nice competitive matches, and that's what the wrestlers are out there to do. Go head-to-head, and at the end of 3 periods, see who comes out on top.
Match at mat number 6 right now, Ben Roundy from Killdeer. Going up against Gabe from Velva. That is in the heavyweight division at 285 pounds. And here now, mat number 8, you got a little rivalry brewing. The Broncos and the Mustangs, there's no love lost there in wrestling.
Yeah, there definitely isn't. And these two, this is, likely the 3rd or 4th time, maybe the 5th time they've wrestled this year. And there is no love lost between the two programs, but there's also a lot of respect that we have for the South Border Mustangs. Coming from the Broncos.
Daniel Schumacher from South Border, an 8-4 win over Garrett Hagen to advance to the quarterfinals, while Gabe Lyons from Lisbon earned a fall over Nick Anderson. So Schumacher and Lyons right now, the winner will advance to the semifinals, going up against a very good wrestler in Braden Selzer, who was able to take down his opponent in Holter from Kenmare Bulbos of Burke County earlier by a fall with a 1 minute and 10 seconds into that bout.
Yeah, you're talking about some of these football traditions in these wrestling programs, and Seltzler's another one, great running back from Velva. And you had that match with Lettenmeyer and Mertz. Another two, running back from in Lettenmeyer, and then also Mertz from Harvey Wells County, another great running back going head-to-head. So there's a lot of tradition and a lot of crossover between wrestling and football.
As right now, still scoreless here, 45 seconds left between Schumacher and Lyons on mat number 8. Neither has been really able to get that first little move and try to bring down their opponent for either a 2 or 3 point takedown. Both just kind of been right head-to-head, trying to maybe get that little kick and get a trip of an ankle. But this has been an even stalemate. You mentioned it earlier about two guys that seen a lot of each other. What does that do once you get to this time of the year when maybe you've wrestled someone 5, 6, 7, maybe even 10 times once you start going through these tournaments and duels?
Yeah, I mean, you've already used up a lot of those tricks in your bag and some of those earlier matches, so it's just a matter of sticking to the basics. If you stick to the basics in these matches, these close matches, you're going to come out on top. That's just what it's about. Just stick to your basics and wrestle.
Gabe from Velva with an 8-7 lead right now over Ben Roundy from Killdeer. That one going into the second period at 2:85. Over on mat number 7, you have a 2-2 tie right now with Hasbrook from Henniger, Scranton Bison, and Stuber from Bowman County at 2:20. And here at 1:95, we get our first point.
Yeah, Gabe Lyons was able to hit a sit-out right away, and Schumacher just let him up, so he's up now. Gabe Lyons 1-0 in this match.
Lyons and Schumacher, you take a look at their record. Schumacher 35-5 on the season, just a sophomore. Lyons at 26-11, a junior. These two wrestlers, though, right now understand what's at stake. A state semifinal appearance later tonight here on your live event. And right now, the question is, can Lyons, with such a thin 1-point edge, but that's sometimes all that it takes in wrestling, is just that one extra point to find yourself an escape, or can you get that extra takedown to get to the next round?
Yeah, right now Schumacher trying to work the edge and get around behind Lyons. Lyons working for a takedown underneath and just going head to head. So this one, I expect this one to be close throughout, the end of the second period going into the third. Schumacher will have choice to start into that third period.
And it almost reminds me of two brothers going up against each other. Like you've kind of wrestled, you've done some stuff that mom doesn't like in the living room, and then you take it outside, and then you take it outside. And it seems like that's what it is. Both of them know each other so well.
Yeah, they do. They can just go wide open out here on these wrestling mats and just, wrestle a little bit loose and let it fly.
At 285 pounds now at mat number 6, Lamore Litchfield Marion's Wyatt Waits, a junior, going up against A.J. Hines from New Salem Almont. That one currently just about to get underway at 285 pounds as well, but still a 1-0 here on mat number 8 between Lyons and Schumacher at 195 with 20 seconds left in period number 2.
Yeah, Gabe Lyons working a lot of upper body on Landon Schumacher, so maybe it was just a little bit of strategy he had before going into the match was to work more upper body on Daniel Schumacher.
This one will go out and they'll blow it with 6 seconds left here, so an opportunity with these. We've seen it today when those final 5-6 seconds where you can maybe earn a quick 2-point takedown. That's been a difference in a match, but it seems like these two guys are just ready to go to the third period here in the final 2 minutes of this one in the state quarterfinals again at 195.
Yep, those last 5 seconds of the match is crucial. If you're down and you score right at the end of that period, you carry a little bit of momentum into that third period, so that would have been a big scoring opportunity for either wrestler.
Bjornson on mat number 7 with a 4-0 edge over Kate Oakinson. That's at 220 pounds in the quarterfinals, as we will get a 1 point on the escape here from South Border Schumacher. So you're tied at 1 apiece here. Now South Border with Schumacher will get a 2-point takedown with the 3-1 edge.
Yeah, Daniel Schumacher adjusted off of that. He kind of felt Gabe Lyons coming in over the top, and he hit a nice double leg blast and able to score 2 points on a takedown.
We'll continue to give you coverage as well here in a moment between the girls division and Class A that's going on. 8 wrestling mats all in unison. And there have been some really fun wrestling and good wrestling, and that's just going to get even better as today progresses. Lyons and Schumacher going at it, and Lyons trying to get the takedown here with 65 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, that's a big 2-point takedown. Lyons now up 4-3 over Daniel Schumacher. Schumacher, though, a little bit of advantage here. If he's able to get up and get away, he'll tie it up now 4-4 under a minute to go. Lyons has to return him down to the mat and maintain control on top.
That's exactly what he did there, as Selzer waiting in the wings in the semifinals from Velva again.
Yep, this is the biggest 30 seconds of Gabe Lyons' career right here. He's up 4-3, looking for a shot at the semifinals.
Two programs that know each other awfully well in the state of North Dakota. Two programs that have been battling neck and neck throughout the years in duels and individual, and two guys right now that are going right down to the wire with 20 seconds left.
Keep him on, Gabe.
As Lyons
Keep him on! Keep him on!
Lyons is still on top right now. It's under 10 seconds.
Keep him on the mat! Keep him on the mat!
Lyons just continues
Keep
to
him
stay on
on.
top of him, and now they'll blow the whistle with 2 seconds. With Lyons being up by 1 right now on Schumacher. AJ Hines up 2-0 in the heavyweight at 285 over Wyatt Waite from Lemoore Litchfield-Marion, and that's going to do it. 4-3, Lyons gets the win over Daniel Schumacher, and there wasn't a lot of points to be had in that one, but 4-3 was the final for Lyons.
That was another nice quarterfinal match, 195 pounds, a lot of good competitive matches here starting out the quarterfinals.
At 220 pounds right now from Pembina County North, Eli Bjornstedt 6-1 over Cade Oakenson. That one at 220 pounds. Also coming up next, we'll have another Bronco and Mustang bout here on mat number 8. Currently on mat number 6. AJ Hines again of the Holsteins of New Salem Almont up 2-0 over Wyatt Waite as they get ready to start that second period over at the heavyweight at 285.
Wyatt Waite keeping it close into the second period, a 2-0 score. And one thing about Wyatt, he is an explosive wrestler, so he is capable of hitting a throw on AJ Hines.
And at mat number 8, we mentioned the Broncos and the Mustangs one more time. Shane Nitschke, a freshman for South Border, going up against Grant Lyons, a junior here for the Lisbon Broncos at 285 pounds in this heavyweight bout.
Yeah, and Shane Nitschke, an underweight in terms of poundage for a heavyweight, but he moves quick, probably moves a little bit more like you would see in some of the lower weight classes, but him and Grant have wrestled each other so much already this year that it's just common knowledge. Over on mat number 6, AJ Hines from New Salem Almont will get the win over Wyatt Waite. Waite will now find himself into the wrestleback, but this matchup here for Grant Lyons and Shane Nitschke should be a good one.
Yeah, it has. The last 2 times Grant Lyons is able to come out on top of that, just able to work a little different strategy on Shane Nitschke than what he had the first 2 times he wrestled. And we'll see if he uses that same strategy here in the quarterfinals.
I've seen Nitschke all season kind of pull some moves against some other heavyweights that they weren't expecting to see coming wrestling in that weight class, but I think for Grant Lyons, he hasn't been able to get that. Grant has just used his strength and his height a little bit to his advantage here against this freshman.
Yeah, that's right. And I think Grant, figured out that when you start out that second and third period, starting on the bottom isn't such a bad thing against Shane Nitschke, and he's used that to his advantage his last 2 times out against him.
Yeah, and the wrestlers, the heavyweights that have responded well against Nitschke have been the ones who are ready to defend against the high crotch, against some of those shots, some of those moves. Not a lot of throws come in the way of Shane Nitschke.
No, that's right. He's a tall, lanky wrestler, obviously very strong.
Alvy Henderson at 106 for Northern Lights wins against Cash Browns from William County. That was in a fall for Alvy Henderson, the number 1 seed, to move on to the semifinals as they are rolling through 106 pounds. Over on mat number 7, Kate Oakenson from Bishop Ryan against Eli Bjornson from Pembina County North. 11-1, the lead for Bjornson.
Joel, quickly, state girls right now, Bismarck Legacy and Central Cass tied at 54 apiece here in the state girls tournament, and in the team numbers for the state A, Bismarck High 61.5 points, well in control. Bismarck St. Mary's 20 behind with Dickinson 3 and Valley City number 4 on the team numbers.
Looking at mat number 6, Dalton Feist and Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont as another 106-pound semifinal.
Yeah, Irwin in on a nice high crotch fireman's looking to score 2 points on Feist. Still no points given up by Feist on that one.
Feist 36-13 on the year. Irwin 28-2. And Feist finally not able to hang on to that wrist of Irwin enough, so Irwin comes around, gets the takedown, 2-0 his lead. Over on mat number 7, 13-4, Eli Bjornson from Pembina County North leads Kate Oakenson from Bishop Ryan. Oakenson on top, having to cut Bjornson loose, so now 14-4 that one with 19 seconds left. Bjornson will move on to the quarterfinals at 220.
Yeah, 285 on mat number 8. Nitschke was able to score a 2-point reversal off the whistle on the start of the second period. Then Lyons scored an escape, and now Nitschke's been warned for stalling, but he leads this one 2-1 with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, it's going to come down, I think, in this one to that just big home run move.
Yep.
Either here in this next 25 seconds or somewhere in the final period.
Yep, I agree with that. I think Lyons chooses bottom to start the second, and if he can get his hips turned into Nitschke and power him over, then, it'd probably be all over after that.
Yeah, and they're going to give Lyons a point as they are going to hit Nitschke with that stall. So now 2-2. Basically 0-0 here going to this final 2 minutes.
Yeah, that could be a big factor here in this match, especially as tight as it is now 2-2 with Lyons' choice. He's going to choose bottom.
Matt 6, Charlie Irwin, New Salem Almont 2, Dalton Feiss 1 going into the final 30 seconds of the first period.
And Nitschke's able to return Lyons to the mat right off the whistle here, but Nitschke is high on Lyons. Lyons just going to try to shake him off here. And they get stalemate. They're a minute 57. Looks like the clock didn't start there. A little clock issue on mat number 8.
Yeah, so they're going to have to figure out time. And the South Florida coaches want that time shaved off just a little bit. That's going to be
right.
well into their advantage. So, and rightfully so if there is time to be burned off. But now we're 1:45 left here in the third period.
At 140 pounds on mat number 5 in the girls right now, South Florida's Janine Keller 2 over Lauren Glennon of Central Cass in the period number 1.
Results 90 seconds left now in this heavyweight matchup.
That's a 4-2 score, or excuse me, 4-2 score. So Lyons now working reversal, but he's up 4-2. He has Nitschke going to his back. Still no reversal awarded.
And now he'll get that.
Yep, now he has 2 points. He'll score some near fall. Nitschke was trying to hook that leg and roll through, but not able to get it going, and now Grant Lyons on top.
And Lyons is going to get the fall, and Grant Lyons onto the semifinals. Yeah, I think the trilogy match somewhere on there between these three. They've seen each other a lot this year. And Lyons again coming away with the win.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's hard to do in wrestling is to wrestle that same wrestler competitive over and over.
Looking at mat number 6, Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont 6, Dalton Feiss, Napoleon Gackle Streeter 1. Mat number 7. Cohen Bell from Stanley 2, Logan Warner from Pembina County North 0. We will have coverage of the semifinals. It will be a separate stream link that you can find at yourliveevent.com. And now we'll have Ryan Ing wrestling for the Broncos. Wrestling here at mat number 8 in the 106-pound semifinals.
He was wrestling Miles Steele, just rematch of the finals and the Region 1 championship from last week.
And Ing on the low single leg, trying to turn it into a double and take down Miles Steele. I asked Ryan Ing about that. Is the chance that you're going to face the same guy you beat to go on to state? Might have to face him here in this tournament, and they again, 2 wrestlers well versed in each other. Ing has the lead right now, 2-0, with less than 90 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 6, Charlie Irwin's lead at 9-1 with 15 seconds left in the second period of the 106-pound quarterfinals. Mat number 7, Cohen Bell from Stanley 2, Logan Warner from Pembina County North 0. That one a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, that's a nice tight quarterfinal match at 106 pounds on mat number 7.
Yeah, all of these, with the exception of mat 6, but 7 and 8, 2 close matches right now. Ing leading 2-0 with 50 seconds left in the first period, and then now a 4-0 lead for Cohen Bell, but that second period's got 45 seconds left.
Yep, Feiss started that third period working on top, and he's over the top now trying to hook up an inside cradle on Charlie Irwin. They're at a minute 45 to go in the third period. Now he comes back across. He has the cradle hooked up on Irwin. So Feiss looking to score some near points, see if he can score off of this cradle.
Yeah, he's in line to get a big turn here. He just Needs to find that extra push.
Yep, he does. If he could just elevate that just a little bit more. He has that cradle locked up tight.
Down 9-1, a minute 20 left to go in the final period. I think they're going to call.
I think they stalemated that on him.
Yeah, I think you're right. So they're going to reset there. 10 seconds left in the first period here for Ryan Ing at mat number 8. He leads 2-0 against Miles Thielges from Kindred. And that period comes to an end. Going into the final period at mat number 7. Cohen Bell from Stanley 4, Logan Warner from Pembina County North 0. And Ing will choose down to begin the second period, leading 2-0.
Yeah, Feist doing a nice work on top of Charlie Irwin, able to ride him out. They're at a minute now with the restart back in the center of the mat in the referee's position. Feist on top.
In less than a minute to wrestle. I mean, Feist will now Irwin able to get himself away. Well, I think they have not given him a point for an escape, but Feist, it's 9-1 right now. Its score could be a little bit closer. If we would have had that big turn early in this period, he would have cut into that deficit well, but instead he'll be behind 9-1.
Yeah, that's right. He would have tightened the score up. Instead, they got stalemated when he was in that nice cradle position.
Ing extends his lead to 3-0 against Miles Thielges from Kindred. Got the escape to start the second period. Now has elevation on the leg against Thielges and will sweep his leg, brings him down. Ing will get him back down on the mat in a 5-0 lead for him, just over a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, and the mat number 5, Grace Arral from Lisbon advances to the semifinal. She's a winner by fall over Ariana Aguilar from Minot.
Wrestling started at 10 o'clock this morning, now a quarter away from 2 o'clock, and just rolling through these matches. Not the typical break time that comes with the tournament, not given this year with the addition of the girls tournament, and just continuing to roll here, which from a fan standpoint is just great nonstop wrestling so far today. I will get a final. Charlie Irwin gets an 11-1 win over Feist, so Irwin on to the semifinals for 106. Starting to get 113-pound matches making their way to the mat.
I think Ing warned for stalling. They had a restart in the center of the match. He's up in this match 5-0, but he's warned for stalling with 20 seconds to go in the second period.
Over on mat number 7, closely contested one. Cohen Bell from Stanley 6, Logan Warner from Pembina County North 5. 30 seconds left to go, and Bell needs an escape. He was got his feet around.
I think Warner let him go. Bell picks up 1 point for an escape, and then Warner went diving in over the top and not able to capitalize on a takedown attempt.
Excuse me, that was Warner who needed to pick up those points, but he does cut him loose, and then Bell will get a takedown, turns it into back points. So Cohen Bell from Stanley will advance on at 106. The final, I believe, will be 12-5. Yeah, that will be the final. He advances on. Back over to mat number 8. Ryan Ings lead still at 5-0. Final minute and 35 seconds of the third period at 106 pounds. Wrestling against Miles Thielges from Kindred.
Yeah, Warren trying to work a little bit of an arm drag on Thielges. Thielges has a nice front headlock, able to stop any drag attempt by Ryan Ing. That's 5-0 in the third period, up on a minute 15 to go. And Ing's been warned for stalling in the second period.
Mat number 6, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont against Cruiser Burns from Grafton. Burns a 2-0 lead. This is a 113-pound quarterfinal match. So after we get through these quarterfinals, it'll be to the first round of wrestlebacks.
I'm looking for a good match out of that between Trenton Klatt and Cruiser Burns. Like I said, Trenton Klatt, very tough on top.
That match tied at 2-2, 20 seconds left in the first period.
Hey, Ing in control, still in control at 106 pounds. They get a restart or stalemate. He's up 5-0 over Miles Thielges. Ing just has to continue working towards the legs and working on bottom and not tie up.
Trace Hogarth from Carrington over on mat number 7. His lead up to 4-0.
The end of the first period, it's still 2-2 between Trenton Klatt and Cruiser Burns. That's the start of the second period, tied up 2-2, 113 pounds quarterfinal match. Eng still up at closing 10 seconds of this one. Eng looking to score a takedown at the end of the period, 5-0 score. He's up now 7-0 over Miles Theologist, and he'll advance to the semifinals for the Broncos.
Ryan Eng, his first full season as a starter, on to the semifinals. Final 7-0. Back over on mat number 7, it is a 7-1 lead for Trace Hogarth, and he may end this one with a fall with 39 seconds left in the first period. And it looks like he does. Trace Hogarth at 113 from Carrington. He is on to the semifinals.
Now, we haven't seen a lot of win by falls or win by pins in this quarterfinal round yet. So that's one of the few to start out the quarterfinals. Now, Griffin Greenlee taking the mat for the Broncos. This has been a string of Bronco wrestlers here at mat number 8. So Griffin Greenlee for the Broncos up on mat number 8. He's wrestling Brady Peterson from Central Cass. This match just underway, quarterfinal match, 113 pounds between Peterson and Greenlee from Lisbon.
Mat number 6, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont 2, Cruiser Burns 2, and Brent, that's how you predicted that match was going to be, is a 2-2 or a closely contested match.
It is, and Cruiser Burns doing a nice job, not letting Trenton Klatt take control or control that match from the top position, and that's what he needs to do to win this one.
Still tied at 2 there, 39 seconds left in the second period. That is our match at mat number 6.
Peterson in on a nice single leg attempt on Greenlee. Greenlee trying to sprawl back. Peterson still working at nice position. They're still 0-0 in the first period, up on a minute to go in that first period, 113 pounds.
And Colin Dean from Velva defeats Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley with an early fall at 120. So Sawyer Owens from HGV will go on to the wrestleback round.
Yeah, mat number 7 hot right now with the pins. That's 2 in a row over there on that mat number 7.
At 2 in a row with inside the first minute of the first period. So we're a little behind at least the time schedule, but
keeping up on mat 7 with that.
Mat 7 is getting us caught up.
Yeah. And they are 2-2 at the start of the third period between Cruiser Burns and Trenton Klatt. That's a 2-2 score. Start of the third. Burns on top. Klatt starting on the bottom of this one.
This first period here in this match with Griffin Greenlee and Brady Peterson, it seems like it's been a long first period and just 2 points to account for that. Greenlee and Peterson both coming out of bounds.
Yeah, that is. It's a lot of stoppage time and just wrestling along the edge of the mat and getting called out of bounds and going back to the center for the restart.
Eyes kind of shifting over to mat number 6. Still 2-2. Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont, Cruiser Burns from Grafton. That one into its final minute 15 seconds.
Yeah, it looked like Klatt was in a scoring position for an escape. Now Burns puts Klatt on his back for a 2-point near fall. So Burns goes up in that one 4-2 over Trenton Klatt.
And a quick start here to the second period for the match with Griffin Greenlee and Brady Peterson from Lisbon and Central Cass. Griffin Greenlee, a wrestler who doesn't seemingly just stop moving when he's out there, even if he's on a defensive position. And just right out of the gate, he was on top to start this period and just trying to get something going against Brady Peterson. And Peterson to his feet comes around. A nice job dropping levels for Greenlee to hang on to that leg.
Yeah, Griffin Greenlee always staying busy out there. Wrestles very loose for a Bronco wrestler.
They'll give up the escape to Peterson. Now 2-1 the score. Over on mat number 7, Chance Burns from Grafton and Havlin DeLong from Northern Lights. That one, no score, 33 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, we're looking for that restart on mat number 6, a 4-2 scorer, Cruiser Burns. 50 seconds to go on that one. He leads that 4-2 over Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont.
(2-1) the lead for Greenlee. Under a minute left in the second period against Brady Peterson. Peterson going for the single leg and Greenlee just sprawling out. Try to turn Peterson. Peterson felt it and went right back up to his feet.
Yeah, Greenlee went there, tried to quick whip over, and Peterson felt that and just powered into him, doubled up on him, and took him out of bounds.
40 seconds now left in the second period for the Greenlee and Peterson match over on mat number 7. Scoreless, second period about to begin with Chance Burns from Grafton having DeLong from Northern Lights, and Burns on top to start the period. DeLong got to his feet but couldn't separate the hands from Chance Burns. 15 seconds left on mat number 6. It is a 4-2 lead for Cruiser Burns from Grafton. He leads Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont. And that one 5 seconds away from becoming a final.
Into the second period on mat number 8. Greenlee is still up in this one, 2-1 over Brady Peterson. 113-pound quarterfinal. It's Greenlee's choice to start the third period.
And Cruiser Burns will get the win by a final of 4-2, so Cruiser Burns onto the semifinals at 113 pounds. Mat 7, Chance Burns Grafton having DeLong Northern Lights, 126, no score, 90 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, very competitive matches out here right now on the mats. Mat number 7 still 0-0.
Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley wrestling Jace Anderson from Killdeer. Quarterfinals at 113, and Anderson a quick takedown, 2-0 lead for him 20 seconds into the start of the first period.
Now Greenlee still on the bottom in the third period, 2-1 score. And Peterson riding him tough, but Peterson does have to score. He is the wrestler that's behind. Greenlee just has to watch out and stay busy and not get called for stalling or not give up a stall call.
And insurance point coming for Greenlee on that escape. And Carson Cassette's on his back. Jace Anderson from Killdeer trying to end this one in the first period of the quarterfinals of 113. And Anderson adjusting, elevating the head of Cassette, and he will get the fall. So Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley, he will go to the wrestle back round of 113. Jace Anderson onto the semifinals.
Yeah, mat number 8, Greenlee up 3-1. Greenlee working a duck under on Peterson. Peterson countered out of that nicely. Wrestler still stood up back in the center of the mat, head to head.
Mat 7, 1-0 the lead for Heaven DeLong from Northern Lights against Chance Burns from Grafton. 13 seconds left in the second period. And Brady Peterson looking for a throw against Greenlee. Will work Greenlee down to the mat, has 2 for the takedown. It's tied at 3. Greenlee cannot surrender back points. And he will. So Brady Peterson with this takedown in the final 20 seconds and the back points will get the win.
That's one of those, just a little inexperience by Griffin Greenlee. You're up in a match by that, by a 2-1 or 3-1 score. You just have to stay down and work the lower part of the body and attack the legs and not tie out.
So Brady Peterson the win, 6-3. Peterson on to the semifinals. Greenlee will move into the wrestlebacks.
Some semifinals from Class A, 195 in the boys division. You're going to have Ben Nagel, the number 1 seed from Bismarck High, going up against Dickinson, the 4 seed from the West, and Jackson Melvin. Also at 195 from Valley City, Brody Muskie. Valley City will square off with Madsen Bow of Watford City. At 220 pounds in Class A, you got Isaiah Hoos from Bismarck High. He advances to the semifinals. He'll go up against Williston's Landon Riley, bottom half of the bracket from Minot here. Kaden Trubo from Minot High will go up against Windsor from Bismarck St. Mary's. And at heavyweight at 285, Cadrol from Fargo North will go up against Dylan Carlquist from Fargo Davies. And then you'll have Burchill from Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Hayes from Wofford City here at 285 in Class A semifinals.
All right, thanks, Chase. Mat number 8. It is Cashton Waitson from Lisbon, Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. That is 120-pound semifinals. Mat number 6, Colby Simmons from Kildare, 2-1 lead over Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton. 120-pound quarterfinals, 29 seconds left in that period. Over on mat number 7, Chance Burns from Grafton won, Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights won. That has been a close match from start to finish. Now 50 seconds left in the final period there at that 126-pound quarterfinal match.
That's a couple horses for Northern Lights out on the mats right now with Haviland DeLong and Justin Hudson. Hudson picks up 2 points for a takedown against Waitson. Waitson working to re-switch that, but Hudson hangs on, scores 2 points for a takedown, take control of that match in the first period.
And to get to the quarterfinals, Waitson had to get a pin. He was trailing a majority of that match. Came in and got the last second takedown and the pin to get the win. So he wrestled from behind last round, and he's going to have to do that here in this round to advance on to the semifinals.
Yeah, Waitson just a little slow starter in these matches this year. Puts himself behind, digs a little bit of a hole, but he's been able to come out on top of those, or the majority of the matches.
Mat 7, it is 3-1. The lead for Chance Burns from Grafton. 10 seconds left. All he has to do is ride out Haviland DeLong. DeLong gets away from the escape. He's got 5 seconds. He needs a takedown. Not a lot of time on his side, and I think he lost track of time himself. And it will be a win. Chance Burns wins a close match by a final of 3-2. Chance Burns onto the 126-pound semifinals.
Yeah, Simmons on mat number 6 working for a fall against Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton. And Simmons pins Defoe. He'll advance to the semifinals for the Kildare Cowboys.
First period in the books at mat 8. Cash Wadeson down 2-0 against Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. Wadeson finishing in 5th last year.
Yeah, Cashton at the end of that period needed a score, wasn't able to pick up an escape. Now off the whistle, picks up 1 escape. There are no points awarded yet.
Well, he won't get that point.
No.
It looks like Hudson was just able to maintain control for the official to not award the points.
Which I think that did work out to Cashton's favor because Hudson was able to return him to the mat right away and take control.
Minute 37 to go in the second period there for Cash Wadeson, down 2-0.
Yeah, Kildare putting together a nice string of wrestlers. Tucker Bombach wrestling for Kildare in the quarterfinals against Carter Schmitz. That one just underway in the first period. Schmitz has Bombach up, looking for 2 points takedown, and he scores that on the edge of the mat. He leads 2-0.
Mat 7, Peyton Toohey from Henninger Scranton against Carson Hildry from Velva. That one, no score, just underway about a minute into the start of the first period, 126-pound quarterfinals there.
Wadeson still has yet to score in this match. Hudson riding tough on top, working the edge of the match, or working the edge of the mat. Still 2-0.
At mat's number 6, Carson Schmitz from Kindred a turn against Tucker Bombach from Kildare. Will get 2 for a near fall, makes it 4-0. A minute left in the first period there. 38 seconds left in the second period for Cash Wadeson, down 2-0. Just needs to survive this period against Justin Hudson. Hudson gets a quick turn, Wadeson back to his stomach. And this is the quarterfinal round, 2 rounds of wrestlebacks to follow. And then we'll have our semifinals to cap off the night.
It looks like Carter Schmitz has Tucker Bombach doubled up on the arm bars, just trying to work around the head, but Bombach's able to get to the edge, and they'll have a restart. Schmitz up in that quarterfinal match 4-0 at 132 pounds.
And second period ends at mat 8. Cash Wadeson from Lisbon down 2-0 against Justin Hudson from Northern Lights.
Oh, Wadeson working from behind in the start of the third period. He's down 2-0.
Matt 7, Peyton Toohey from Hennier Scranton, a 2-0 lead against Carson Hildry from Velva.
Hudson is in control of this match. He's up 2-0. It's up to Wadeson to score.
And they're going to come out of bounds and have to reset.
Oh, Schmitz all at the start of the first period. Carter Schmitz is up 8-0.
And Hudson on his feet almost got away. Wadeson grabs the leg, and then they'll both come out of bounds. The official's going to warn Wadeson. I gave a little bit of an extra push when they went out of bounds. Hudson to his feet. Wadeson trying to bring him down to the mat. Minute 15 left to wrestle. We are in the third period. Wadeson down 2-0. And Wadeson's going to get a turn. Has Hudson on his back, needs to secure that leg.
Cashton Wadeson working for the fall. Now he's going to pick up 3 points for a near fall. He goes up. Working from behind is Wadeson once again.
Now Wadeson leads 3-2. He's going to set that cradle again. That was dangerous as Hudson almost fell right on top of him.
Yep, Cashton going to pick up near fall again. Has Hudson going to his back. Wadeson picking up near fall. Just call him the cardiac kid.
Now Wadeson's going to add a little bit of a cushion here. The official's indicating he'll get 3 more if he doesn't get the fall before those 27 seconds end, but Cash Wadeson well in line to go on to the semifinals. Another would be back-to-back come from behind wins. And he does get the fall. Cash Wadeson's on to the semifinals at 120.
I don't know how much more his mom and dad can take of this.
Behind 2-0 in the first period, brought that all the way to the third, able to come away to get the fall after taking a 3-2 lead. So Cash Wadeson to the semifinals. Checking in on mat number 6, Carter Schmitz from Kindred leads 10-0 against Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. Mat number 7, Peyton Toohey from Edinger Scranton, a 4-2 lead against Carson Hildry from Velva.
Update 106 in the Class A Boys Division semifinal round. A matchup, Skolton Grable from Valley City will go up against Eggeberg from Bismarck High. Zink from West Fargo Cheyenne against Enzimer from Bismarck Legacy at 106. At 113, you have Gisselbeck from West Fargo Cheyenne will go up against Glazer Gage from Dickinson. Grimm from Bismarck St. Mary's will go up against DeForest from Bismarck High at 113. And then at 120, also in the semifinals, Grable again, this time it's Coy from Valley City advances to the semifinals. He'll go up against Bickelman from Watford City. Lindstrom from Devil's Lake. He'll square off with Jesse Thompson at 120 in the Class A Boys semifinals.
All right, thanks, Chase. Back on mat number 6, 132-pound quarterfinals. Carter Schmitz, a 13-0 lead over Tucker Birnbach from Killdeer. Make that a 15-0 lead with under 90 seconds left to wrestle. Mat number 8 immediately in front of us. Cole Gerhardt from New Salem Almont against Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. That one no score in the 126-pound quarterfinals.
Yeah, mat number 7, Peyton Toohey and Carson Hildry. That's a 5-4 score. Toohey is up in that one, 5-4 in the third period, 36 seconds remaining.
And Schmitz does get the win, so Carter Schmitz on to the semifinals at 132. No surprise for the man with 200 wins in his career for the Kindred Vikings.
You're winding down the last 15 seconds of this match. Hildry's able to get Toohey turned onto his hips. Looking for some fall is Hildry. But Toohey survives the flurry by Hildry. So
Hildry will get the win.
Yeah, there you go. I had looking at the wrong leg band. You're right. Hildry gets the win, 6-5.
So nice last second win coming here in the quarterfinals. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back with more coverage of the quarterfinals here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The friendly Staff at Lemoore Drug Store reminds you, from school supplies, greeting cards, or prescription needs, you can find it all at Lemoore Drug Store. COVID antibody testing and the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine available, plus COVID-19 home antigen tests are available now. Watch out for the monthly flyer for monthly sales. Let Lemoore Drug Store be your one-stop shop. Lemoore Drug Store, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For information, go to LemooreDrugStore.com.
Lemoore Hardware carries your everyday items from plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of Valspar paint alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lemoore Hardware and browse their sweet pickin' section during the Galentine Shop Hop on February 10th, 11th, and 12th. Grab your friends and shop Lemoore, Oaks, and Lisbon at over 15 stores. See Sweet Pickin's Facebook page for details or go online to LemooreHardware.com. That's LemooreHardware.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
This is Jack Pulsard from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
Going to NDSCS, I found out way more than just like sports. I met a lot of people just on my floor, and then different activities you could go to that were on campus. I for sure will look back at all the memories and love it. My name is Grace, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like every time I go to a meeting, like everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Olson Hardware in Hillsboro welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They have everything you need to keep up with Old Man Winter, including shovels, scrapers, ice melt, and more. If you're doing remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware. You can pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you and your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. It's the quarterfinal round of the Class B boys wrestling tournament. Well, the wrestleback round of the girls tournament. Looking at mat number 4, Kylie Yetter from Minot leads Lois Schneider from Central Cass 2-0. That one into the second period. Well, on mat number 5, all these wrestleback on the girls tournament. Brianna Mayer from Central Cass 4, Olivia Joss from Joe's from West Fargo Cheyenne 2, so a 4-2 lead there in that matchup. Over on the boys' side, mat number 6, quarterfinals, Jason Frank from Etnier Scranton 3, Ethan Mayer from New Salem Almont 7, Matt Dukesher from Carrington 10, Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan 3. Those first one was 132, this one 126. 132 on mat number 8, Keaton Myers from Stanley and Shaden Sheely from Velva scoreless. That one just underway, about a minute left in the first period. So we are again into the quarterfinal round, while the girls tournament right now into the wrestleback round of competition.
Looks like on mat number 4, Jordan Flynn is up 3-0. She has a 3-0 lead. Just trying to reconcile between track wrestling and the scoreboard. They have green up on that one, 3-0. Track wrestling has a 2-0 score. So it looks like Kylie Klein is up in that one over Flynn, 3-0.
Over at mat number 5, Brianna Mayer from Central Cass 7, Olivia Joes from West Fargo Cheyenne 4. That went into its final 50 seconds. So Brianna Meyer from Central Cass will advance on in the wrestleback round for the Central Cass Squirrels. Mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North 2, Matthew Wolf from South Border 1. 50 seconds left in the first period there. Timothy Ford from Kenmare Bowbells on mat number 6 against Carson Brown from Pembina County North, 138 pounds. That one with no score, about 15 seconds into the start of that one.
Yeah, 138 pounds on mat number 6. Timothy Ford from Kenmare Bowbells wrestling Carson Brown from Pembina County North. That's the start of the first period, 0-0, 138-pound quarterfinal action. Brown in on a double leg on Ford on the edge of the mat. Get called out of bounds for a restart.
Mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembroke County North 2, Matthew Wolf from South Border 1. That one 13 seconds left in the first period, 132-pound quarterfinals. Again, 2 rounds of wrestle back, and then the semifinals coming sometime later this evening, about 5:30, 6 o'clock scheduled start time. A look ahead at the schedule for the tournament tomorrow. 3rd and 4th round of wrestlebacks will begin at 11 o'clock. Placing round at 2:30, and championship round will begin at 6 o'clock. So the schedule for tomorrow, Saturday, quarterfinals of the dual tournament at 10, semifinals 12:30, championship placing round at 3 o'clock. So second year in a row that they've had these 2 tournaments broken up. This year, the introduction of the girls tournament as part of this. Last year, the girls wrestling tournament was held at the conclusion of the boys tournament on that Saturday.
Yeah, I like the setup, the mat setup better than last year, but I do like that the 2 tournaments are separate between the dual tournament and the individual tournament. I do like that change.
And just looking at some of these matches that we've seen in terms of the matchup of guys that you know you're going to face in duels, I think that just works out so much more in your favor. You avoid some of those bumps.
Yeah, and also on the individual side, that momentum that you have in the first round, it's not broken up by having to wrestle a quarterfinal dual match. You know, so you're able to carry your momentum over from the first round right away into that quarterfinal round.
Mat number 6, Carson Brown from Pembina County North, and Timothy Ford from Kenmere Bowbells. That is 2-2. First period ends at 138-pound quarterfinals. Mat number 7, Matthew Wolf from South Border 2, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North 2. That one 132-pound quarterfinals. 40 seconds left in the second period. Well, mat number 8 into the third period. Keaton Myers from Stanley 0, Shaden Sheely from Velva 0.
Yeah, tight matches all the way around. Mat number 6. That's a 2-2 score at the start of the second period between Timothy Ford and Carson Brown. That's 2-2 starting the second period.
Team scores right now: 75 for New Salem Alma, Lisbon 62.5, Killdeer 40, Velva 37. Mat number 8, a 1-0 lead for Keaton Myers from Stanley over Shaden Sheely from Velva. Minute 45 left in the final period, 132-pound quarterfinals.
Yeah, I will say, looking at the team race score, if you look at Killdeer sitting in third place, just their effort out on the mat today has to be a little bit surprising to everybody, and putting together some nice wins and nice matches and earned them, at least on day one here in the quarterfinals, or into the quarterfinal round in the third place.
Minute 19 left in the mat number 8. And Keaton Myers gets a takedown of Shaden Sheely. His lead at 3-0, a minute left. He might turn this into a fall. And he does. Keaton Myers from Stanley onto the semifinals at 132. Shaden Sheely from Velva will go on to the wrestleback round.
Yeah, mat number 6, Timothy Ford down by 1. Carson Brown up 3-2, 138 pounds. They're in the second period, under 35 seconds to go.
Minute 35 left in the match at mat number 7. Trevor Hinkle 3 from Pembina County North, Matthew Wolf from South Border 2. Mat number 6, Browns lead still at 3-2. That one has 10 seconds left in the second period, 138-pound quarterfinals. Mat number 8, from EEK, it's Isaiah Caruth against Cade Warbis from Henninger Scranton. That's 138-pound quarterfinals.
Yeah, at the end of the second period, Timothy Ford working front headlock inside cradle and not able to turn the corner, so he starts down in the bottom position to start the third, and he's down in this match by a score of 3-2.
Isaiah Caruth gets a takedown to take a 2-0 lead against Warbus. At mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North 3, Matthew Wolf from South Border 2. 50 seconds left in the third period. That one going right down to the wire.
Caruth picks up another 2-point takedown. He leads that match 4-1 over Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton. Now Brown has Ford cradled up. I believe he got a 1 count on that. Ford working over the top. Brown got a little bit high. Brown working for position, trying to get a reversal and some near fall out of this. So that'll put up Timothy Ford by a score of 4-3 over Carson Brown.
And we may have a final over here on mat 7. Wolf was down 3-2. Believe he will get 2 for a near fall. And there's 4 seconds left, so he'll come back and get the win. Matthew Wolf, I believe Matthew Wolf will advance on to the semifinals at 132 pounds.
Yeah, Matt, number 6. Timothy Ford wins by fall. He advances to the semifinals.
First period ends at mat number 8, a high-scoring first period. Isaiah Caruth from EEK 6, Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton 2.
Update in the Class A boys semifinals. Dakota Caden from Bismarck Century will square off with Cole Irwin from West Fargo in the semis. Also from Jamestown, Grady Anderson will go up against Alexander Spray at 132 in Class A. We go from there to the 138-pound weight class. Victor Garcia from Minot.
We're going. This is my.
We'll go.
There's a
Owens
couple.
from Breckenridge, Wapaton. Aiden Braun from Jamestown will go up against Langenfelder from Bismarck St. Mary's. And then also at 145 in Class A, LJ Arroyo from Bismarck High will go up against Mansky from West Fargo. Cheyenne Husani from Fargo South will go up against Kressel from West Fargo High at 145 in the semifinals.
All right, thanks, Chase. Back here on mat number 8, it is Isaiah Caruth. A 7-2 lead against Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton. A minute 34 left in the second period. Make that a 6-3 lead for Caruth. They adjusted the points.
Matt.
Sorry, go on.
That's at mat number 7. Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion wrestling Mike Nelson from Lisbon. They're in the first period, under a minute to go. Still 0-0. Nelson looking to score. Takedown on Hebel. Just trying to come over the top.
Mat 6, Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen against Alex Ibanez from Grafton. No score there. About 50 seconds left in the first period. 145-pound quarterfinals.
And Nelson scores 2 points for a takedown. He's up 2-0 over Cale Hebel on mat number 7, 138-pound quarterfinal.
And mat number 8, looking at a comeback for Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton, was down 6-1 going into the period, down 6-2 going into the period, has now made it 6-5 with 45 seconds left to go in the second period, 138-pound quarterfinals. Mat 6, we're at a stoppage. Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen being attended to by the trainer. So a stoppage over there in that match.
So mat 8 still score 6-5. Caruth on top. Starting the on the restart, Caruth's on the bottom. Attempts a stand up. Warbus takes him back down to the mat. So still no change of position. 6-5 score with Warbus running a half on Caruth, looking to turn him over.
And all the momentum right now with Cade Warbus with this big period. Scored 5 unanswered here in this period. 4 unanswered. Trails 6-5. Match resumes at mat number 6. Alex Ibanez from Grafton, Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen, no score. 40 seconds left in the first period there.
Mat 7, still a 2-0 score. Mike Nelson over Cale Hebel. So Hebel riding Nelson tough on top there at a minute 30 to go in the second period.
Third period about to begin at mat 8. Cade Warbus down 6-5 against Isaiah Caruth from EEK. Caruth to his feet. Warbus gets him back down to the mat.
Yeah, that was a nice big mat return by Cade Warbus. Just saps a little bit more strength out of you when you can pick him up and take him down like that and pound him into the mat. And Nelson working for a fall on mat number 7 has Hebel in trouble in a headlock position. Hebel has the back leg and Nelson tied up. And Nelson will have 3 points for a near fall if they come out of this. Nelson now working up, trying to hip heist into it.
And there we go. Mike Nelson gets the fall. He is on to the semifinals for Lisbon. Yeah, Lisbon right on the tail of New Salem Almont with team points. That one will help out quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a big 2 bonus points there for Mike Nelson picking up that fall against Cale Hebel.
Mat 6, Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen. Alex Ibanez from Grafton, no score there in the 145-pound quarterfinals. That one in the second period, minute 39 and counting left.
Mat 8, 7-5 score. Caruth goes up by 2 now. They're at a minute to go in the third period. Warbus working an inside trip on Caruth. Caruth backs out, working the edge of the mat.
Man, those wrestlers almost brought themselves onto mat number 7. Yeah, I still feel like right now it's Warbus who has the control, and there we go. He turns it into a takedown, and he ties it at 7.
Yeah, Warbus able to turn it on in that second period. Like I said, scored 4 unanswered point, but just controlled Caruth the whole time on top.
30 seconds left, and Caruth trying to get an escape. Warbus gets him back down to the mat.
Caruth has been warned for stalling. Mat 6, still a 0-0 score in that 145-pound quarterfinal match between Mason Milmer and Alex Ibanez. That's 0-0 with a minute 4 to go in the second period.
Warbus and Caruth go out of bounds. 5 seconds left in the match. And all that Caruth does is post up so Warbus can't turn him, and we'll have overtime here in the quarterfinals of 138 pounds. Not a lot of time. They were just, as soon as they stood up, they blew the whistle for those guys to resume action.
You get a potentially dangerous call on mat number 6. Still 0-0, 43 seconds to go between Mason Melmer and Alex Ibanez from Grafton. Quarterfinal 145.
Mat 7, 145-pound quarterfinals. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 2-0 lead against Caden Tomac from New Salem Almont. 5 seconds left in the first period there.
Lisbon looking for a little bit of help from Henry Nelson from Hillsborough, at least on the individual team race side of it.
26 seconds left in the overtime period, and a takedown comes from Cade Warbus. What a finish from Cade Warbus. He'll go on to the semifinals at 138. A big come-from-behind win against Isaiah Caruth.
Yeah, Warbus put together a complete match. They not only wrestled the full 3 periods, but into the 4th period and took control of that match and won it in overtime.
Still no score on mat number 6. Mason Milmer from Beulah Hazelin, Alex Ibanez from Grafton. 13 seconds left in the second period there.
Cade Warbus using some of that senior magic. Sometimes you see that out of these seniors here in the state tournament, wrestling their state tournament for the last time.
Mat 7, Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley has Tomac on his back.
Marshall Lindgren on mat number 8 right away off the whistle scores 2 points for a takedown. He's going to control 2-0. Minute 40 to go in the first period of this match at 145 pounds.
And near fall points will be given to Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley. He leads 5-0 against Caden Tomac from New Salem Almont. A minute left in the second period. That's the quarterfinals at 145.
Yeah, Melmer and Ibanez still scoreless into the third period. A minute 45 remaining in that in the third period. And it's Milmer on bottom. Banya's riding on top.
Mat number 8, Marshall Lindgren, still a 2-0 lead against Bridger Foss from Oaks.
Ooh. Milmer on mat number 6. Nice stand-up by Milmer, but Abanya's elevates it, takes him down to the mat, straight to his back, but they're out of bounds. And Milmer just a little bit shaken up on that.
.13 seconds left in the second period at mat 7. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley 5. Caden Tomac from New Salem Almont 1. That's the 145-pound quarterfinals. Again, still all quarterfinal matches here. 2 rounds of wrestleback to come once this has been concluded.
Lindgren and Foss from Oaks, 2-1 score. Lindgren up in this one 2-1 under 30 seconds to go. Wrestlers back up on their feet in the middle of the mat.
Final period on what has been a battle at mat number 6. It is Mason Milmer from Beulah Hazen 1, Alex Ibanez from Grafton 0. That one is into its final minute 20.
Yeah, it's a tough head-to-head match over there on mat number 6. Not a lot of high scoring. Still a lot of action over there. Just neither wrestler able to gain any momentum or advantage in that one. But Milmer does lead this 1-0.
Final minute and a half on mat number 7. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 5-1 lead against Caden Tomac. It's Tomac on top to begin the final period.
And Foss closes the gap now. It was a 2-2 score to start the third, but it's now Lindgren pulling out a reversal. He's up 4-2 over Bridger Foss from Oaks.
36 seconds left on mat number 6. Mason Milmer from Beulah Hazen still that 1-0 lead against Alex Ibanez. Ibanez knows he needs points, comes to shoot with the double leg, and both wrestlers will come out of bounds.
Yeah, Henry Nelson and Caden Tomac from New Salem Holsteins. Now a 6-1 score as Tomac lets up Nelson. They're under 40 seconds to go in the third period.
On mat number 6, Ibanez sold out to try to get points down 1-0. Milmer capitalized, gets a takedown, and I believe near fall points, but his lead at 3-0. About 5 seconds left, and it will be Mason Milmer from Beulah Hazen on to the semifinals. 6-0 will be the final. He defeats Alex Ibanez from Grafton. Ibanez will go to the wrestlebacks.
Look at Bridger Foss dropping down for Oaks to 145 pounds. Seems like the right move. He's really pushing Marshall Lindgren right now. It's a 4-3 score into the second period with 45 seconds to go.
Blood time on mat number 7. Henry Nelson from HEV, a 6-3 lead over Caden Tomac. Back to mat 6. Harrison Swartz from Des Lacs Burlington against Jake Deutsch from Central Cass. Deutsch a quick takedown in the 145-pound semifinals. And Deutsch is going to cut him loose, try to add on 2 more. 10 seconds left in the second period at mat 8. Marshall Lindgren, a 4-3 lead over Bridger Foss.
Update for you, Joel, from earlier today in the North Dakota State Girls Tournament semifinal round action. Janine Keller from South Border will go up against Kiara Aguilar from Minot High in the 140-pound semifinals. Brunel from Turtle Mountain will go up against Maeda from Harvey Wells County at 140. At 145 from earlier today, Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks Central. She will square off with Bismarck Legacy Summer Hannah in the semifinals at 145. Rolf from Lisbon advanced to the semifinals at 145 against Potter from Bismarck High. And then finally at the 155 earlier today in the girls' side, Lexi Belker from Bismarck High will go up against Jordan Flynn from Central Cass. And then you also have from Century, Shugard will go up against Greco from Williston at 155 in the girls' semifinals.
All right, thanks, Chase. And our HEV wrestler getting a win there on mat 7. Mat number 6, 8-2 the lead for Jake Deutsch over Harrison Swartz, 145-pound semifinals. 145-pound semifinals at mat 8. Marshall Lindgren, a 4-3 lead against Bridger Foss. Minute 10 left. This will be the big one here if Lindgren can hang on and avoid this upset from Foss. And he looked good. Foss looked very good against Lindgren in that championship match over this last weekend in the regionals. Mat 7, Blaze Ranke from Lisbon against Riley Odden from Rugby. No score there. Minute 20 left in the first period. Under a minute left here on mat number 8. Foss needs to get a turn against Marshall Lindgren. Trying to set that cradle, and Lindgren extends to break that grip.
No, Lindgren just has to stay active on the bottom, not, pick up that stall warning or stall call. Now Foss cuts Lindgren loose. It's a 5-3 score, under 30 seconds to go in the third period.
And both wrestlers will scramble on the mat. They're going to give Lindgren 2 for the takedown. He has Foss immediately on his back, so comfortable lead for Marshall Lindgren with 17 seconds left to go. Lindgren about on to the semifinals now at 145 pounds, 7-3 his lead. 10 seconds to go, but Bridger Foss, a heck of a match. It's just had to sell out to get some late points, and that's what's helped Lindgren hang on to get this win as Lindgren advances to the semifinal 7-3 win. Jake Deutsch, a 13-2 win. He is on to the semifinals at 145 for Central Cass. Mat number 7, Riley Odden from Rugby, Blaze Ranke from Lisbon. That one no score, 23 seconds left in 152-pound quarterfinals.
Yeah, Odden looked pretty good on his feet over there, really taking it to Ranke, and now they're tied up in a headlock position. Odden trying to turn Ranke at the headlock. Ranke just has to pull that head out the back. Now he rolls through. Still no points awarded. He has Odden in trouble. 2 points awarded now by the referee. Scoring near foul is Blaze Ranke at the end of the first period.
Yeah, four points coming in the final about 10 seconds of that period. Pretty good for Blaze Ranke going into the second.
Yeah, that was big. That's better going in 4-0 than tied up 0-0 into the second period.
No activity yet on mats 6 and 8. With this a little bit of a lull in activity, let us take a break. We'll be back on yourliveevent.com.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
The Command IQ app helps me manage the Wi-Fi in every room of the house however I want. Like this room, where my wife talks to her friends in her book club every week. She's my best friend.
Time out. Have you seen the abs on the latest Bachelor? My husband used to have abs, but now he just has flabs. I don't know. Now, he says he works out, but I think...
It's not a book club meeting, it's a make fun of me meeting. Well, what happens in book club doesn't always stay in book club. So?
Oh. Darla? Honey! My Wi-Fi is down. That never happens.
Well, that's strange. Well, we'll see if we can get someone to come fix it next month.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do about book club?
I don't know. Maybe read a book? Command IQ, you're my new best friend.
So welcome back to yourliveevent.com. Here's where we sit right now. There's a technology issue as they're telling us with some of our mats. So pretty much everyone at a standstill right now except for Blaze Ranke and Riley Odden. That one is 6-0 the lead for Blaze Ranke. 25 seconds left in the second period. That is the only match going on along the 8 mats right now. So there's not been an update on the score on track wrestling of that match. So that's factoring into the technology issue. They have not started any of the other matches on account of that, but this one was already in progress, so I think that's why we're at that standstill, or the other ones have had stoppages that have come. And now it looks like they're going to stop that match. No, they are going to let them continue to wrestle. So 8-1 the lead for Blaze Ranky, and he's going to get Riley Odden on his back. About 12 seconds left to go in the second period there.
Yeah, Ranky was able to trap a chicken wing there and tilt him over for 2 points for a near fall.
Yeah, 11-1 is lead. This is the quietest, the least activity we've seen since 10 o'clock this morning here at the Fargo Dome.
It is. Not a scheduled break, but I think some of us will take it.
As I was going to say, I think for many, we're okay with getting a little bit of a break here. A lot of wrestlers coming out on the mats right now, going through their warm-up routines, just keep moving, keeping themselves loose. And I think once this match is done here for Blaze Ranky, I think they will not continue the next match on there. Again, it is just a temporary standstill. Another takedown for Ranky. 14-1 is lead. They're going to hit it potentially dangerous and stop it with 1:41 left in the third period. I'd imagine there's an issue with the scores and track wrestling. The scoreboards sync up to the track wrestling score, which if those two aren't synced up, there's something they need to work on, as well as a few other issues with the technology. We talked about it earlier, a lot of infrastructure being used in this facility, and I think it's the first time here, at least since I've been coming to this tournament, about a handful of years, that we've had a stoppage due to this.
Yep, and I'm sure the band, maybe just running into some bandwidth issues. If you look at the stands, and the fans in the stands, they're packed up in there. This is, at least from my perspective, the most fans I've seen on day one of the state tournament in recent memory.
Minute and a half to go for Blaze Ranky, leading 14-1. He's going to get on and on his back. Points coming for a near fall. 2 will come on a near fall. 16-1 the score.
Yeah, that should have been the end of the match. That should be the end of the match.
And there we go. So a tech fall, Blaze Ranky at 152. He is on to the semifinals.
Yeah, he scored the 2-point near fall before the escape, so it should have been a 16-1 score. The 1-point escape doesn't count.
Yeah, and the officials are just going to confer on that to be sure. We have not had a ruling there. So we have a standstill on all of our mats, a standstill on the final of this match.
Oh,
so it will be 16-2. So it will continue on.
I guess my understanding is the only time a match continues on after a tech fall is if you're in a pinning position. After the 2-point near fall, it should. 16-3.
So a minute 15 left. Blaze Ranky going to have to continue on here, and he will go for the double leg. And those two wrestling right now, Odden and Ranky, have no idea what's going on outside of that match. All eyes in this arena are on them because they are the only match that is being wrestled. And now Ranky will get the takedown. He will get the fall, 18-3. So Blaze Ranky on to the semifinals. And now we're at a complete standstill here at the state wrestling tournament. Again, they're telling us the technology issue has caused a stall here in this round. We're going to step aside. Back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Contact the guys at RDK Enterprises before the winter breaks to spring and your equipment isn't ready for the field. RDK Enterprises specializes in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and they have the full line of precision planting products. Call them up and schedule your maintenance or software updates at 701-636-2119. They're more than happy to talk about any other issues that may be affecting your precision planting. Spring is closer than you think, and RDK Enterprises in Hillsborough and Drayton can help you out. 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating 40 years of service in 2021. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of the locations in Lisbon, Gwinnett, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. Call or text toll-free at 888-683-5253 or visit their website at nd-insurer.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Soul Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Hayden Allen. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at Hillsborough and Central Valley School District.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough. New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsborough area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsborough and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Get the...
We're back on yourliveevent.com as things have resumed out here in the Class B individual wrestling tournament, and we're getting set for Bowden Greenlee from the Lisbon Broncos, the defending state champion, to wrestle. Had a quick match in his first round. Likely to have another one here. Mat number 6, Maverick Ford from Kenmure Bowbells against Connor Andres from Hettinger Scranton. Andres leads 4-0 in the 160-pound quarterfinals. And Bowden Greenlee's match underway.
You have a tight match going on mat number 7 with Ty Wolding from New Salem and Coulter Thorsel from Larimore. They're tied up 2-2 in the third period. Thorsel riding on top. That's at 1:39 to go.
Greenlee gets a takedown against Matthew Kina from Pembina County North and has him on his shoulder. Will get back points for a 5-0 lead. At least once those are relayed to the score, now they are. It's going to be 5-0 Bowdoin Greenlee.
Yeah, Greenlee a little bit more business-like in the state tournament, going for the fall right away there. So Bowdoin Greenlee advances to the semifinals, winner by fall.
Yeah, trip to the semifinals now for Bowdoin Greenlee. A fall coming 35 seconds into the first period, the 160-pound semifinals. Notorious for his quick matches. And the official for the next match, the wrestlers for the next match were ready to go as soon as that one started. That's just a reputation Greenlee has developed over his last few years of dominance amongst his weight classes. Back over to mat number 7. Thorstil from Larimore, Wolding from New Salem Almont. That is tied at 2:02 left to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble position on the edge of the mat. Looked like Wolding was going to get his hips turned on Thorsel, but Thorsel able to maintain control, and I think Wolding was lucky he got away without giving up near fall on that.
And to go back to Bowdoin Greenlee, that's his 55th pin of his career, and that's a now 72-0 record for Bowdoin Greenlee, just to go to your guys' points in terms of being businesslike.
Yeah, Greenlee just went right to work.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
And we have now wrestlers from New Salem Almont on mat 7 and mat 8. The Lisbon faithful pulling for those opponents right now as Lisbon has pulled in front slightly. Team point lies, at least in the latest update, 76-75. Mat number 8, Brock Norton from New Salem Almont. Drew Zach from Bishop Ryan from mat 7. Coulter Thorstil from Larimore. Ty Wolding from New Salem Almont. That one still at 2 with 37 seconds left.
Yeah, Thorsel lucked out there. Wolding able to get those hips away from Thorsel, and Thorsel tried to drag him back and drag him over the top of his body, but Thorsel able to recover, and he's still in control.
And Wolding's going to get away and a 3-2 lead. Thorsel needs a takedown for the win, and he has 15 seconds to do it. Went for a throw. Wolding pulled back. Thorsel one last push here, 5 seconds. He's going to need to come right at him. He does, runs out of time, will not get a takedown. And 3-2, Ty Wolding at 152 pounds from New Salem Almont is on to the semifinals.
Update for you from 160 weight class in Class A boys. Colton Muse of Jamestown moves on to the semifinals. He'll go up against Jax Gums from Bismarck, centering the semis. Also at 160 from Minot Desarius Jones will go up against Tyler Porter, the number 1 seed from the East out of West Fargo, after Porter defeated Jangula a fall in 4 minutes in the quarterfinals.
Mat 6, Garrett Hebel from Memorial Litchfield Marion. A 2-0 lead against Noah Jepson from Killdeer. That is the 170-pound quarterfinals.
And mat number 8, Brock Norton and Drew Zwack. That is still a 0-0 score at the end of the first period.
And Garrett Hebel is going to get some near fall points. With a minute left in the first period, he'll get 3. 5-0 lead for Garrett Hebel now from LLM against Noah Jepson from Killdeer. And he's going to get another shot at getting a turn.
Scoreless to start the second on mat number 8, 160 pound between Brock Norton and Drew Zwack. Zwack's choice, he picks bottom to start the second.
Mat number 6 is about 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Garrett Hebel's lead at 7-0 and locks in a cradle against Noah Jepson from Killdeer. Just could not get the momentum to drive.
And mat number 7, Baxter Sand for South Border Wrestling, Landon Schumacher for Linton HMB. That match underway in the first period, 40 seconds to go. 160-pound quarterfinal. That's 0-0 in the first.
Mat 8, Brock Norton from New Salem Almont, Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan. Still scoreless there at 160 pounds. About a minute left in the second period. And Zwack will get away. He'll get a point, makes it 1-0. Exactly a minute now left in the second.
Hebel and Jepson on mat number 6. That's a 9-0 lead for Garrett Hebel up over Noah Jepson from Killdeer. And Hebel was able to throw Jepson down, got hip down on the mat, but landed on the edge. They'll have a restart back in the center of the mat with 1:48 to go in the second period.
Mat 6, Hebel 9-0 his lead. Mat 8, 1-0 the lead for Drew Zwack.
Yeah, I think Drew Zwack is probably one of those wrestlers. He's only a freshman, and maybe would have a little bit more recognition, but he's wrestling behind Bowden Greenlee right now in that 160-pound weight class.
And we are going to get a fall on mat 6. Garrett Hebel from Memorial Litchfield Marion defeats Noah Jepson from Killdeer. Garrett Hebel on to the semifinals at 170 pounds. We'll have a separate broadcast again for the semifinals, a separate streaming link, which can be found at yourliveevent.com. Of course, 2 rounds of wrestlebacks to come.
Yeah, mat number 7, Baxter Sand, opening up a little bit of a lead now over Landon Schumacher. He's up 3-0, minute 20 to go in the second period. 160-pound quarterfinal match on mat number 7. Sand up 3-0. And one thing South Border does really nice is they have a nice dump off of that trap arm on the inside tie. And he's able to score. Sand scores 2 points on a takedown, so he's up now 5-0 on Landon Schumacher.
Mat 8, Blake Norton from New Salem Almont. Drew Zwack, still a 1-0 match. And both of the wrestlers almost came right into the announcer's table over here as they were driving each other towards the top of the mat.
That was almost WWE style, heading into the turnbuckle.
Wasn't that long WWE was in the house?
That's
either,
right.
Joe, right?
Yeah. They're carrying a little magic over from that.
Minute 30 left to go. Zwack being on top just needs to ride out this final minute and a half and just not get hit with the stalling. Mat 6, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington against Camden Reeps from Stanley, 170-pound quarterfinals.
Baxter Sand opened up a lead, now 8-0. He was able to score 3 points off a near foul, so he's up 8-0 over Landon Schumacher from Lytton HMB.
And we'll get you a complete rundown of our semifinal matchups coming up here once we get by this round and into our wrestlebacks.
And Norton looked to score a reversal on Drew Zwack, but Zwack was able to come back around, just followed him around. Nice riding on top by Drew Zwack. So he held off the challenge by Brock Norton, and he maintains a 1-0 lead into the third period with 46 seconds to go.
Still no score on mat number 6 between Carter Miller of Des Lacs Burlington and Camden Reap of Stanley.
Sand and Schumacher on mat number 7. It's an 8-1 score with Sand in the lead with a 7-point lead over Schumacher. 160-pound quarterfinal match.
.20 seconds left in the third period here in mat number 8. Drew Zwack with a 1-0 lead. He's on top. Needs to hang on for the next 13 seconds. Three seconds left. 2-1. Drew Zwack a 1-0. Zwack a 1-0 win over Brock Norton. That puts him in the semis at 160. Puts Norton in the wrestleback.
Mat number 7, Baxter Sand, Landon Schumacher, still an 8-1 score. They're up in the neutral position with the restart in the center of the mat. Minute 20 to go in the third period.
Mat 6, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington. Camden Reeps from Stanley, 170 pounds, no score. The second period just beginning. And Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County against Anton Caruth in the 170-pound quarterfinals, beginning right now on mat number 8. And both wrestlers out of bounds almost immediately. Dusenko was the one coming aggressively at Caruth, and they both coming out of bounds. Mat 6, Camden Reeps from Stanley, a 1-0 lead against Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington. 47 seconds left in the second period.
Baxter Sand scores 2 more points on a takedown, looking for near fall and working towards a fall on Landon Schumacher. Last 20 seconds of the match in the third period. It's a 10-1 score. Make that 13-1 with 11 seconds remaining in the third period.
Scoreless through the first 50 seconds of the first period at 170 between Anton Caruth and Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County.
Baxter Sand is your winner at 160 pounds in the quarterfinal match. He'll win by a tech fall over Landon Schumacher from Lytton HMB at 160 pounds.
Update for you, Class 182 pounds in Class A boys. Brock Feddick from Bismarck High advances. He will go up against Aiden Devine from Fargo Davies, who defeated Max Cunningham Minot in the quarterfinals. So Feddick against Devine. And then also you have in the bottom half of that bracket from Jamestown here for the Blue Jays, Preston Gall with a 3-0 decision over Porter from West Fargo, advanced to the semifinals. And you also have Oli Taylor from Bismarck Century. He advanced with a 7-0 decision at 182 in the semis.
This is a big head-to-head match on mat number 7 between Lisbon's Levi Sfem and New Salem's Cody Irwin. Start of that match, they're working on some injury time, it looks like. But that's 0-0 in the first period.
Yeah, and that's a big boost to Lisbon right now. They have the lead in the team points, 83-80 for New Salem. So this one, could be a big boost if you're Levi Sfem and you get the win.
Yeah, definitely. They haven't met head-to-head this year, and I know Irwin was out at the East, or didn't wrestle at the East-West tournament, so it's their first meeting. And this will play big into the team points race.
Second period beginning at mat 8. And Anton Caruth from EEK, a 2-1 lead against Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County. Make that a 3-1 lead. And that second period just underway. Mat 6, it is Camden Reap from Stanley, a 2-1 lead over Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington.
They're using up a lot of injury time just trying to put in a contact with Cody Irwin, so they burned up over a minute of injury time.
I'm still not sure he got the contact. And I think
Right.
they just realized we got to get back here to wrestle.
Yeah, what happens if it falls out again? Mat number 8, Anton Caruth leads this one 3-1 over Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County. They're in the second period with 1:16 to go. That's a 3-1 lead for Anton Caruth at 170 pounds.
Mat 6, Camden Reap from Stanley 2, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington 1. Make that 2-2 with 30 seconds left in the third period.
Well, you win in the quarterfinals, you advance to the semifinals, you're guaranteed a top 6 place finish. And that's what these wrestlers are battling for. A lot of nice competitive matches in these quarterfinal rounds.
Nine seconds left on mat 6. And it is Camden Reap from Stanley, a 4-2 lead, and that becomes final. Camden Reap from Stanley will wrestle in the semifinals at 170 pounds.
They're scoreless with 30 seconds on mat number 7 between Levi Sfem and Cody Irwin, still battling it out head-to-head, working the far edge of the mat.
Second period ends on mat number 8. Anton Caruth from EEK, a 3-1 lead over Nicholas Desenko from Harvey Wells County. That is for the 170-pound quarterfinals.
Taking the mat number 6, Michael Clifton wrestling Joshua Meal. Clifton, senior, 50-3 record. Meal, a sophomore from Oaks, 19-13. That's quarterfinal match, 182 pounds.
And I think Clifton will get the takedown. No, they will say they went out of bounds. Clifton looking to jump out to that early lead against Meal.
Yeah, that was quite the sequence. Nice scramble there by Meal not to give up any points. Mat number 7, Svem chose bottom to start the second period. Right now, Irwin riding tough on top, takes him out of bounds for a restart in the center of the mat.
Final period on mat 8. 3-2 Anton Caruth with the lead against Nicholas Desenko from Harvey Wells County.
Clifton does score 2 points for a takedown, and now he's working for a fall. Michael Clifton wins by fall, advances to the semifinals at 182 pounds.
And Meal will now have to go into the wrestle back for the Tornadoes. Anton Caruth extends his lead to 5-2 with 35 seconds and counting left in the third period at the 170-pound quarterfinals. Caruth from EEK against Nicholas Desenko from Harvey Wells County. Desenko gets away, and it's now 5-3 with 25 seconds left. Caruth is just going to need a big takedown.
And Irwin's still riding on tough on top. He's warned for stalling. So Cody Irwin warned for stalling in that 170-pound match with Levi Svem.
Over on mat 6, Silas Ranke from Lisbon against Andrew Christensen from Kenmare Bowbells. And Christensen has Ranke down but has not gotten points for a takedown. Our final on mat 8, Anton Caruth to the semifinals at 170 for EEK with a 7-3 win over Nicholas Desenko from Harvey Wells County.
Svem still stuck on the bottom. Irwin riding tough on top. Svem not able to get any separation or any momentum off the bottom.
About a minute left in the first period at mat 6. Ranke from Lisbon, Christensen from Kenmare Bowbells, Burke Central. There is no score there.
Well, the interesting call. Cody Irwin chooses both up to start the third against Levi Svem. Irwin warned for stalling in that second period. At the start of the third period, it's scoreless, 0-0. And Silas Ranke giving up near fall now. He's down 2-0, giving up 3 points for a near fall. End of the first period, 10 seconds to go in that one.
And final 5 seconds on mat 6. And I think Christensen will get back points. It'll be 5-0 for him going in the second period. Isaac Herbal from Northern Lights, a takedown of Ivan Caruth on mat 8 and had him on his back with a minute left in the period. A 5-0 lead for him, and he's going to set a cradle and try to come in for a big turn.
Yeah, Caruth able to get up off his back, but Herbal set in on that cradle and has Caruth in trouble again.
Minute left on the match with Levi Svem from Lisbon and Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont. Still no score, and first points win this one. I don't think there's any chance for anyone to come back, as that's how this match has been.
And Levi Svem with a scoring opportunity on the edge of the mat got behind or managed to get behind Irwin. Irwin steps out of bounds and gets a restart. Ranky down 5-0 on mat number 6. He's riding tough on top over Christensen from Kenmare Bull Bells. Now Svem scores 2 points for a takedown. He's up 3-0 over Cody Irwin. Final 30 seconds of that one. Irwin just laying on the bottom.
So Svem, but 22 seconds away from a trip to the semifinals, and also a big move because it's going to be directly against your competition below you in that round for the team total score.
Yeah, and Irwin warned again for stalling, so it's a 4-0 score. Irwin just not able to get anything going.
So there we go. Levi Svem on to the semifinals, a 4-0 win against Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont. Checking over at mat number 6. And it is a 5-0 lead for Andrew Christensen.
I'm pretty impressed with Isaac Herbal wrestling Ivan Kruth over here. He's up 5-1, had Kruth in a little bit of trouble here in the second period, but Kruth able to battle out of that, now working for a stand-up, and does get an escape. It's now a 5-2 score. Silas Ranke riding tough on top. 5-1 score now. Last 5 seconds going into the third. And I believe it'll be Ranke's choice.
Update in the girls tournament. Jenna Barson from Lisbon trails Ella Wold from Bismarck Century 4-3. That's the wrestleback round at 152. There's blood time over on that mat.
And mat 6, Silas Ranke chooses bottom. It's a 5-1 score, not an insurmountable lead, so Silas Ranke can get something going here off the bottom, put himself back in this match.
Mat number 7, Tristan Peckus from Henninger Scranton against Mason Olander from New Salem Almont. That one just underway, 182-pound quarterfinals.
Ivan Kruth tightened it up. It's now 7-4 in the second period with Isaac Herbal. And they're down to 40 seconds to go in the second period. Kruth down by 3 now.
Mat 6, Andrew Christensen from Kenmare Bull Bells, Burke Central, a 5-1 lead over Silas Ranke. He's on top. Minutes, 34 seconds left to wrestle that one in the third period.
Oh, Pekas and Olander in a nice scramble on the edge of the mat. Still 0-0 score. Nothing awarded by the referees. Olander looking to come out over the top. And he will score 2 points for a takedown. So he's up now 2-0. That's at the end of the first period.
Ranke's going to get a reversal with 1:09 left. Makes it 5-3 here in the semis at 182. Though the official signaled that they haven't officially put it on the scoreboard. So there we go. It is 5-3. Just under a minute to go.
It looked to me like Christensen just kind of hunkered down there in that second period. He was comfortable with that 5-1 lead. And now Silas Ranke, a little bit of momentum, just trying to build off of that. Ranke does have a cradle hooked up on Christensen.
Needs to get him turned here with 35 seconds left.
Ranke in control, has that cradle hooked up, looking to turn Christensen. Silas Ranke digging in, and he has Christensen going to his back. Silas Ranke puts Christensen to his back. He scored near fall, and he wins by fall. Silas Ranke moves on to the semifinals. 182 pounds.
What a comeback win. Silas Ranke, a wrestler that both coaches said has come into his own here in his senior year, gets a big win here in the semifinals, a come-from-behind win to defeat Andrew Christensen. Silas Ranke onto the semifinals for the Broncos.
A little bit of Silas magic for the Lisbon Bronco fans coming from behind, earning his trip to the semifinals.
Back here on mat number 8, Isaac Herbal, 8-6 lead over Ivan Caruth. Herbal from Northern Lights, Caruth from EEK. 45 seconds left to go right there.
I just think in that match that Christensen just relaxed. He was happy with that 5-1 lead, and Silas Ranke was here to wrestle all 3 periods. Able to hook up a cradle and turn him for the pin.
Mat 6 now, Garrett Haugen from Central Cass against Nick Anderson from Hettinger Scranton. 195-pound semifinals. Anton Caruth is pulled within a point, 8-7 with 15 seconds left against Isaac Herbel. Caruth needs to get a turn. 5 seconds left, he lost his grip. One last chance to get a push, can't get there, and Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights is going to hang on. He is on to the semifinals at 182 pounds.
These are some great matches, quarterfinal matches. I'm pretty impressed with this round for the state tournament. A lot of entertaining matches, competitive matches.
Now let's see if we get an update from Chase. What do you have for us?
Yeah, as we take a look at some of the final team numbers rolling in here, Joel, throughout some of the wrestlebacks as well on the girls' side. Minot High currently in first with a 1-point edge over Bismarck Legacy. The Central Cass Squirrels, though, just 4 points behind in third. Taking a look at the Class A boys division, Bismarck High, to no one's surprise, at number 1 with 75.5 points, leading Jamestown by 16. St. Mary's third, West Fargo Cheyenne fourth, and Minot High at number 5. And also in team numbers earlier today, when you look at the Class B, and a lot of big results upcoming here that can really sway it one way or another. Lisbon with 95 points, currently in first, with New Salem Almont second, South Border in third, followed by Carrington in fourth right now. Joel, for the look at the team numbers.
All right, thanks, Chase. Over on mat number 6, Garrett Haugen from Central Cass trails Nick Anderson from Hettinger Scranton 3-0. Second period underway there. Mat 8, Dunwap Wyatt from Northern Lights against Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County. And then on mat 7, Tristan Pecos from Hettinger Scranton, a 4-4 tie with Mason Olander from New Salem Almont. And that one's going to be at the end of regulation.
Well, it looks like Pecos chose both up. It's a 5-4 score. Somebody awarded a point at the end of that period, so it's a 5-4 score. It looks like Olander is now up in that match, 5-4.
In the girls tournament in the wrestleback round, Jenna Barson from Lisbon, a 13-9 win over Ella Wald from Bismarck Century. That's at 110 pounds.
And Pecos scores 2 points on a takedown. He's up 6-5. He has Olander going over to his back, so Pecos working for a fall for Hettinger Scranton. Just has to settle back. And Tristan Pecos for Hettinger Scranton wins by a fall over Mason Olander, advances to the semifinals.
Mat number 6, 195 pounds, Nick Anderson from Hettinger Scranton, a 3-0 lead over Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. 15 seconds left in the second period there.
And these are the first matches of the consolation rounds, starting here at 195 pounds.
Now we have rolled now into that wrestleback round, which means we have our table set for the semifinals. I'll tell you about that here coming up in just a little bit, but let's look at some of the matches we have going on. Dunwap Wyatt from Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead over Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County. That one, 37 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 6, Garrett Haugen down 3-0 to Nick Anderson from Hettinger Scranton.
Mat number 7, Landon Potasic from Oaks, wrestling Coulter Tormalen from Kildare. That's scoreless in the first period. 195-pound consolation round. And Potasic up on top. Now Tormalen throws Potasic over. Tormalen working for the fall for the Kildare Cowboys. And Haugen is down on the mat on mat number 6.
Yeah, they're going to get a stoppage there with 1:16. It looks like he needs a minute. He'll be ready to continue there. And Landon Potasic from Oaks and the wrestlebacks will suffer a loss via fall. So it's Coulter Thurmalen from Kildare. He will advance on in this round of the wrestlebacks.
Yeah, Landon Potasic was in a good position to score and hung his head over the side. Thurmalen was able to rip that over, threw him to his back, and wins by fall.
Back over to mat number 6. There's 55 seconds left in the third period. Garrett Haugen down 3-0 to Nick Anderson. Haugen from Central Cass, Anderson from Hettinger Scranton. So we are right into the wrestleback round here in this tournament. Semifinals to begin after 2 rounds of wrestlebacks.
And mat number 8. Into the third period. It's a 1-0 lead for Dunlop Wyatt from Northern Lights, a senior 18-18 record. Wrestling Wyatt Roberts from Bowman County Beach. So Wyatt has had Roberts in a cradle, just threw it over a little bit too hard. And Roberts able to roll through on that.
Garrett Haugen able to get some points, down 4-2, 10 seconds left. He's going to sell out here on a shot to Nick Anderson. Comes in on the single leg. Anderson sprawls out. He can't drive. Ken Haugen. And that'll be a final 4-2. Haugen suffers the loss to Nick Anderson. Over in the girls' tournament, it is Emerson Schwab wrestling against Deegan Kirschman from Valley City. That is the consolation round at 1:15. Schwab has her on her back with 7 seconds left in the period. And Schwab was able to tuck the head, but not enough time. Will get 3 for the near fall. Emerson Schwab will take a 5-0 lead into the second period.
Yeah, mat number 7, Perrin Johnson with a 2-0 lead. He's up on top now over Callahan Ford from Larimore. And he's now working for the fall is Perrin Johnson for the Kindred Vikings. They're in the second period, minute 40 to go.
Over on mat 5, Emerson Schwab extends her lead to 7-0, and she'll get a fall. So Schwab from Lisbon advances on in the consolation round in the girls tournament. We're going to take a break. We'll tell you what our matchups are for the semifinals coming up next. You're listening to coverage of the Class B Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Utter Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Olson Hardware in Hillsboro welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They have everything you need to keep up with Old Man Winter, including shovels, scrapers, ice melt, and more. If you're doing remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware. You can pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex, and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Incorporated. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As a small business owner, you learn to wear a lot of hats. The custodian hat, the IT hat, and well, the you should have called a professional hat. Auto Owners takes care of your business insurance, so you can take care of everything else. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
So Ryan Stafford from Central Cass gets a win in the 220-pound wrestleback. He will advance on as we are in the first round of wrestleback. Let's take a look at how our semifinals are going to look in Class B, as those will get underway probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock tonight. 195 pounds, Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County against Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley. On the other side of that bracket, Gabe Lyons from the Lisbon Broncos. He'll be wrestling against Braden Seltzer from Velva. That is 195 pounds. At 220 pounds, Ashton Peterson from South Border against Silas Holter from Kenmere Bull Bells. And then you have Mace Stuber will be wrestling against Eli Bjornson from Pembina County North. 285 pounds, Coy Okeson from Bishop Ryan. He will be wrestling against Ben Roundy from Killdeer. Other side of the brackets will feature Grant Lyons from Lisbon against AJ Hines from New Salem Almont. At 106 pounds, Alvy Henderson from Northern Lights. He will be wrestling against Colin Bell from Stanley. Then Ryan Inc. from Lisbon against Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont. 113 pounds, Trace Hogarth from Carrington against Brady Peterson from Central Cass. Then it will be Cruiser Burns from Grafton against Jace Anderson from Killdeer. At 120 pounds, Ryan Ingwitz from New Salem Almont against Cash Wadeson from Lisbon. Colby Simons from Killdeer against Colin Dean from Velva. 126 pounds, Cole Gerhardt from New Salem Almont against Chance Burns from Grafton. Carson Hildry from Velva will wrestle against Matthew Dukeshire from Carrington. 132-pound semifinals, Carter Schmidt from Kindred against Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont. And then Keaton Myers from Stanley will wrestle against Matthew Wolf from South Border. 138 pounds, Brecken Lura from Carrington against Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton. And then from Kenmere Bowbells, it'll be Timothy Ford against Mike Nelson from Lisbon. Those two can meet again on Saturday when we get into the dual tournament. Marshall Lindgren from South Border will wrestle at 145-pound semifinals against Mason Melmer. And then Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley will wrestle against Jake Deutsch at 145. 152, Cale Eibach from Des Lacs Burlington against Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon against Ty Wolding from New Salem Almont. Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon at 160 will wrestle against Connor Andres from Hettinger Scranton. Baxter Sand from South Border against Drew Zach from Bishop Ryan. 170-pound semifinals, Garrett Hebel from Memorial Litchfield Marion against Levi Strem from Lisbon. Then it is Camden Rep from Stanley against Anton Caruth from EEK. And 182-pound semifinals, Michael Clifton from Carrington against Isaac Herbal from Northern Lights. Tristan Peckus from Hettinger Scranton will wrestle against Silas Ranke from Lisbon. So those are the semifinal matchups that will get underway here about 5 o'clock this afternoon. Team score leads right now, Lisbon 95, New Salem Almont 80, South Border 49, Hettinger Scranton 48. So those are the semifinals for the Class B boys tournament. We are in the wrestleback round. We'll take another break. We'll get you updated on that coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Boros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Boros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, we're just running down our pairings for the semifinals, which will begin later on this evening. We have wrestleback rounds in front of us. Right now in the wrestlebacks at Mat 7, Drew Urbach from Central Cass against Riley Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton. 5-2 Hasbrook's lead at 106. 285 Peyton Lee from Williams County against Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. Prouty a 2-0 lead on that front. So here is the Class A semifinals for 195 pounds. Ben Nagel from Bismarck against Jackson Melvin from Dickinson. And then it'll be Bo Madsen from Watford City against Broden Muskie from Valley City. 220 pounds. Isaiah Huss from Bismarck against Landon Riley from Williston. And then you have Caden Turnbow from Minot against Nick Windsor from St. Mary's. At heavyweights, Navion Hayes from Watford City against Jackson Burchill from Breckenridge Wappington. Gunnar Cadreau from Fargo North will wrestle against Dylan Carlquist from Fargo Davies. 106 pounds. Nicholas Enzinger from Bismarck Legacy against Landon Sink from West Fargo Cheyenne. Hudson Edinburgh from Bismarck against Colton Griebel from Valley City. 113 pounds. Ben DeForest from Bismarck against Jacoby Grimm from St. Mary's. Gage Glasser from Dickinson against Stetson Gesselbeck from West Fargo Cheyenne. 120 pounds, Jesse Thompson from Bismarck Legacy against Owen Lindstrom from Devil's Lake. Ike Bolkman from Watford City against Coy Griebel from Valley City. 126 pounds, Gabe Mortensen from Minot against Carter Zink from West Fargo Cheyenne. Wyatt Hansen from Williston against Wyatt Kozadowski from Fargo Davies. 132 pounds. Caden Dakota from Bismarck Century against Cole Irwin from West Fargo. Grady Anderson from Jamestown against Alexander Spray from West Fargo Cheyenne. 138 pounds, Victor Garcia from Minot against Hunter Owens from Breck Wap. Aiden Braun from Jamestown against William Langenfelder from St. Mary's. 145 pounds, It will be Yasser Hassani from Fargo South against Waylon Kressel from West Fargo. Connor Mansky from West Fargo Cheyenne against LJ Arajo from Bismarck, 152 pounds. Tim Katamis from Bismarck Legacy against Aiden Rody from Bismarck or from Breck Wap. Isaac Fletcher from St. Mary against Nicholas Anderson from West Fargo, 160 pounds. Colton Muse from Jamestown against Jax Gums from Bismarck Century. DeJarius Jones from Minot will wrestle against Tyler Porter from West Fargo. 170 pounds. Jackson Walters from Jamestown against Weston Sider from Bismarck Legacy. Drayden Stuggelmeyer from Bismarck Legacy will wrestle against Jackson Richter from St. Mary's. And then 182 pounds, Brock Fettig from Bismarck against Aiden Devine from Fargo Davies. Ole Taylor from Bismarck Century will wrestle against Preston Gall from Jamestown. Those are all the semifinal pairings we're looking at for the Class A tournament. For the girls tournament, their semifinal pairings at 170, Christy Shockley from South Border against Alexis Storved from Mandan. Myra Sanchez from West Fargo Cheyenne. It's against Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burrington, 190 pounds. Hannah Schustrom from Jamestown against Phoenix Linseth. And then it's Cassie Bartholomew from Central Cass against Grace Hoffman from South Border, 250 pounds. Katie Sinner from Central Cass will wrestle against Tijana Monroe from Minot. Angelina Garcia from Minot will wrestle against Parents Eslick from Jamestown. Excuse me, that's from Mandan. 100 pounds will be Juliana Swartz from Mandan against Jennifer Verdon from Hettinger Scranton. 105 pounds, Jenna Gerhardt from Devil's Lake against Danica Bennett from Pembroke County North. Deja Ireland from Bismarck against Anna White from Central Cass. 110 pounds, Alexia Snyder from Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Mallory DeVries from Central Cass. Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo Cheyenne against Sani Gaffler from Fargo Davies, 115 pounds. Morgan Strandenberg from West Fargo Cheyenne against Hallie Nash from Minot. 120 pounds. Lena Schaefer from West Fargo against Martha Ward from Minot. Carissa Mettinger will wrestle against Grace Stremick from Pembina County North. 125 pounds. Ellie Roslin from Hettinger Scranton will wrestle against Miley Christensen from Valley City. Leah Cullinan will wrestle against Lindsay Anderson from West Fargo. 130 pounds. Ray Ogden from Bismarck Century will wrestle against Avery Moore from Fargo Davies. Hallie Carr from Minot will wrestle against Grace Lamar from Central Cass. 135 pounds. Deja Sunquest from Williston will wrestle against Carrington Lee. Well, Carmen Lachexer from Pembina County North will wrestle against Sarah Nelson from Pembina County North. 140 pounds. Haley Matea from Harvey Wells County will wrestle against Melena Brunel from Turtle Mountain. Kiera Aguilar from Minot will wrestle against Jenny Keller from South Border. 145 pounds. Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks Central against Summer Hanna. Well, Gracia Wolf from Lisbon will wrestle against Ashley Potter from Bismarck. And then 155 pounds. Lexi Beckler from Bismarck will wrestle against Jordan Flynn from Central Cass. Olivia Schutert from Century will wrestle against Elizabeth Greco from Williston. So those are all of our semifinal pairings. Those are set to begin here about 5:30, 6 o'clock. Still some wrestleback matches. We'll step aside once more, get you caught up on where we sit in the wrestleback round coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsborough.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsborough and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All your needs under one roof. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton with cozy hotel rooms, water park, restaurant, and pub all in one location. And they're accepting resumes and interviews for front desk, housekeeping, and restaurant staff. A friendly work environment, competitive pay. Visit the website cassin.com, click on the employment tab, or call 701-347-4524. The Governor's Inn Water Park special this month, half-price wristbands at the water park and 30% off all birthday packages. Much more than just a hotel. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, 701-347-4524.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow into the new space and move forward with excellence.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, our coverage of the Class B individual wrestling tournament here at the Fargo Dome. Back after a little bit of a break here as we're into our wrestle-back round. Mat number 7 at 120 pounds, Josiah Crandall from Central Cass, wrestling against Maddox Shockman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 2-0 the lead for Crandall. Over on mat number 6, it's Victor Christian from the Mondack Thunder against Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County. And a match underway on mat number 8, Caleb Sarslin from Bowman County against Case Allender from Oaks.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see Josiah Crandall come back after that loss in the first round. He's up now 2-0 in the second period over Maddox Shockman from Lemoore.
And a win over on mat number 8, Bowman County's Caleb Sarslin, a win over Case Allender from Oaks. And Josiah Crandall, 37-4 on the season, a guy you kind of maybe penciled in a little bit to be in the quarterfinals and in the semifinals, and now he's in the wrestle back and hoping to get his way through to find a place on the podium.
That's right. Anything can happen at the state tournament, and sometimes you go out and you just have a bad match. So he just has to fight through that, wrestle through this adversity, get through the first 2 consolation rounds, and start that hunt for a place on the podium.
On mat number 8, Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County against Mason Wangle from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. And these wrestle-back rounds fly through just a little bit faster with that 1 minute first period. Crandall right now has Shockman on his back, and time not on his side. Period ends a 7-2 lead for Josiah Crandall from Central Cass.
Yeah, that 1 minute first period does go by quick. It's important to score in that period as well, just because of that limited amount of time. And mat number 7, Crandall's up 7-2 over Shockman from Lemoore. That's the start of the third period. Crandall hits a nice switch. He's back around behind Shockman. He's up now 9-2 with 1:40 to go.
Girls tournament over on mat number 4. Lauren Glennon from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead over Madeline Roth from Minot. That's a 140-pound consolation. Also 140 pounds, Kesha Medina from Turtle Mountain is scoreless against Victoria Pastorez from Des Lacs Burlington. That one into the final 10 seconds of the first period of the wrestleback.
Mason Feist on mat number 6 with the 3-0 lead over Victor Christian from Ondak Thunder. That's in 120 pounds on mat number 6. They're in the second period, 20 seconds remaining in that.
And Crandall's lead is at 9-2 with a minute to wrestle. Lost to Colby Simmons from Killdeer. Major decision, 15-7 in the first round. Get a little bit of a surprise in the first round for Josiah Crandall, but well on his way to continue on his tournament run with a 9-2 lead and 40 seconds left to go. Make that a 12-2 lead as he gets 3 points added on for a near fall.
Yeah, and on mat number 8, Sawyer Knoll wrestling Mason Waggle from Napoleon. That's a 4-2 score with Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County leading that match. Knoll, a 7th grader, up 4-2 over Mason Waggle from Napoleon.
A little bit of a stoppage on mat 6 with Christensen from the Mondak Thunder against Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County. I think both came out of bounds and both came down pretty hard. 5-0 the lead for Feist. Minute 48 left to wrestle.
And Feist does have that shoulder brace on, so maybe that's bothering him a little bit after that hard landing out of bounds.
It takes a lot to keep wrestlers out of competing in this tournament. Josiah Crandall gets the win here in the wrestlebacks, 14-3 against Maddox Shockman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Yeah, I just remember years ago you'd see the shoulder, with all the athletic tape on, but the technology and braces has come a long way, so now they're able to wear these shoulder harnesses and padded harnesses for the wrestling match, which obviously provides better support.
Another wrestleback coming here on mat number 7 for the Lisbon Broncos. On mat number 8, a 4-4 match. 20 seconds left in the period, and 2 points for Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. His lead at 6-4 against Mason Waggle from Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
Lions and Esslinger match just underway. These consolation round matches, the first period is 1 minute long in the neutral position. They're scoreless with 30 seconds to go in the first period. And Christian Feist on mat number 6. That's a 5-1 score with Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County leading that 5-1 over Victor Christian. Now he's up 7-1.
Eli Lyons and Daxon Enslinger have met this season as members of Region 1, so again, more familiarity for these opponents, but I think a testament to Region 1 that you meet this way this early in the wrestleback. Enslinger will get a takedown to close out the first period of the wrestleback, 2-0 his lead.
Yeah, this match, it's a tough matchup for Eli Lyons wrestling the junior from Napoleon and Esslinger.
And a stoppage again on mat number 6. Victor Christensen from the Mondak Thunder, and I got the wind knocked out of him, and he is back to his feet, and they're going to continue on. So Christensen and Feist have both had stoppages for injuries. 7-1 the lead for Feist, and 21 seconds left, so Mason Feist will advance on here in the wrestlebacks at 120.
6-4 score, minute 14 on mat number 8 between Sawyer Knoll and Mason Waggle from Napoleon. Knoll leads this one 6-4. They're at a minute in the third period. Waggle's down by 2 points. Yeah, Eli Lyons on mat number 7 in the bottom position with Esslinger on top. He leads this one. Esslinger does by a score of 2-0. They're at a minute to go in the second period.
Look over at mat number 4, the wrestleback round for the girls tournament. Lauren Glennon from Central Cass, a 12-4 lead against Madeline Roth from Minot, and Glennon has her on her back with 40 seconds left. Glennon might get the fall, and I believe she may have gotten the fall. Yep, she has. So Lauren Glennon advances in the wrestleback for Central Cass.
Looks like we're a 6-5 score on mat number 8 between Knoll and Waggle. So 6-5, Waggle's down by 1. Waggle in the bottom position on the restart. Last 10 seconds of this one, 6-5. Waggle on the bottom, has to score 1 to escape to tie it, 2 for a reversal. He's able to put Knoll in a headlock, but Knoll reverses it back around, maintains control. So Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County wins by a score of 6-5 over Mason Waggle from Napoleon.
And Ensinger will get some back points to close out the second period against Eli Lyons at the 126-pound wrestleback. He leads 4-0. So Lyons has his work cut out for him here in the final 2 minutes, and both wrestlers will be on their feet here to start this period.
I don't know if Lyons led up Esslinger or what I thought Esslinger had chose down, but they start the third period in the neutral position.
Mat 6, William Cook from Kenmare Bowbells, Burke Central against Brody Hoffman from South Border. That's a 126-pound wrestleback. So we'll have our next wrestleback round coming up here shortly. Emma Gillespie from Lisbon in the girls tournament and wrestleback at 155 against Elizabeth Dahl from Bismarck Century. Dahl with a 2-0 lead. That one in the second period, just beginning in that wrestleback round.
On mat number 6, Brody Hoffman for the South Border Mustangs wrestling William Cook from Kenmare Bowbells. A couple of freshmen going at it. They're in the second period, scoreless in the second.
And Eli Lyons down 6-0. Trying to free that leg to get on the scoreboard with less than a minute to wrestle in the third period, the 126-pound wrestleback. And they're going to call a stalemate.
Yeah, mat number 8, Parker Bear from Bishop Ryan wrestling Cutter Brown from Williams County. That's a 5-2 score. Bear takes the lead in this one, 5-2. To start the second period, 132-pound first-round consolation match.
And Emma Gillespie from Lisbon loses to Elizabeth Dahl from Bismarck Legacy in a fall in the wrestleback round at 155 in the girls tournament.
Now a 6-1 score, last 30 seconds on mat number 7 with Eli Lyons and Daxton Esslinger from Napoleon. Esslinger up by 5. Over on mat 6, 1-0 score. William Cook is up over Brody Hoffman by a score of 1-0. Hoffman working the front headlock on the edge of the mat. They're called out a bounce with 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Mat 8, Parker Beyer from Bishop Ryan has Cutter Brown on his back, up 5. It's a 5-5 match with just over a minute left in the second period. And 3 points now to Cutter Brown. His lead at 8-5.
Mat number 7, Kate Olson Tinglestead wrestling Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one just underway, 0-0 in the first period.
This is the wrestleback round. Another round of wrestlebacks after this, and then our semifinals to begin. I believe about 5:30. Excuse me, 6 or 6:30 will be the semifinals. We have a separate stream for that you can find at yourliveevent.com.
Mat 6, Brody Hoffman and William Cook match. End of the second period, still a 1-0 score with Cook leading Brody Hoffman by a score of 1-0 heading into the third period. And Olson Tinglestead from Center Cass takes a 4-2 lead, now a 6-2 lead over Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one is at the end of the first period.
Into the third period at mat 8. Cutter Brown from Williams County, an 8-5 lead over Parker Beyer from Bishop Ryan.
Hoffman started the third period on the bottom on mat number 6. The wrestlers will go out of bounds for the restart back in the center of the mat. They're at a minute 50 into the third period. Still a 1-0 score with William Cook leading that match.
Mat 7, Kate Olsen-Tingle set a 6-2 lead over Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley, 132-pound wrestleback.
8-5 score now on mat number 8 between Parker Bear from Bishop Ryan and Cutter Brown from Williams County. Brown leads this one 8-5 over Parker Bear.
I believe another takedown from Kate Olsen-Tinglestead. Yep, he'll extend his lead to 8-2 for the Squirrels.
A couple Central Cass wrestlers in Crandall and Tinglestead battling back through the consolation rounds. Sure, it's not the position they thought they'd be in on the first day, but this is what makes you a champion, is battling through these rounds.
Mat 6, William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells, a 1-0 lead over Brody Hoffman. William Cook is on top, so he just needs to ride out Hoffman, and he has about a minute that he needs to do it.
Olsen Tinglestead with a nasty tilt there, scoring back her near fall. He picks up 3 for a near fall and able to wrestle through on that. He's up now 11-2 with a minute to go in the second period. Hoffman and Cook on mat 6, still 1-0 score. Hoffman just not able to get any separation. They're at 45 seconds to go in the third period with William Cook up 1-0.
Yeah, Cook just needs to ride out that final 35 seconds, but now Hoffman to his feet.
Yeah, Hoffman in a nice double leg position. Had Cook going to his hip, but Cook able to square up those hips down on the mat. Hoffman just needs to pull that head out and at least pick up an escape here. Last 20 seconds, just scores 1 point to tie it. 2 points wins it.
Mat 7, Cato T has Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley on his back with 7 seconds left.
Mat number 6, William Cook pulls out a 1-0 win. Hoffman tried to go for the win on that instead of going for the escape and the tie, so William Cook wins by a score of 1-0 at 126 pounds over Brody Hoffman.
Kate Olsen-Tinglestead extends his lead from Central Cass to 14-2 against Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one is into the final period, and now blood time from Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. 95-83 is the latest team point update. And Lisbon going for another year of both dual and individual championships. Well on their way, or well on a good pace here for the individual tournament.
Yeah, Lisbon able to place 9 wrestlers into the semifinal round. Scored a lot of points in that, top 6 points in those first 2 rounds, putting them in the lead.
Yeah, still have some wrestlers that will compete here in the wrestleback round.
Well, we still have Carter Wallner still up in the first round wrestlebacks for Lisbon at 145 pounds. And then in the second round wrestlebacks, we'll see Griffin Greenlee at 113 pounds.
First period comes to an end on mat number 6. It is Grant Wagner from Oaks, a 2-0 lead over Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County.
Kate Olsen-Tinglestead working for the fall, and he wins by fall over Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. Advances to the second round consolations.
No score here. Second period beginning on mat number 8 between Braden Hawk from Beulah Hazen and Rocker Aguilar from Williams County.
Grant Wagner up by a score of 2-0, started the second period over Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County. That's a 2-0 score in the second. It looks like they're still cleaning up blood on mat number 7 from the previous match. That match was Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont wrestling Jaden Johnson from Central Cass. That's coming up on mat number 7.
Mat 6, Wagner still leading 2-0 against Jaden Vollmer from Harvey Wells County. Wagner is on top. The Oaks wrestler on top here to begin the second period.
Mat 8 still scoreless in the second period between Braden Hack from Beulah Hazen, a freshman with a 12-20 record, wrestling Rocker Aguilar, a freshman from Williams County, a 25-18 record. That match is scoreless in the second period, under 50 seconds.
40 seconds now left in the second period at Mat 6. Grant Wagner extends his lead to 4-0 with some near fall points.
Riley Dahl looking to score some bonus points. Had near fall on mat number 7. He's up 5-0 over Jaden Johnson from Central Cass. That's at 138 pounds in the first period.
Yeah, just one senior on that Central Cass team. That's Jake Deutsch, who's wrestling in the semifinals. Otherwise, a younger version of the Squirrels team, which has also qualified. They're the Region 2 champions in dual competition.
Yeah, that's right. And these wrestlers that did end up in the wrestlebacks, this is just going to make them better wrestlers. Well, they'll come back next year, something to build on, a little more hunger and fire in their bellies. New goals to set for the following season.
Final period beginning on mat number 6. Grant Wagner from Oaks, a 4-0 lead against Jaden Vollmer from Harvey Wells County. Mat 8, it's a 2-2 tie between Hawk from Beulah Hazen and Aguilar from Williams County. 3 seconds left in the second period there.
Oh, Wagner still a 4-0 score. They're in the third period now with Grant Wagner in the lead. They're up on their feet on the edge of the mat on the near side. They're down to under a minute 30 to go in the third period.
Mat 7, Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont, a 7-0 lead against Jaden Johnson from Central Cass.
Braden Hack and Rocker Aguilar are now tied up 2-2 in the third period. It's the start of at the start of the third period. That's a 2-2 score between Aguilar from Williams County and Braden Hack from Beulah Hazen. Aguilar out this time is on top. He has an armbar in, working over the top. Now he picked up a 2 count on near fall, so he's up now 4-2.
And we're going to get a fall here on mat number 7. Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont able to defeat Jaden Johnson from Central Cass.
Aguilar working the guillotine, extended that arm back across Hack's, across the back on Hack, and called for potentially dangerous. We have a restart back in the center of the mat.
Final 30 seconds on mat number 6. And it's Grant Wagner with his lead now at 6-0. And now it looks like, according to Track Wrestling, they're going to be opening up mat 5 now to this Class B tournament to speed along the wrestleback round, as the girls tournament for now has concluded with their wrestlebacks. Yeah, they are officially announcing it now. Mat number 5 will be opened up. Kale Kovar from Carrington against Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North will be at mat number 5. So we're at 4 mats now rolling for this round of wrestlebacks. Trying to get us caught up. We did have a stoppage. We've got a 10-15 minute stoppage that came for some technical issues that happened here at the arena.
Mat number 8, 25 seconds remaining. It's a 4-2 score with Aguilar from Williams County leading this one 4-2. He's riding on top. They have a restart back in the center of the mat.
Mat number 6, Emery Knoll from Bowman County against Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington. No score, 40 seconds in the first period of that 138-pound wrestleback.
Yeah, 152 on mat number 5. Demetrius Avila from Pembina County North wrestling Kale Kovar. Started that one in the first period, still scoreless. And
there's the final there on mat number 8. Rocker Aguilar from Williams County gets the 4-2 win. So Aguilar continues here in the wrestlebacks.
Matt 7, Aiden Jensen from Rugby, and Levi Hinkle, Pembina County North. Jensen leads this one 1-0, but Hinkle in on a single leg trying to turn the corner and score a takedown on this one, or takedown or reversal. They're at 1:15 to go in the second period. So Hinkle looking to score. Jensen right now in kind of the north-south position, working for a stalemate.
Mat number 6, first period ends. Emery Knoll from Bowman County, a 2-0 lead against Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington. It's a 138-pound wrestleback round. Mat number 8.
Yeah, Hinkle able to score some near fall off of that scramble. He's up now 4-1 over Jensen from Rugby. Mat 8, 138 pounds, consolation round. Alex Tandesky from Northern Lights wrestling Christian Murch, Harvey Wells County. That's scoreless in the first. They're at 25 seconds into the first period.
At number 5, Demetrius Avila of Pembina County North. Kale Kovar from Carrington. Kovar, it's no score there as they are 3 seconds into the second period of that wrestleback at 152 pounds.
Yeah, Mat 6, Emery Knoll up 2-0 over Gunnar Rackness from Des Lacs Burlington. They're midway through the second period. That's a 2-0 score with Emery Knoll from Bowman County on top.
Well, thanks everyone who's joined us here on our broadcast. Got underway about 10 o'clock this morning, starting here with this Class B individual wrestling tournament. We'll have the semifinal rounds coming up about 6:30 after another round of wrestleback. We'll have a separate stream for that. You can find the link at yourliveevent.com. And then our coverage begins tomorrow with day 2 of the individual wrestling tournament, the championship round. We'll name our champions tomorrow night, and then Saturday all devoted to the dual tournament, which will have, again, more audio coverage at yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, Mat number 5, Kovar able to break open the lead a little bit. He's now up 3-0 in the second period, under 50 seconds to go on that one. Kovar up 3-0 over Avila from Pembina County North.
Emery Knoll from Bowman County at 138-pound wrestleback, a 2-0 lead over Gunnar Rankness from Des Lacs Burlington. About 30 seconds left in the second period there.
Yeah, Mat 7, 145 pounds. Hinkle opens his lead up just a little bit more, 6-2 score. They're in the third period with 1:10 to go. Hinkle riding on top. That's a 145-pound consolation match.
No score, a minute left in the second period at Mat 8. Tandesky from Northern Lights against Mertz from Harvey Wells County. And Lisbon still the leader in team points, 95 to New Salem Almont's 86. The Class A tournament, I'll take a look at team scores there. Bismarck 78.5, Jamestown 62.5. Then it's St. Mary's, Cheyenne at 61, Minot at 58. The girls tournament, team score there, Legacy at 79, Bismarck 78, Central Cass and Minot 72, South Border 56. Again, so the girls tournament concluded until the semifinal round later on this afternoon.
Yeah, Mat 8, we're knotted up 3 apiece at the end of the second period between Alex Tandesky from Northern Lights and Christian Murch from Harvey Wells County. That's a 3-3 score going into the third. And it is Tandesky's choice. He chooses bottom to start the third period, tied up 3-3, 138-pound consolation round.
Consolation or wrestleback rounds still happening over farm mats for Class A. And they have opened up another mat as well on that side, but just quite not as many wrestlers in that Class A tournament as we have here wrestling in Class B.
Yeah, they look like they're a little bit ahead of us. They're on 195 or back to 195, and we're still on 152 in the first round consolation matches.
Over on mat 5, Kovar from Carrington, a 3-0 lead against Avila. He's on top here with 40 seconds left in the final period. Mat number 6, Emery Knoll from Bowman County extends his lead to 4-0 against Gunnar Regness. That one in the final 30 seconds of the third period, so he's going to have to ride out that one, rather avoid getting turned here on that one.
Yeah, mat number 8, Christian Mertz took control on top over Tandeschi. Tandeschi chose bottom to start the third, but Mertz scores some near fall. He's up 6-3 with Tandeschi now working for a reversal on the edge of the mat. That is a 6-3 score there in the third period with 45 seconds to go.
Underway on mat 7, Braden Steffes from Memorial Litchfield Marion against Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton. That is a 145-pound wrestleback match, and that one is going to end its first period with no score.
And Cale Kovar picks up the win for the Carrington Cardinals on mat number 5 by a score of 3-0 over Avila from Pembina County North.
Underway on mat 6, Kieran Coyle from Bowman County, Tridden Karchner from Velva. That's a 145-pound wrestleback match.
Tandeschi had taken the lead over here on mat number 8. It was a 7-6 score, but Mertz able to turn Tandeschi towards the end of the match, and he's going to win this one by a score of 8-7. So Christian Mertz, your winner at 138 pounds in the consolation wrestlebacks.
Second period at mat number 7, Braden Steffes from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Miles Wetchman from Henninger Scranton. That is no score on top to start the period. Steffes, and he's just unable to get a turn against Wetchman, who will come up to his feet, and Steffes will bring him back down to the mat.
Chernlin on mat number 5 wrestling Wohlbaum from Bowman County. Chernlin's up in this one 2-0. That's at the end of the first period. It's 2-0 scored. Carl Chernlin in the lead.
Carter Wallner from Lisbon getting ready to wrestle here at 145-pound wrestleback at mat number 8. Place winner last year, trying to place again here this year and help his team out. And no points yet as he is wrestling Riley Henniger from Mondack Thunder.
Yeah, Henniger came in real aggressive off the start, threw Wallner in a headlock. Nice scramble. Wallner able to come out on top and score that takedown.
Yeah, Wallner leading 2-0, about 27 seconds left in the first period. And this is the first round of wrestlebacks.
Mat number 7, Steffes still down in that one to Miles Weichman by a score of 3-0. Near the start of the third period, Weichman leads that one 3-0 over Braden Steffes from Lemoore.
First period ends on mat number 8. Carter Wallner from Lisbon has the 2-0 lead against Riley Henniger from Mondack.
No, Henniger, tall, lanky, he probably has about 5 or 6 inches, it looks like, on Carter Wallner, tall, lanky wrestler.
And Wallner adds 2 more with a nice takedown to start the period.
That was a nice high crotch single shot there by Carter Wallner to score on that.
Over on mat 6, it is a 2-1 lead for Kieran Coyle of Bowman County against Trayton Karchner of Velva. And Coyle got a reversal with 47 seconds left in the second period, extends his lead to 4-1.
On mat number 5, Carl Chernlin from EEK up 4-0 over Wohlbaum from Bowman County. That match is in the second period, 15 seconds remaining, 152-pound wrestleback. That score is now 6-1 with Chernlin from EEK up on top, end of the second period.
And on mat 6, Coyle gets Kirchner on his back. 16 seconds left to wrestle in the second period.
And mat 7, Weishman working for the fall against Braden Steffes from Lemoore. That match was 5-0 in the third period. Now Weishman wins by fall over Braden Steffes. He'll advance to the second rounds of the wrestlebacks.
Final minute of the second period here on mat 8. Carter Wallner, a 4-0 lead. And he's the only Bronco to wrestle here in this first round of the wrestlebacks. They'll have another. Griffin Greenlee will wrestle in round 2 of the wrestlebacks.
And at number 5, Chernlin breaking open the score in that one. He now has an 11-2 lead. They're at a minute 30 into the third period. Chernlin leads that one from EK 11-2.
And Waldner able to get Haniger on his back. 20 seconds left in the period. Trying to get a little bit more push on that inside shoulder without kind of giving up his control here. He does have 3 points coming on a near fall. He will give up that control. Remains on top though, leads 7-0. And the second period will end for Carter Wallner.
And at number 7, Jake Kramer at 152 pounds for Lemoore, wrestling DeAndre Anderson from Kenmare Bull Bells. He's down in that one 2-0. Anderson scoops up Kramer's head, throws him to his back, and wins by fall. So DeAndre Anderson advances into the second round of the wrestlebacks.
Third period begins on mat 8. Carter Wallner a 7-0 lead and gets a quick reversal to start the third period. 9-0 his lead.
Chernlin up 16-2 at the end of the, 13-2 at the end of the third period. So Carl Chernlin will advance over Caden Wohlbaum for Bowman County Beach.
Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Carter Sarsland from Bowman County. 160-pound wrestleback match happening over on mat number 6.
And that match is final. Carl Chernlin wins by major decision, 13-3 over Caden Wohlbaum. Makes his way into the second round of the wrestlebacks at 152 pounds.
1:05 and counting left in the third period at mat 8. Carter Wallner a 9-0 lead.
Mat 7, Hoffman and Weininger from Carrington going at it. Weininger leads that one 2-0. He's currently on top. They're at 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Second period beginning at mat 6. Still no score between Sarsland from Bowman County and Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Final 40 seconds left, or final 30 seconds left on mat 8. Wallner a 9-0 lead. Just hanging on to the ankles. Haniger. And they're going to stop it here with 26 seconds.
Mat number 5, Kale Sig from Harvey Wells County. He's up 2-0 over Cade Harm from Beulah Hazen. It's now a 2-1 score. Harm is up in that one 2-1. Sieg able to score an escape at the end of the period, going into the second 2-1 score with Cade Harm leading that.
Mat 6. It's a 2-0 lead for Brock Wendell. 47 seconds left in the second period. Gets Sarsland on his back. Sarsland trying to bridge out and Wendell trying to contain him. Carter Wallner, by the way, will get the win here at the wrestleback for Lisbon at mat 8. And Brock Wendell will defeat Carter Sarsland from Bowman County. The LLM wrestler advancing after the next round of wrestlebacks here at 160 will win via pin.
Mat 7, Logan Weininger and Eric Hoffman from Larimore. That's now a 2-1 score. Weininger still in the lead with that one, 2-1. 55 seconds to go in the second period at 160 pounds.
And wrestlebacks moving on to 4 mats here in this first round of wrestlebacks.
And mat number 5, that match between Sig and Harm. Harm from Beulah Hazen, he's up 4-1. 53 seconds to go in the second period. They're at a restart into the second. 53 seconds to go, 152-pound wrestleback.
Ashton Free gets a fall here. 22 seconds in the first period of the wrestleback from Killdeer on mat 8, so he advances to the next round in the 160-pound wrestlebacks. Let us take a break here. We'll step aside, back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving the lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots, American Crystal Sugar Company.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
I'm starting off on some smaller projects to get me worked up to some of the bigger things built around here.
The atmosphere in the shop is very, very team-based, which is great.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsboro Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers to Georgia and Rocky boots and grills. Anything you need is under one roof at Emery Vistos Implement. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com for more information.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
The Enderlin Alumni Association promotes the school and community, as over the past few years, Enderlin athletics have been greatly supported by the alumni, from upgrades to the weight room, practice equipment, and technology. The Enderlin Alumni Association hopes to improve the quality of life for students and citizens by giving back to the community and keeping it local. The Enderlin Area School and Enderlin community would like to thank the Enderlin Alumni Association for their generous and continued support. Go Eagles!
Egg Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Egg Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Egg Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it, and always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, our wrestleback round continuing on here. And at mat number 8, Jack Matson from Hillsboro Central Valley against Anthony Houle from Central Cass. And it is a 2-0 lead for Houle. Gets a takedown about 27 seconds into the first period of the wrestleback. Also in the wrestleback on mat number 5, Landon Stagg from Hettinger Scranton as Matson gets pinned by Anthony Houle, so Anthony Houle from Central Cass advances on to the next round. The 182-pound wrestlebacks, Jack Matson from Hillsboro Central Valley. He will suffer another loss here in this round of the tournament. Mat 7, Herman Kalk from South Border, a 1-0 lead against Ray Rios from Grafton. It's a 170-pound wrestleback. And I believe we are now looking on the next round of wrestlebacks already being queued up. So yeah, we're about to continue on what has been a continuous day of wrestling out here at the Fargo Dome on mat number 6. Jonathan Lura from Carrington, a 170-pound wrestleback, gets a win via a fall, so he will continue on wrestling here in this tournament. About to get a fall on mat number 5. At least it appears we may get a fall here. Landon Stagg from Henninger Scranton has Ashton Vaughn from Pembina County North on his back. About 47 seconds left in the third period there, and Vaughn able to turn his shoulder up to avoid the fall, but down 8-2 with 37 seconds left.
A match here on mat number 8 between Colin McGrath from New Salem Almont going up against Brady Lettenmeyer from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That match here, 195-pound second round wrestleback. And Lettenmeyer, I don't know if they're just waiting on time, but Lettenmeyer taking his time, getting ready to go out on the mat. McGrath ready to roll.
And that's it. At this point, there is a little bit more time that may need to be taken. And now they're ready to get rolling.
Yeah, Lettenmeyer just looking cool, calm, and collected. McGrath chopping at the bit to get out there.
So again, this is our second round of wrestlebacks. Mat number 6. Grady Hornick from Pembina County North against Seth Wolf from South Border. Wolf a 2-0 lead. 10 seconds left in the first period of that wrestleback. Mat number 7, a 1-0 lead for Herman Kalk from South Border over Ray Rios from Grafton. Well, mat 8 is that McGrath from New Salem Almont against Lettenmeyer from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. About to have a new match over at mat number 5 once they get those wrestlers set to go.
Yeah, Landon Stang did win that match at 182 pounds. First round consolation or first round wrestleback over Ashton Vall from Pembina County North. So Stang moves on into the second rounds of consolations.
This is our second round, now getting into our second round of wrestlebacks.
And Seth Wolf on mat number 6. He leads 2-0 over Grady Horning. They're in the second period, so Seth Wolf up by a score of 2-0.
Results of 170 pounds, winner by a 15-10 decision.
No score on mat 8 going to the second period of that wrestleback between McGrath from New Salem Almont and Brady Lettenmeyer from LLM, a 195-pound second round wrestleback. And an escape now from Lettenmeyer. He has a 1-0 lead.
Results at 170 pounds, your winner by call at 2 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't catch the end of that match on mat number 7 with Herman Kalk, but I believe he won that one 1-0.
Results at 170 pounds, your winner.
I think at mat 5 we're going to have an injury. And Rain Corsmo from Northwood will advance on. That's a wrestleback at 182 pounds.
And Seth Wolf working for a fall on mat number 6. He picks up 3 more for a near fall. He's up in that one 7-0 over Grady Horning from Pembina County North. 7-0. Seth Wolf leads that one. Seth Wolf leads that from South Border.
Lettenmeyer, a 1-0 lead, still at mat 8. 50 seconds left in the second period. And it's McGrath from New Salem Almont trying to will Lettenmeyer to the mat. And Lettenmeyer gets him down for a takedown. 3-0 his lead. Immediately gets McGrath on his back.
Oh, Lettenmeyer, nice body lock on McGrath. Took him straight down to his back, picking up his near fall.
6-0. Brady Lettenmeyer, the junior from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, has a lead.
Mat number 7, Trey Bombach wrestling Birch Bang from Killdeer. Bombach from Stanley, he's up on top of this one 2-0. And he has Bang from Killdeer on his back working for the fall in the second period.
Brady Lettenmeyer will take a 6-0 lead. Lettenmeyer from Lemoore Litchfield Marion over Colin McGrath from New Salem Almont, 195-pound wrestleback. He'll take that lead into the third period. Lettenmeyer will be on top to start the period and immediately gets McGrath into a cradle.
Well, McGrath tries to reverse that on Lettenmeyer, but Lettenmeyer able to scramble out of that, take control on top. And Daniel Schumacher now up on mat number 5. Schumacher down to Coulter Tormalen 6-3. That's at 195 pounds. So Schumacher drops his match in the quarterfinal to Gabe Lyons, and he's down 6-3 to Coulter Tormalen from Kildare.
Mat 8, 8-1 the lead for Brady Lettenmeyer. Approaching a minute left to go in the third period. And the wrestlers come out of bounds with 57 seconds left.
Well, Seth Wolf from South Border up 12-4 over Grady Horning. Now it's now 13-4. Restart back in the center of the mat. And they're down to the final 5 seconds of that match. So Seth Wolf will advance into the second rounds of the wrestlebacks.
35 seconds left in the third period, and Brady Lettenmeyer a 6-1 lead. He's in a good position here to advance on this next round.
And Coulter Tormalen scores 2 points. Or looked like it was 2 points. I guess not. Still 6-3 score. I thought the ref had awarded 2 points on that on the edge of the mat. But Tormalen still up over Daniel Schumacher by a score of 6-3. Now Schumacher takes Tormalen down to the mat. It's 6-5 score. Under 20 seconds to go in the second period.
Trey Bombach from Stanley gets a fall over Birch Bank from Kildare. Bombach advances 182 pounds. Brady Lettenmeyer gets a win 8-1 at 195 pounds. He advances to the next round of the wrestleback.
Yeah, that's a nice win for Brady Lettenmeyer, making it into the third round wrestlebacks. You'll see him again tomorrow.
Now 220 pounds at mat 8. Ryan Safford from Central Cass against Oakson from Bishop Ryan.
And mat number 5, Coulter Tormalen, start the third period. Started on bottom. He scores an escape. 7-5 score now with Daniel Schumacher from South Border. Minute 45 to go in the third period.
Mat 6, Nick Anderson from Enier Scranton against Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. That one no score, 195 pounds. Ryan Safford looking for a takedown against Kate Oakson on mat 8. Rolled through it, did not maintain control, and they're both back on their feet tied up.
Mat number 7, Jackson Holter from Kenmare Bull Bells wrestling Dunlop Wyatt from Northern Lights. That one's 30 seconds into the first period, still scoreless. 195-pound second round wrestleback.
Ryan Stafford was looking for a single leg for Central Cass. Kate Oakson is able to defend against it, and they are back on their feet. Again, this is the second round of wrestlebacks here in this 2022 individual Class B wrestling tournament. The semifinal round slated for 6:30 tonight to begin. It will be semifinals for all 3 tournaments.
Mat number 5, things really picking up. The action really picking up over on mat number 5. It's 9-9 now. Schumacher's able to tie it up. He lets Tormalen go. And it's a 10-9 score now with Daniel Schumacher in the lead by a score of 10-9.
Second period begins at mat number 8. Ryan Stafford on top against Kate Oakson. Stafford from Central Cass, Oakson from Bishop Ryan. Oakson gets to his feet. Stafford tries to work him down. If Oakson frees his head, which he does, he makes it a 1-0 lead. He gets the escape.
Yeah, Ryan Stafford in that first round consolation match, I saw him at the end of that. He won that, and he kind of looks at his coach and says, I can do this. He's putting up a good fight right now against Oakson from Bishop Ryan. And at the end of the third period, so Daniel Schumacher will advance over Coulter Tormalen and manages to stay alive in the state tournament by a score of 12-9.
Mat 6. Noah Klusman gets a takedown, runs out of time, will not get near fall points. Actually, he will. Klusman will get 3. The EK wrestler at 220 has a 5-0 lead against Jonathan Leonard from Northern Lights.
Here, mat number 5, Armani Smith, Beulah Hazen wrestling Tayson Klatt. Tayson Klatt, a senior from New Salem Almont, 14-17 record, wrestling Armani Smith, a junior, 21-20 record. Just getting underway on mat number 5, 220 pounds.
Second period begins at mat 6. Noah Klusman, a 5-0 lead for EEK. It's neutral position to start that period. Going for the single leg was Klusman. Leonard able to sprawl out. Klusman able to drive through, though, and he gets a takedown. 7-0 his lead. Gets him on his back. Klusman looking to get a fall. Meanwhile, at mat 8, Cade Oakson got Ryan Stafford on his back. He got near fall points to lead 6-2. And Stafford up to his feet. Klusman does get a fall, so the EEK wrestler advances in the wrestlebacks here at 220. 6-3 the score at mat 8. Cade Oakson from Bishop Ryan leads Ryan Stafford.
Yeah, Stafford attempted to stand up off the whistle on that restart, and Oakson jumped around, chomped down on a cradle, and able to pick up near fall. Going into the second period, still scoreless between Tayson Klatt from New Salem Almont and Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen. Klatt's choice, he chooses bottom to start the second, 220-pound second round wrestleback.
6-3, Cade Oakson from Bishop Ryan. Oakson leading Ryan Sanford from Central Cass. Decision to Oakson, and he wants to be down, leading 6-3 here in this third period.
Mat number 6, 285-pound second round consolation between Bryce Powdy from Northern Lights and Gabe Lackaduk from Velva. That's scoreless 35 seconds into the first period, still scoreless at 285.
Cade Oakson gets an escape. His lead now at 7-3. Minute 35 left in the third period of that 220-pound wrestleback.
Yeah, Jackson Holter on mat number 7 leads 7-0 over Dunlop Wyatt. There in the third period, a minute 31 to go. Holter has Wyatt going over to his back. Picking up near fall is Jackson Holter for Kenmare Bullbells. He's up now 10-0. They're at under a minute 20 to go in the third period.
Minute 15 left in the third period at mat 8. Ryan Stafford down 7-3 for Central Cass against Cade Oakson from Bishop Ryan. Mat 6, Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights, Gabe Lackaduk from Velva. That one no score, first period in the books there. Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen against Tayson Klatt from New Salem Almont. That one 1-0 the lead for Klatt with the second period halfway through.
Holter up on mat number 7 by a score of 10-0. They're under 40 seconds to go. That's in the third period, 195-pound second round consolation. Holter has near fall coming to him, working for the fall. They're under 30 seconds to go on that one. That's on mat number 7.
Back on mat 8, a little bit of blood time, final 40 seconds to wrestle here. Cade Oakson leading 7-3 against Ryan Stafford. Oakson another takedown, his lead at 9-3, 30 seconds left to wrestle.
Yeah, since that second period, Oakeson's just been relentless. Extending that lead, now breaking it open 9-3.
At 5, Tayson Klatt from New Salem Almont, a 1-0 lead against Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen. Second period in the books there.
Yeah, mat number 7, Wyatt Waite for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, taking the mat at 285, second round consolation match.
And Oakson had Stafford on his feet, not enough time for near fall points. 9-3 of the final. Kate Okeson a win over Ryan Stafford from Central Cass here in this wrestleback round.
Yeah, Matt 5 into the third period. Tayson Klatt up in that one 1-0. Smith started on bottom. He's able to stand up, powers away for a 1-point escape. We're tied up now 1-1, minute 45 to go in the third period.
Matt 7, Wyatt Waite from Elmore Litchfield Marion against Hugo Solis from Grafton. That one halfway through the first period of the wrestleback.
Matt 6, Bryce Powdy up 1-0 over Gabe Lackaduk from Velva. That's in the second period, under 10 seconds to go.
It's Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton. Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton against Perrin Johnson from Kindred. That's a 220-pound wrestleback at mat number 8. And Hasbrook will get the takedown.
Now mat number 5, Armani Smith scores a takedown. He's all now up 3-1 over Tayson Klatt from New Salem Almont. Armani Smith on top, riding out Tayson Klatt. That's a 3-1 score, 220-pound second round consolation.
Mat 6, both wrestlers out of bounds. That's a heavyweight wrestleback match. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead over Gabe Lackaduk from Velva.
Wyatt Waite, you're winning on mat number 7, wins by a fall over Solis from Grafton.
First period ends on mat number 8. Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton Bison leads Perrin Johnson from Kindred 2-0.
Mat number 5, it looks like Armani Smith will pick up the win over Tayson Klatt by a score of 3-1. That match is now final. Smith advances to the third round consolation matches.
And Perrin Johnson was trying to get a throw against Hasbrook. Lost Hasbrook's upper body, and Hasbrook just brings him down on the mat to lead 4-0. And is now going to try to break him down and get some sort of a pinning combination in and get him on his back.
We're tied up 1-1 over on mat number 6 between Bryce Powdy and Lackaduk. It's a 1-1 score, minute 10 into the third period. Heavyweight match, second round wrestlebacks.
Mat 7, second round of wrestlebacks. Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley against Kate Elsey from Mondack.
We have a restart here, 2:20 with Perrin Johnson. That match is 4-0 in the second period. That's on mat number 8 between Perrin Johnson and Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton.
Mat 5, Shane Nitschke from South Border against Dylan Sell from Central Cass, just underway. A heavyweight wrestleback, and now on mat 6, looks like Lackaduk has Prouty on his back, and Lackaduk will get the win via fall with 32 seconds left in the final period at that 285-pound wrestleback. And mat 8.
That's why it's so important in that quarterfinal match to win that match, because these wrestleback rounds are just brutal. Anything can happen down here in the wrestlebacks.
Perrin Johnson from Kindred loses via fall to Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton in a 220-pound wrestleback. Yeah, that's a blood round for a reason.
That's right. And mat number 5, Shane Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs, a freshman, wrestling Dylan Sell for Central Cass. Big match there on mat number 5.
And those are two that could meet come dual tournament on Saturday. So something for those two to keep in mind.
Yeah, and I believe that's 2 seeded wrestlers going at it here in the second round of wrestlebacks.
Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley on mat 7. Trails Kate Elise from Mondack Thunder 4-0. That one 20 seconds into the second period.
Nitschke and Sell still scoreless in the second period, a minute 23 to go. That's in the second round wrestleback. Sell riding on top of Nitschke, working a bar arm, trying to break Nitschke flat down on the mat.
Mat 6, Miles Thealgis Kindred. Dean Dumas from Killdeer. 2-0 the lead for Thealgis. Blood time in the first period there.
And Dalton Feist on mat number 8, wrestling Riley Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton. That's scoreless in the first period. And on the coin flip, it's Feist's choice. He defers to Hasbrook, and Hasbrook chooses neutral to start the second. The match back underway on mat number 6. Blood time over with over there. Miles Thealgis riding on top. He's up in this one 2-0 over Dean Dumas.
Mat 5. Shane Nitschke from South Border. Dylan Sell from Central Cass. Heavyweights. Still no score. 30 seconds left in the second period. And Nitschke, as I say that, Nitschke will get a point for the escape. I thought they were going to give him a reversal, but they will give him the escape, which he's in a good position if he swings those hips to make that a 3-point move. And he does.
Yeah, that worked out great for Shane Nitschke, able to score an escape and a reversal.
And Sell looked like he was going to answer right back with a reversal, but couldn't get the upper body free. The period will end. A 3-point move for Shane Nitschke from South Border. 3-0 his lead against Dylan Sell going into the final period.
Riley Hasbrook and Dalton Feist on mat number 8. Hasbrook took the lead 2-0 minute into the second period. That's a 2-0 lead for Hasbrook. Feist rolls over the top, got a little bit high on that, so it's now a 2-1 score. Feist up in that one, 2-1.
Mat 6, Miles Thealgis from Kindred, a 2-0 lead against Dean Dumas from Killdeer. That's a 106-pound wrestleback.
If you're following along on track wrestling on that match on mat number 8, they just have the leg band or the colors wrong. Feist is the red leg band wrestler in this one. He leads that one 2-1. And Miles Thealgis still maintains a 2-0 lead on mat number 6. That's a 2-0 lead over Dean Dumas from Killdeer. They have a restart back in the center of the mat with Dumas riding on top. And Nitschke in jeopardy of giving up a reversal and near fall. Now Sell has a Peterson on Nitschke. Working near fall is Dylan Sell for Central Cass. He's going to pick up 3 near fall. So it's now a 5-4 score. Sell just releases Nitschke and gives him position for both up. So it's a 5-4 score now. Dylan Sell in the lead.
Over on mat 6, 30 seconds left in the second period. 106-pound wrestleback Kindred's Miles Thealgis still a 2-0 lead against Dean Dumas from Killdeer. Mat 8. It is Dalton Feist from Napoleon Gackle Streeter trailing Riley Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton 2-1. That one into the third period.
I don't know what Dylan Sell's thought process was on that when he had Nitschke on his back, if he just felt he was out of position or too high. But it ended up letting Nitschke up, and now they're both on their feet with Nitschke in on a nice single leg, able to trap that back ankle of Dylan Sell. Sell's going to have to hold on here for the last 10 seconds. We'll see who can gut this one out. Nitschke over the top, Sell on his hips. Nitschke picks up 2 points. So Shane Nitschke wins by a score of 6-5 over Dylan Sell.
Yeah, that was a nice late comeback that came from Shane Nitschke, and Sell had a nice job in that period, ending out that period to get in front, and Nitschke just able to come back and battle back for a win.
Yeah, I just think Dylan Sell maybe just made a little mental error by letting Nitschke back up on his feet, and that's what cost him the match.
Second period ends at mat number 6. Miles Thealgis still a 2-0 lead over Dean Dumas. Kate Elise from Mondack Thunder at 113 leads Carson Cassette from Hillsborough Central Valley 9-1, and that will be the final. So Carson Cassette loses here in the second round of Wrestlebacks 9-1.
On mat 8, Dalton Feist and Riley Hasbrook, they're tied up here 3-3, under a minute to go, actually 45 seconds to go. Now Feist working a reversal over on Hasbrook. He picks it up. He's ahead 5-3 with 35 seconds to go. Battle Region 1 going on mat number 7 between Brock Johnson and Griffin Greenlee. That's on mat number 7.
Yeah, Greenlee, the only Bronco here in this second round, I believe, of wrestlebacks. Well, Wallner able to advance, but originally it was just Greenlee.
Greenlee tries to elevate over Johnson. Didn't work out for Greenlee, so he gives up 2 points for a takedown. Johnson up in this one, 2-0 over Griffin Greenlee. Feist will close out this match on mat number 8, 106 pounds by winner, 5-3 over Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton.
Mat 6 in blood time right now in the third period. Miles Thiel just a 4-0 lead from Kindred over Dean Dumas from Killdeer.
And Green warned for stalling on mat number 7. So Johnson warned for stalling. That's a 2-0 score going into the second period. And Greenlee's choice to start the second, he chooses the bottom position.
Mat 6, third period, minute 7 left to go. Miles Thiel just on top from Kindred against Dean Dumas. Just needs to ride out the final minute.
I think the youngsters from Kindred looking to string back-to-back wins here for the Kindred Vikings. And Greenlee rolls through. He's able to get a little separation, but Johnson snatches up the leg on Greenlee and returns him back down to the mat.
Mat 6, 34 seconds left. Thiel just trying to get a turn against Dean Dumas. He is up 4-0, but trying to get those points for the pin.
Here on mat number 8, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont, 113 pounds, wrestling Pitch Hager from Velva. They're scoreless in the first period with 20 seconds to go.
Mat number 7, Griffin Greenlee getting the reversal to tie it up at 2 with a minute left in the second period. He is wrestling against Brock Johnson from Kindred. Final on mat number 6, Miles Thielgis from Kindred, a 4-1 lead against win against Dean Dumas. Thielgis advances on to the next round of wrestlebacks at 106 pounds.
Now mat number 5, Logan Warner from Pembina County. He's up 3-2 over Braden Buey from Deslax Burlington. That's 106-pound second round wrestleback on mat number 5.
And now Greenlee is going to get Johnson on his back, getting back points. Trying to get some extra elevation to get that shoulder down as 30 seconds left in the second period. Greenlee's going to release a little bit and try again.
Well, Logan Potts taking the mat on mat number 6. He's wrestling Cash Brown from Williams County. Right now it's a 2-0 score. Brown able to score a takedown in the opening 10 seconds of that match. So Brown leads Logan Potts from Lemoore Lynchville Varian by a score of 2-0.
Second period ends for Griffin Greenlee for Lisbon. He'll get 3 points for a near fall. Leads 5-2 going into the final period. Was down early 2-0. Has come back to score 5 unanswered. It'll be neutral position to start the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, Coach Lucina telling Griffin Greenlee to turn it up. Last period of the third period of this match, he's up 5-2. Oh, nice move by Logan Warner. He had Buey going to his back, and he'll win by fall on mat number 5. Logan Warner, winner by fall on mat number 5, 106-pound wrestleback.
Mat number 6, Cash Brown from Williams County leads Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion 4-0 in the second period. And we may see a reversal come for Potts. No, the official will not give him points on the reversal as going right back and getting control is Cash Brown.
And working the edge of the mat, Griffin Greenlee working for that takedown. He scores 2 points for a takedown. He's now up 7-2 over Brock Johnson from Kindred. And Trenton Klatt on mat number 8 from New Salem Almont up over Pitch Hager. That's a 3-0 score. Final 10 seconds of that in the second period at 113 pounds.
Final minute at mat 7. Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon, his lead at 7-3 against Brock Johnson from Kindred.
Griffin just needs to stay low in this match. He's up 7-3. Attack the legs. Don't worry about working the head and shoulders in this one.
.30 seconds now to wrestle. Both those wrestlers come out of bounds. Mat 6, Cash Brown from Williams County, a 4-0 lead against Logan Potts from LLM. 30 seconds left to wrestle in the second period there. Mat 8, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont, a 3-0 lead against Pitch Hager from Velva. That is 113 pounds.
Sawyer Owens up on mat number 5, wrestling Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen. Sawyer currently down in this one by a score of 2-0. That's the start of the second period with Hinker choosing bottom.
And Griffin Greenlee will advance the next round of wrestlebacks with a 9-3 win. He'll get that victory over Brock Johnson for Kindred. Mat 6, Cash Brown, Williams County will take a 4-0 lead into the third period against Logan Potts from LLM. That'll be neutral position to start that third period. Mat 8, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont leading Pitch Hager 5-0. 50 seconds left to wrestle in the third period there at 113-pound wrestleback.
Still a 2-0 score. Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley down in that one 2-0. 120 pounds on mat number 5, wrestling Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen. Hinker down on the bottom. Sawyer Owens riding tough on top. It'll be his choice to start the third.
At mat 6, Cash Brown is picking up near fall points against Logan Potts from LLM. He leads 6-0, about to be 9-0 if they withstand this near fall. And it will be a fall. Cash Brown from Williams County defeats Logan Potts from LLM at 106-pound wrestleback.
Yeah, mat number 8, Trenton Klatt, victorious by a score of 12-0, picks up a major decision for New Salem Almont over Pitch Hager from Velva.
Let's take a short break here. We'll continue on with our coverage of the Class B Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Boroughs and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Boroughs, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
With the risks found in agriculture, it's important to have a crop insurance agent that understands your situation. Someone who will review your numbers and consider the different scenarios. Someone who understands farm programs and add-on options. IRE Insurance is here to help. With real-world experience, IRE Insurance will customize a plan to minimize your risk. Find out more at ireinsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, Wrestleback round of the Class B individual wrestling tournament. And remember, we'll have a separate stream for the semifinal round, which is set to begin in about an hour out here at the Fargo Dome. Here's what we have so far in front of us. Mat number 5, 120-pound wrestleback, 20 seconds left. Sawyer Owens from Hillsboro Central Valley leads Clayton Hinker from Beulah Hazen 5-2. That one about to become a final. Mat number 6, Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton leads Aaron Brimhall from Williams County 2-0. That's a 120-pound wrestleback. Mat number 7, Paul Millen from Kedmere Bow Bells leads Kyler Seletsky from Henninger Scranton 8-0. That's a 113-pound wrestleback. And mat number 8, Justin Hudson from Northern Lights leads Josiah Crandall from Central Cass 5-2. 30 seconds left in the second period of that 120-pound wrestleback. And Sawyer Owens, by the way, from Hillsboro Central Valley, does have a final. He'll win that matchup at 120 pounds on mat number 5.
Look at that match on mat number 8 there in the second period. Final 15 seconds of that with Justin Hudson in the lead by a score of 5-2 over Josiah Crandall.
Over on mat number 5 will be Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County against Cody Meal from Oaks.
And Kyler Schlesky up 8, now 10-0 over Paul Mellon from Kenmare Bow Bells. That's in the third period, 45 seconds to go.
Mat 6, Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton, a 2-0 lead over Aaron Brimhall from Williams County. Third period of that wrestleback.
Crandall looking to score in the third period, not able to get around. So Hudson throws in a quarter Nelson and able to stuff that takedown attempt by Josiah Crandall. They called in a stalemate, minute 31 to go. Hudson leads this one 7-2.
Yeah, Crandall has a minute and a half to try to get a big points turn here.
Yep, Crandall fully capable of stringing something together to pull this win out.
Over on mat 5, Cody Meal from Oaks will take a 2-0 lead into the second period of that 120-pound wrestleback. Mat 6, Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton, a 3-0 lead with 44 seconds left against Aaron Brimhall from Williams County. That's a 120-pound wrestleback.
Cody Meal up in his match by a score of 2-0 over Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County. That's a 120-pound wrestleback.
Josiah Crandall from Central Cass down 7-2 to Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. 40 seconds left in the third period. Again, Crandall needing a big move and needing it fast.
Crandall in a lat drop position on Hudson and over under. He's going to try to throw Hudson, but that doesn't work out, and Hudson gets back around for 2 points. He leads that 9-2.
Yeah, Crandall, he had to make a move and sold out on that move to try to get some much-needed points, but Hudson able to withstand that and extend his lead to 9-2, 17 seconds left, and Hudson on another round in the wrestlebacks.
Cody Meal extends his lead 4-0. Mason Feist attempting a switch on Meal, but Meal's able to re-switch on that. Stays on top and keeps the lead by a score of 4-0.
Tanner Defoe from Annie Scranton a win in the 120-pound wrestleback. He wins that one via fall. And we do have a final. Justin Hudson from Northern Lights defeats Josiah Crandall 9-2.
Mat number 7, Lane Cooper from Minot Bishop Ryan, wrestling Elijah Ramos from Kildare. And Cooper leads this one now 7-0, minute 45 in the second period.
Mat 6, William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells against Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights. No score there, 30 seconds left in the first period of that 126-pound wrestleback match.
Yep, Meal now on mat number 5, up 6-1. Under 10 seconds to go with a 120-pound wrestleback. So Cody Meal will hang on to win that one and advance into the third round. Wrestlebacks for tomorrow.
Team score right now, Lisbon 99, New Salem Almont 89, Hedner Scranton 57, South Border 56. Still plenty of wrestlers to compete for both of those top two teams in the semifinals, which is coming up here at about slated for a 6:30 start time for the semifinals, which will be for all three tournaments.
Now a 6-2 score over on mat number 5 there in the third period. Minute 45 to go. 6-2, Cody Mule still on top of Mason Feist from Harvey Wells County.
Mat number 6, William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells against Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights. No score there. Minute 39 in county left in the second period. Over on mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North, a 2-0 lead against Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. That's the first period of 132-pound wrestleback. Well, mat number 8, Peyton Toohey from Eddinger Scranton and Caleb Sarsland from Bowman County, 126-pound wrestleback. Second period, no score there.
William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells on mat number 6, wrestling DeLong. They're still scoreless in the second period now, with William Cook riding on top. They're at a restart back in the center of the mat with minute 17 remaining. And Feist and Meal over on mat number 5. That match just a little bit tighter. 9-4 score, 40 seconds remaining in that in the third period. Cody Meal on top of that, leading that 9-4.
.55 seconds left in the second period at mat number 6. No score between William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells and Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights.
The final 10 seconds on mat number 5. Cody Meal up in this one, 9-4. They're at 11 seconds with the restart in the center of the mat. Looks like Cody Meal will go on to win this one and advance to the third round wrestlebacks.
And that one will become final, so 9 for the win for Cody Meal from Oaks. Mat 6, 10 seconds left in the second period, no score for William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells. Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights at mat 8. No score there with 20 seconds left, and now we're going to get a takedown and a near fall. Peyton Toohey from Eddinger Scranton against Caleb Sarsland from Bowman County.
Mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle, up in this one 4-0 over Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. They're in the second period, under 25 seconds to go with Hinkle now trying to turn the corner and score 2 more points for a takedown, but he leads 4-1.
Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead against William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells. 1:50 left in the final period. DeLong on top here at 126-pound wrestleback. Mat 5, Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. That is a 126-pound wrestleback just getting underway.
Yep, tight match there on mat number 6 with DeLong still on top in the lead, 1-0. William Cook just trying to shake off DeLong. DeLong has a leg right in on the far side. Now he's coming out the back door is William Cook. DeLong getting a little bit high on this one. Under 1:10 to go now in the third period, 126-pound wrestleback.
Now, highest weight class we have started here in this round of wrestlebacks is 132. So still some more rounds to get through before getting set for the semifinals. Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 2-0 lead against Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. That's a 126-pound wrestleback match at mat 5 with the first period coming to an end. Mat 6, Haviland DeLong, Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead against William Cook from Kenmure Bowbells. Another 126-pound wrestleback. Mat 8, 45 seconds left. Peyton Toohey from Hettinger Scranton, a 6-0 lead against Caleb Sarsland from Bowman County. That is the final period there at 126-pound wrestleback, and Peyton Toohey on top here for this final 30 seconds.
And Esslinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter on mat number 5. He's still up 2-0. They're in the second period, 126-pound wrestleback. That's a 2-0 score in favor of Esslinger. In mat number 7, battle between Trevor Hinkle and Sawyer Knoll from Bowman County. That's a 8-2 score in the third period, final 10 seconds of that one. So Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North will advance into the third round of the consolations by a score of 8-2.
Here at mat 8, Peyton Toohey from Hettinger Scranton needs to ride out this final 5 seconds as they have a restart. He does. Peyton Toohey from Hettinger Scranton defeats Caleb Sarsland from Bowman County. At 126-pound wrestleback. Over on mat number 5, Kate Olson Tinglestead has Sheely right on his back right away to start the wrestleback. Gets 2 points for a takedown, 2 points for a near fall, and then Kate Olson Tinglestead, 18 seconds into his wrestleback at 132, gets the win. So Kate Olson Tinglestead, another win here in this round of wrestlebacks. So quick one against Shaden Sheely from Velva, and he's down right now talking to the coach and the training staff, and he's just got the wind knocked out of him there with that quick takedown and pin that came for Cato T there for Central Cass, but he gets the win and another win in this round of wrestlebacks for him. Mat number 8, Grant Wagner from Oaks against Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. That's a 132-pound wrestleback.
Yeah, mat number 7, Cale Hebel coming out fired up in the first period. He has Rocker Aguilar from Williams County on his back. Now Aguilar able to scramble out of that. Not before Hebel picks up 3 for a near fall, so it's a 5-1 score. They'll restart in the neutral position in the center of the mat with 17 seconds remaining in the first period.
Mat number 5, Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 7-4 win against Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County.
Results at 132 pounds, over by falls, 22 seconds from Central Cass. That's Cade Olson Tinglestead.
Mat number 6, Carson Brown from Pembina County North at 138 pounds, wrestling Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. That's on mat number 6, just underway, still scoreless, with Brown in on a nice double leg takedown. Turns the corner, and he's up now 2-0 over Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont.
Mat number 8, Grant Wagner from Oaks, 2-0 his lead over Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. Second period of that 132-pound wrestleback getting underway.
Yep, mat number 7, Cale Hebel, still leads this one 5-1 on mat number 7 there in the second period. In the neutral position, working by the score table. Aguilar hit a nice fireman's, just not able to score on that one. Still working the edge of the mat for a restart.
Again, this is the second round of wrestlebacks. Now we'll have the semifinal round coming up. There will be a different stream for that. You can find that link at yourliveevent.com. Just a little bit of separation for our archive, so you can find those semifinals a little bit easier if you want to go back and take a listen. All of our events archived at yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, mat number 5, little stoppage for blood times. Blood workers out there cleaning that up, and they'll have a restart with Esslinger leading this one. Esslinger leading this one by a score of 7-6. They're in the third period, minute 15 to go.
Mat 8, 47 seconds left in the second period. Grant Wagner from Oaks leading 4-0 against Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. Frank is on top here trying to set a cradle against Wagner.
Mat number 6, Carson Brown still maintains his 2-0 lead over Riley Dahl there at the start of the second period. Up on mat number 6.
And a 3-point near fall comes for Jaron Frank. He will add to his, actually it's Frank who's in front, so his track wrestling had the wrong colors. So Frank is on front. He was on front 4-0, now up 7-0. And he will add 2 more on a near fall.
I don't know if that's just on that mat where they're having problems with the red and green, but that's the second time I've noticed that.
So it's Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton who gets the win via fall against Grant Wagner from Oaks. Over on mat 7, Cale Hebel, a 9-1 lead against Rocker Aguilar from Williams County. Mat number 5, Daxon Enslinger, a 9-6 lead over Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. 15 seconds left in the final period there. He'll add some points as well on a near fall, 11-6 his lead. So Daxon Enslinger in line to get this win at 126 pounds in the wrestleback.
The second period on mat number 6, Carson Brown still leads this one by a score of 4-1 over Riley Dahl from New Salem. They're in the second period with 30 seconds to go, 138-pound second round wrestleback. And Cale Hebel now warned for stalling. He's up 11-1 on mat number 7 with Rocker Aguilar. So Hebel leads this one 11-1. Aguilar has an armbar riding over the top, with Hebel being warned for stalling.
Mat number 5, Cutter Brown from Williams County against Tucker Bombach from Kilder. That's a 132-pound wrestleback. Mat number 6, 138-pound wrestleback, Carson Brown from Pembina County North, a 4-1 lead over Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. That will begin the third period there.
A point awarded to Rocker Aguilar over on mat number 7. It's 11-3 score now, with Cale Hebel leading that one. They're in the third period, under 50 seconds remaining.
Here on mat 8, it's Emery Knoll from Bowman County leading wrestling Isaiah Caruth from EEK. It's a 2-1 lead for Caruth. First period of that wrestleback ends.
You know, the right colors on that one, so we're tracking.
See, our highest weight class, I think all at 138. We'll have one at 132.
The score tightened up over on mat number 6. Carson Brown's up on that mat by 1 point. It's a 4-3 score with Riley Dahl from New Salem Almont. Right now they're in blood time with a minute 34 to go in the third period. That's a 4-3 score. And Carson Brown starts on bottom in the restart.
And a final over on mat number 7. Hebel will get a 16-3 lead, so Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion a win at the 138-pound wrestle back. Let's step aside. Again, we'll be back with more here. It's coverage of the Class B Individual Wrestling Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you in your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from school supplies, greeting cards, or prescription needs, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. COVID antibody testing and the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine available, plus COVID-19 home antigen tests are available now. Watch out for the monthly flyer for monthly sales. Let Lemoore Drugstore be your one-stop shop. Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com.
Lemoore Hardware carries your everyday items from plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of Valspar paint alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lemoore Hardware and browse their sweet pickin' section during the Galentine Shop Hop on February 10th, 11th, and 12th. Grab your friends and shop Lemoore, Oaks, and Lisbon at over 15 stores. See Sweet Pickin's Facebook page for details or go online to LemooreHardware.com. That's LemooreHardware.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
This is Jack Pulsard from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Burros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Burros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates.
This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, rounding out the wrestleback round here for the Class B individual tournament. Again, a 6:30 start time for the semifinals. At mat number 7, Anthony Hoult from Central Cass against Ivan Caruth from EEK. That's a 180-pound wrestleback match. At mat number 5, it's Seth Wolf from South Border against Josh Meal from Oaks. Meal, a 7-0 lead, 59 seconds left in the second period there. Mat number 6, Andrew Christensen from Kedmere Bowbells against Trey Bombach from Stanley. Christensen a 2-0 lead. Our scores right now, a team score, New Salem Almont 104, Lisbon 99, Henninger Scranton 71. That is, of course, before the semifinal round, which is set to begin here in about 20 minutes. First period ends at mat number 7, and Ivan Caruth from EEK leads Anthony Hoult 2-0. That's very tightly contested, Brent, going into that team score-wise, going into that semifinal round. And it's going to take Lisbon being very successful in the semifinals to start pulling themselves away.
Yeah, that'll be where Lisbon has to separate themselves, is in the semifinal match. They send 9 to the semifinals, and New Salem sending 6. So Lisbon really has to turn it on in their semifinal matches if they want to pull away from New Salem.
And the Broncos saying this year they thought, a lot of people felt that this would be a year for someone else to take that mantle as the double champions, and they said, we still have the weapons to get it done. It's going to come down to the younger wrestlers, and a lot of them have performed well so far here at state, and again with the semifinals still around the corner. Mat number 7, 1:20 left in the second period. 3-0 lead for Ivan Caruth from EEK against Anthony Hoult from Central Cass. At mat number 5, Josh Meal a 9-1 lead into the final 2 minutes of that match against Seth Wolf from South Border. That's a 182-pound wrestleback match. Well, at mat number 6, Andrew Christensen from Kenmere Bowbells, a 2-0 lead against Trey Bombach. That's a 182-pound wrestleback match with 34 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, and mat number 5, Meal catches Wolf on high, coming over the top. So Josh Meal wins by fall. He advances to the third round consolations at 182 pounds.
So these are our final 2 wrestleback matches, and then we'll have semifinals for all 3 tournaments. It will be Of course, the girls, the Class A and the Class B tournaments, all of that coming up.
On mat number 7, Ivan Kruth has Hool double armbar. They're working an armbar on the near side. Hool fighting off, just turning those hips. Now Kruth bars up the far side. Has Hool broke belly down, center of the mat. They have 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Kruth up on that one, 5-0.
So for the semifinals, it'll be Class A will be mats 3 and 4. Girls will be 5 and 6. And Class B will be 7 and 8. That's where the semifinals will be held. So going down to 6 mats.
Yeah, we're in pretty good position for that. I like that for the Class B side right here on mat 7 and 8 right in front of us.
So just 2 more consolations left here in Class B. And mat 6, Andrew Christensen from Kenmere Bowbells leading 2-0 over Trey Bombach from Stanley. That one, minute 35 left to go in the third period. And Bombach on top this period trying to get a turn against Christensen. And in fact, he was on the bottom. He'll come around for a reversal, so he ties it up at 2.
Ivan Kruth up 7-0 over Hool from Central Cass, 182 pounds. That one now down to minute 20 into the third period. Ivan Kruth on top of this one, 7-0.
Central Cass Squirrels, Region 2 dual champions. They will wrestle Saturday in that dual tournament, as will the Lisbon Broncos as the Region 1 dual champions. Thursday and Friday, 100% of your focus coming to that individual tournament.
Yeah, it's no small matter for Central Cass winning that region championship, and that's, notorious for schools like Carrington and Pembina County North are kind of the perennial powers in that region. That's a good accomplishment for Central Cass girls to win that region.
And Central Cass still young, just one senior, Jake Deutsch, will be wrestling in the semifinals. Otherwise, it is just a lot of younger wrestlers, kind of the position Lisbon's in right now. A lot of younger wrestlers really starting to come into their own right now in this season. On mat number 6, that one regulation will end in a tie. Andrew Christensen from Kenmere Bowbells tied with Trey Bombach from Stanley, 182 pounds. That is a 2-2 tie, and it will go into an overtime period.
Yeah, final 10 seconds, Hool down 7-0. Kruth on top, 182 pounds, and Ivan Kruth will advance to the third round wrestlebacks. He picks up his win 7-0 over Anthony Hool from Central Cass.
Back over in the overtime period on mat number 6. Bombach from Stanley made the first move here in overtime. Sprawling out is Andrew Christensen. Christensen trying to free his leg to come around with 30 seconds left in this extra period. "19 seconds now to go. Trey Bombach from Stanley got a late reversal that was able to tie the score up at 2.
Yeah, coaches in both corners up on their feet, coaching their wrestlers, trying to coach up their wrestlers.
And it will be 2 coming for Trey Bombach from Stanley. He's the winner. He advances to the next round of wrestleback at 182 pounds. So the wrestleback round has come to an end here. And so will this portion of our broadcast. We will step aside. We'll have a stream for the semifinal round, which is set to begin around 6:30. You can find that link at yourliveevent.com. So our first few rounds and the wrestlebacks coming to an end here. The semifinals to begin around 6:30. Again, you can hear that on yourliveevent.com.